Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Hey guys. Oh my goodness, welcome in. Thanks for coming back, guys. Welcome to J is for Justice. J is for Justice, my name's Jay. If you don't know, welcome in. Just realized that today is the 8-year anniversary of the Watts case. So that means 8 years I've been doing this. God, it seems so weird to hear congrats on 8 years on such a horrible day. But I didn't start on today. So today's not my anniversary. Today is about Shanann, Bella, Cece, and Nico and their families. We're not going to do a memorial stream or anything like that. I didn't start my podcast on this day, but it is 2 months from now. So in October, J is for Justice will turn 8. Wild stuff, wild stuff. Hey, Flobo, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Hopefully we get more peeps coming in. I started a little early, but I just got done watching Megyn Kelly. They didn't mention it was the anniversary. No one has mentioned it's the anniversary. It's wild. Like, it just hit me. I looked at my phone. I'm like, wait a minute. It is the 13th. So I watched Megyn Kelly tonight. And then I was like, God, I so want to talk about this, but I'm like in my jammies. So I got off the couch and I made a thumbnail, and here I am. Here I am.
Guys, I'm eating junk and watching rubbish. You better come out and stop me.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Hey, Melissa Hart. Good to see you. Hey, Rollins. Well, what you're looking at is Chris Watts' wife's finger. That's the ring. That is the ring. Hey, where's the beef? Hey, Trail. Johnny Cuddy, good to see you. Hey, Molly. Thanks for coming in. A lot of history in these past 8 years. It really, like, if you're just joining, it just hit me that it is the 13th. Christina Meekum posted about it today. So heartbreaking. Hold on. My kids are very close in age to Shanann's kids. Hey, girl mama, good to see you. Right, who bought the ring? Who bought the ring? So we're going to talk a little bit about, I think I'm going to take a little turn. I'm going to change things up a little bit. But we are going to talk about, absolutely, we're going to talk about this whole new thing. And it's wild because whenever new things come out about Chris, it always seems to come out right around the anniversary time. So this girl is not new news. And if you follow Plunder, and then there's another creator called Deadline Crime. She was actually on Scott Reich tonight talking about Chris Watts. These are two people that have strictly been following the documents for the past 2 years. They've known about this girl. They knew all about Lizzie Henderson. Lizzie, sorry, not Lindsay. Lizzie Henderson. But they didn't dox her. They didn't want to put out her info and all of that because they weren't sure, really who she was, what was going on. But they knew she was from Cincinnati and they knew about her. So now it's all the cat's out of the bag type thing. And I don't know if it's because of the anniversary or what. But I do want to preface this because I already saw a comment about the Watts family. The Watts family, from what I have heard, has asked Chris not to do this and stated that it was disrespectful to Shanann's family. So there you go. No, Mommy and Daddy Watts didn't purchase her ring. As much as everybody wants to make them demons, they're just not. They just happen to be the parents of a family annihilator. What's up, Nicole? Good to see you. Hey, JJ. Inspector Todd. That it looks like a tattoo of a heart on her finger. No, they have not married yet, and we're going to get into that. So let's go ahead. Now that we've got 140 of you here, if you guys could hit the like button. I wondered about that. Is NK jealous, or is she like, oh, I dodged a bullet? No pun intended, since he's in Dodge Correctional. But let's go ahead and start here with Scott Reich. And this is her. This is Lizzie. She officially changed her name in September of last year. Floppy, thank you for your PayPal earlier, honey. I didn't see you in the chat, and I saw it after I went off my live. Thank you, Floppy. So nice of you. No, Grow Mama, I get it. I get it. I get those feelings, and maybe that's something that they can never get over, and I do understand that, but they're not the monsters here. The monster here is no one but Chris. And it pains me to say that, because I always feel like if his parents hear me say that, it would crush them. But it's the truth. I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. I'm honestly sickened by this. But my husband and I were talking about this, and he had a really interesting theory, which my mind didn't go to. He said he thinks this lady is setting up a career, if you will. Like maybe she, we know there was a bankruptcy. Maybe she wants to write books, do interviews, tell who Chris is from behind bars. Maybe she's going to make this into a whole out career. This woman moved to Wisconsin from Ohio. I mean, let's think about it. You marry Chris Watts. Do you think that's like guaranteed? People are going to want to talk to you, especially when you visit as often as she does. It sounds really gross, but hey, Sarah Lee. It sounds really gross, but there's a lot of swindlers in this world. Could this be could this be a swindle? Like a whole ass plan to have a nice life, because this woman she worked as a realtor. She moved from Cincinnati after a bankruptcy. She worked at a grocery store bagging groceries. And she takes care of her mother, who's in her 60s. She's a caregiver. So could it be she really doesn't give a shit? Maybe she did this as a whole ass career. My title is now Lizzie Watts. I don't know, dude. It's weird. I just can't get over these women that do this stuff. I try to find a way to figure it out. What's up, PJ? I try to find a way to understand what makes people. I mean, why? But she's actually making out with them. Okay, let's play the video. Guys. This is the basics of what we know. This is my friend, Mr. Scott Reich. He told me not to call him that. He told me to call him Scott. So this is my friend Scott.
That's right, Chris Watts. Remember him? The case that gave Crime Talk its first story, why we started covering it. Well, Chris Watts, coming up on the anniversary where he killed his wife and 2 children, an unborn child, has decided it's time to move on, and he's getting married. Please meet not only one of the most notorious killers in America, he now has a new wife. So it is being reported that Chris Watts is in a relationship with a 39-year-old realtor who relocated from Ohio to Wisconsin to be closer to his cell at the Dodge Correctional Institution. Henderson and Watts have applied to marry with the prison system, and that she has already begun by going by Lizzie Watts. I guess you're holding yourself out as, common law married.
Okay, so one other thing. She's 39. Chris Watts, I wanted to throw in there, is now 41. He is now 41. He was 33 when he annihilated his family.
Anyway, Henderson is already behaving like she is a married woman. Now, the pair have also apparently become increasingly physical, with prison visit logs showing Henderson is a frequent visitor at the maximum security prison. And during one visit back in August of last year, an eyewitness apparently reported them engaged in a pretty steamy makeout session.
Yeah, so according to the Daily Mail, and it's behind a paywall right now, the article still is, but according to the Daily Mail, there was a woman who was there visiting someone else at Dodge, and the prisoners are allowed 10 seconds at the end of their visits to touch however they want. They get 10 seconds. And this lady reported that they made out and did everything that they could in that amount of time. Now that is just like, ugh. Dude, I don't know. I mean, God knows what they're doing during the visit. Can they touch at all? I don't know. Yes, this is serious, KCG. Oh boy. Okay, let's keep going.
Just one day after the 7th anniversary of the gruesome killings. So now, for those who don't recall, Watts was handed multiple life sentences for the August 13th, 2018 murders of his wife, Shanann, who was 34 at the time, who was 15 weeks pregnant with their son, and their 2 daughters, Bella, who was only 4, and Celeste, age 3. You know, he said he felt trapped by marriage and the family and wanted a fresh start. So, instead of getting a divorce, no, he decided to murder his wife, unborn.
See, and that's where I think, like, family annihilators should not be able to get married. When did he get divorced? That's what pisses me off. Is he should have got a divorce from the get-go. But he gets to murder his wife and then go to prison and then allowed to get married again? No. 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 You never got divorced, idiot. You should have divorced her if you wanted to fucking remarry. Oh my God. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Born child and 2 young daughters. At least the new Mrs. Watts is not going to have to have that pressure of Chris Watts feeling trapped. He is trapped in his prison cell for the rest of his life. This is one of the things that always amazes me as somebody that does criminal defense and knows like lots of successful women who are professionals that say they can't find a good husband, right? They always go and find some loser that's sitting in prison for killing their wife and kids.
But he's not just some loser. I mean, he's a notorious killer, right? He's well known. He's not just some prisoner that she started to write. He's a notorious criminal. There's a lot of money to be made in being the wife of Chris Watts.
They want to go be with him. Can you believe it? We've talked about the psychology of that, but it makes no sense to me. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Meet the new Mrs. Watts. That's right, Chris.
Whew. Okay, so thank you, Scott, for breaking that down. Now we've got a little bit of this. I've never heard of this creator before, but if you guys want to check her out, she was on Scott Reich tonight. He had her on. Her name is Deadline Crime. And I just watched a little bit. She stated that she's went to school for like journalism or something. Don't quote me, but that's why she didn't release this prior, because of like ethics. She has ethics. Same with plunder. Same with plunder. Right, baby girl. I mean, what the heck? It's that just mentality blows my mind. But then again, we have a creator on YouTube who sent a picture of herself as an 18-year-old to Stephen Stearns, and he received it. So make that make sense. Florida Department of Corrections, what are you doing? Why does a convicted pedo get to receive photos? Huh? What? There's a lot of things that don't make sense. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. So here is a little bit of Deadline Crime. Let's take a listen. These are prison visit logs that you see, and it's all her. Chris's mom and dad haven't even been there to visit since 2023, but Lizzie visits at least 20 times a year.
Let's take a look. Lizzie starts coming in hot around the beginning of the year.
So, okay, so the beginning of 2025, she says, is when Lizzie comes in hot.
Him on the 25th. What's weird is these visits are a little out of order too. Visiting from 3.
Oh no, she comes in hot in 2024. So if you look at it is out of order. So if you look at the visits, it looks here like, let me see, let me show you my pointer. So we have March 2024 at the bottom. March, 3 times in March. And they get a lot of hours together, 3 hours. They get 3 hours together. So 3 times in March, another time in May, June, July, twice in July, once in August, once in September, twice in October, twice in November. She visited him on Christmas, y'all, for 3 hours on Christmas Day in 2024. And then we roll into 2025. We've got 2 in January, 1 in February, 3 in March.
To 6.
Hi, reality.
10 a.m. to 1 p.m. On the 1st, she was there from 10:25 to 1 p.m.
It looks like they get 3-hour blocks.
Right. Hot. So that's Lizzie. That is her ring. So clearly,
Hey,
Chris had some
Audra.
money on his books, right, to get her that, and told her to go pick something out. Just sick. I'm trying to watch my language. I really am. And for those of you just joining in, I wanted to reiterate, the Watts family urged him against this because they said it is not fair, it is disrespectful to your wife, and you should not have the right to remarry because she does not have that right. So please do not do this. Obviously, he did not follow the guidance
He never does.
of parents
He never does.
and did it.
He never
Shocker,
listens to them.
Right? I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Are you shocked? I'm not. Chris does what Chris wants to do because he's a freaking narcissist.
Bing bong. Hey, Sneaky Suspicion. Welcome in. Everybody, welcome in. All right, we're moving on. I wanted to introduce you to her, though. Deadline Crime, if you're not subbed up. The link is in the description of this video, as well as all of my Watts playlists if you want to get caught up. I have put them all in the description of this video. Let's move on. This is Megyn Kelly and Maureen Callahan. I almost said Maureen McConnell. Maureen Callahan, the host of The Nerve. Let's listen in. They're going to play some clips too.
Anyway, Chris Watts was kind of on my mind because he is one of the most notorious, infamous, awful family annihilators in American history. And he's still a relatively young man serving time for his crime. I'll get to the update in 1 second, but just to set the stage for people who don't remember this case, it happened in Denver, Colorado, and on August 13th of 2018, Watts would strangle his wife, Shanann, to death and kill their 2 daughters, Bella, 4, and Celeste, 3, and then dispose of the children's bodies in the most detestable, horrific way possible. I'm just going to start by showing you a little bit from the Netflix documentary on Watts, where you will see Shanann and the girls and Chris in their so-called happy phase, which was not long before he murdered them all. SOT 39.
Hey guys, my name is Shanann. I just want you to know a little bit of my story. I went through one of the darkest times of my life, and then I met Chris. And he's the best thing that has ever happened to me. I've done everything in my heart to make my family's life better.
Don't eat turtle! Don't eat turtle! I got turtle!
I'm thinking about, like, did I cause this?
Did I cause this? That was his confession to his dad when in custody, which, of course, I mean, it's so passive voice and it's such a pathetic you cause it. You did it. You did it affirmatively. One more, after he killed Shanann and the girls, he pretended like they disappeared. Like she just took the girls and he didn't know where she took the girls. Meanwhile, like her purse was still there. Her medication was still there. It was like, oh, she just...
I know. I thought of that the same, the Pretty Bird. I said the same thing when I watched it earlier. I'm like, I hate how she sits with her arms down.
She just walked off without any like...
Hi, Kyler. Yeah, she can earn all the money she wants. Hi, Linda Lou. Hey, everybody. Hey, Sam. I know you were here earlier, Sam. I'm just saying hi now. Shortcake.
Kid supplies. And I believe her car was still there. Like she just walked away without her purse. Okay, sure. But anyway, he gave an interview to a Denver news outlet at the time and pretended like he had no idea what happened to her. I'll show you part of the interview. This is him knowing that he strangled her shortly before and that he killed his daughters as well in SOT 37.
I left work early that morning, like 5:15, 5:30. So like she barely got into bed pretty much.
Watching this again today hit me different, a lot different. Wait till you see how big he smiles.
This might be a tough question, but did you guys get into an argument before she left?
It wasn't like an argument. We had an emotional conversation, but I'll leave it at that. But I just want them back. I just want them to come back.
It's so eerie, man. It is so eerie. Garden hoe? Me either. Me either. I had a lot to learn when I initially watched this and followed this case. I had a lot to learn because now I think I would be like, oh my God, this guy's guilty as shit. But back then, I didn't pick it up because I had zero experience in looking at these things, you know? If you had it on silent, you think he was giving good news. Yeah.
I just want them back. I just want them to come back. And if they're not safe right now, that's what's tearing me apart. Because if they are safe, they're coming back. But if they're not, this has got to stop. Like somebody has to come forward. Shanann, Bella, Celeste, if you're out there, just come back. Like if somebody has her, just please bring her back. I need to see everybody. I need to see everybody again. This house is not complete without anybody here. Please bring him back.
Chilling. Girl, mama, I'm not sure. I don't know with him anymore. Anything is possible, I think.
Anybody here? Please bring him back.
Vile.
It's chilling to look at that, knowing what we know. He knew very well that Shanann would not be coming back because he looked her in the face and strangled her to death nights before that interview. Not to mention what he did to his young daughters. This is so graphic. A viewer warning. This is him in a Denver interview from prison.
Okay, so this is part of the second confession, which is audio only. And I'm going to let you guys decide what you want to watch after this. But my audio, this is my old stream from March 7th, 2019, where I first got the second confession audio. And I wanted to revisit that at some point. You guys can let me know what you want to do. But this is a clip from that.
2019. And again, he's going to detail how he killed his two young children. Very disturbing, but it's relevant to what we're about to discuss. SOP 38.
Cece was first, okay. Where exactly was she when it happened?
In the back seat.
Okay, was she just right next to Bella?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so once again, was it a hand over her face? Was it?
It was a blanket over and my hand.
And then went down to Bella. Tell me what happened there.
She said what happened to Cece. Or she asked, it was the same thing, the exact same thing that happened to me as Cece.
Did she ask you that? Okay. So Bella's pretty smart. How did she sound when she asked you that, Chris?
She had that soft voice she always had.
Yeah. And what exactly did she say?
She said exactly the same thing that happened to me as Cece. And then I said, I don't even remember what I said. I don't know if I just said yes, like a horrible person, or if I just put that blanket over her too and did the same thing.
It's so awful. This 4-year-old girl, Bella, knew it was going to happen to her because she watched him do it to her little sister, Celeste, who was 3. And then he put their bodies in an oil tank at a field where he was employed and left them there. He left Shanann not far from there, not in an oil tanker, but not far from there. This man would ultimately confess. His father extracted a bit of that confession from him, which we showed in part. He was sentenced to life in prison, and he is in prison right now. He is in Wisconsin. He was relocated from Ohio to Wisconsin. Think about this. In 2006, $20,000 equaled roughly 33 ounces of gold at spot price. Again, there is a young woman whom the Daily Mail found, and an exclusive got an interview with her. Her name is Lizzie Henderson. She is a realtor. She's at least a licensed realtor and was, we believe it, for a time working as a realtor. She's got a license to do it in Wisconsin, but they report is currently working at a local supermarket. She has somehow fallen within this guy's crosshairs, and he's 41. She's 39. She moved to be near him. And she's the one who relocated from Ohio to Wisconsin to be closer to his cell. And she has applied to marry him within the prison system. She has reportedly also submitted for a name change on September 12th, 2025. She is wearing his name already. She's going by Lizzie Watts. They've been seen making out at the prison, saying that they love each other to one another, and have become, quote, increasingly physical, writes the Daily Mail. You can't have a conjugal visit in his prison, but they're doing what they can, shall we say. When the Daily Daily Mail spoke to her. They said she spoke in a scattered manner, that her responses were often disjointed.
Oh my God, I was muted. I'm so sorry. So she said that when the Daily Mail spoke to her, she spoke in a scattered manner and her responses were disjointed.
And when they asked her about what she's doing, she said she knew it could be perceived as weird. She would not get specific.
Oh, and I said, hi, Hexy. Sorry.
About how they met. They asked, what do you think about his crime? She said, how I feel about it. He knows how I feel. And then she described the killings as, quote, something harsh for anyone to experience. The Daily Mail concluded she was seeming to downplay the extraordinary brutality.
So she was asked, she described the killings as, quote, something harsh for anyone to experience, end quote.
Of these crimes. She visited him 20 times last year. I'm so fascinated by women who do this, Maureen. And not just any criminal. It's fascinating enough if you're going to get married or date a criminal, a prisoner. But a family annihilator? Someone who would do that, what we heard in that soundbite, to a 4 and a 3-year-old? And you're out there selling groceries and selling real estate and functioning in this world as a semi-normal human being?
Yeah, it's concerning, right? Imagine you're buying a house from a woman and you find out that she's in love with Chris Watts. She moved there, Patrice. She moved to close to his prison from Ohio. She relocated her and her mother that she takes care of to Wisconsin, and she's working in a grocery store
and interacting with people. The levels of unwellness here are off the charts.
There's so much to discuss here. First of all, I saw you were doing John List on your new show, and John List I knew about that case from a very young, too early, because that happened in Westfield, New Jersey, and my dad was raised in Westfield, New Jersey, and that crime shocked Westfield, New Jersey. Really lovely bedroom community. It was. I think it was one of the first cases where the American public had learned of a family annihilator. Now we know about them, Number two, I didn't know any of those details because with these cases, the Clancy one that's going on right now, that kind of grievous harm, murder leveled against children by their parents, it's too much to take. Listening to that was awful. Thirdly, I'll bet you I know how they met. I'll bet you she doesn't want to admit it because she wrote love letters to him. 100%. He's the woman for him. She's going to fix this bad boy. Number 4, how is it that family annihilators aren't ripped to shreds in prison? How is this guy still walking around a prison? I'm surprised.
A very good question.
I'm surprised. Number 5, how is it that family annihilators are allowed to date, get engaged, and get married? How? Can we just come up with a law in the books that you have to suffer if they're not going to put you down like the rabid animal you are? You are not a human. You are a rabid fucking animal. If we're not going to put you down, and there are just people who need killing on this earth. Brian Koberger is one. The Menendez brothers were hot pieces. They were hot tickets. They're both married.
Yeah.
What are the Menendez brothers?
We just looked that up. The one brother, Eric, the younger one, has been married for 27 years. Lyle was married, I think, for 23 and just got a divorce. But the marriage held.
This part's funny.
For more than 2 decades in prison.
Megan, you want to know why Lyle got a divorce? He had another woman on the side.
Yep. That's right. Lyle was married for 20 some odd years. And then he found some young woman who was from the UK. And she started flying here and visiting him. I think she was only 21 years old. He divorced his wife and he's with her. It's crazy. I just opened a Coke Zero, but I noticed I'm getting low, man. I only have 1 left after this. That is not going to work.
He's with her now.
What?
Yes. You know what I mean? It's I don't know if the thinking is just keep them as happy as you can. I don't get it. I don't get why a Chris Watts isn't in a federal supermax. Why he's not in solitary for 23 hours a day.
Well, I'll tell you, Maureen, why he's not in solitary. because Chris Watts was given a plea deal. And in that plea deal, because he was scared to go to a Colorado prison. He was scared. They're rough. I guess there's a lot of gangs, and I don't think he would have fared well as a family annihilator in a Colorado prison. So in his plea deal, he didn't know where he was going to go, but he knew it was going to be somewhere a little more cushy. He knew he was going to be moved out of state. And in the middle of the night, they packed him up and they drove him to Wisconsin. He didn't even know where they were going until he got there. But that's why he's not in the Supermax or any Colorado prison for that matter.
Today, let alone able to get married. And I guarantee you this crazy woman, this really fucked up individual, has lost her job selling real estate. And that's why she's bagging groceries now at the local Stop and Shop.
This can't be a well person. There's just no way. With all due respect to her, I'm sure she's going through something, because why else would you ever do something like this? Here's my team tells me that there's been a lot of notorious like serial killers who have gotten married. Of course, Charles Manson presided over a group of shaved head groupies, and he got 4 fan letters a day. He sought a marriage license in 2014 to wed Afton Elaine Burton, a 26-year-old admirer who'd been visiting him for years. Ted Bundy, you're the one who turned me on.
Oh yeah, it was bad for him even in the jail, in the Weld County jail. People were yelling at him. You kill babies, you're not very liked. So yeah, people would yell at him and shit in the county jail. I think he was going crazy in there, if you want to know my honest opinion. And I think they got him to plea with that promise. Hey, Dunn, you think she's going to write a book? I think she's going to do more than that.
Onto that amazing book.
Oh,
about
right.
Him. Yeah, that was crazy. Wound up. What was the name of that book? It was so good.
Stranger Beside Me.
Yes, she was his friend.
And
she was his friend.
They were working
when he was really young.
They were working a suicide hotline together, talking people out of killing themselves.
I was reading that this time last year. I was listening to the audio, and I was taking these long walks, and no one knows you're listening to a story about Ted Bundy. I bumped into somebody at the grocery store that was a kid. It was like, "Hi, Mrs. Kelly."
I remember you telling me that. It's crazy. And
that was a great book.
That was such a great book, and I knew you would love it, because one of the most amazing details.
Okay, that's pretty much all they talk about Chris. So we have 2 things we can watch from this point forward. Okay, we can listen to the confession, the second confession from March of 2019, because the first confession Chris Watts made was actually that Shanann had hurt the girls, and he, in retaliation, grabbed her, and took her life. So we also have a new interview with Jeremy, who was Chris Watts' friend and Shanann's friend as well. Jeremy from the Ford dealership and his wife. So that's number 1 is the second confession. And it's pretty long. It's 4 hours long, but we might have to break it up into parts. Or we can watch the new interview with Jeremy and his wife. Jeremy had the birthday party that Chris was at the day before. I mean, eventually we're going to go through them both. But I really want to revisit that second confession. I feel like we can go over the Jeremy and his wife. I can't remember their last name right now. What about Nicole making calls pretending to be a hillbilly cousin? Who? Confession? I want to do the confession too. We'll do Jeremy and his wife. But I'm interested in listening to the confession again. And I was really excited because I was like, oh my gosh, this video was done on my second channel, which is Everyday with Jay, March 7th, 2019. And I sat here and I was waiting for this audio. Okay. Waiting. And when I finally got it, I was like, I had the best audio. And look I got 209K views. Crazy. All right, so let's start listening to this. I'm going to try to get the audio the best I can. But let's go ahead.
I'm trying to think, did you have a
Yes,
last time? Okay.
They have like a little single blade razor, so I just kind of, go past the stubble. You're just
And it's audio only, you guys. You remember that, Charlie? It was crazy. It was really wild. This is where they first come in. And they sit down with Chris and they're just shooting the shit.
Just do the best you can, huh?
Hollering Void. I don't know about that. Because he's pretty much liked in the prison where he's at. It's not a rough prison. Like, he has a job and everything else. Maybe. How do you know that, though? Hey, Ange Carter.
Just gotta go with that.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm okay. How about you guys?
Good.
Good.
I did not expect to see this. That's for sure.
Surprised.
Yes.
Well, let me put some fears aside. We're not here for what you might think we might be here for.
Well, they didn't know what that's a computer room. I was like, I didn't know we had a computer room.
Without computers.
Exactly.
So you remember, I talked to you, Tammy talked to you, Dave talked to you. We're all from Colorado. And so the last time we talked to you was a different situation, right? Our investigation was open and your case was open. That's completely different now. So your case is completely closed. Nothing about what we're going to talk about today has anything to do with an open investigation. So we're not here to get more charges on you or get any statements from you that are going to jam you up anymore, right? That's all done. So all of our cases are closed and the court case is closed. So there's nothing that we're going to talk about today that's going to get you in any type of more trouble at all. And so I wanted to make sure you knew that's not why we're here. Okay. But why we are here.
And I think that was confusing at the time too, that they didn't make him tell the whole truth before getting into a plea agreement with him. He didn't have to say what he did in order to get a plea agreement. And, it was the same with Brian Koberger. I just don't understand this. They have these guys by the balls.
Three of us work from three different agencies, right? Quite a bit different. CBI, FBI, and Frederick PD. Different goals. And the things that happened with you kind of all brought us together. And as the months have passed on since everything happened, we just keep in touch with each other and we keep talking to each other. And we've all separately kind of said, did Chris seem unique to you? Me and Tammy have talked about this. Dave and I have talked about this. Did Chris's situation seem different to you? And we keep having that conversation. We can't quite put our finger on it, right? We think that your life leading up to all of the things that happened were very interesting to us. And for me personally, I don't know if you remember, but one of the last things you told me was, hey, Graham, I'm sorry that I started lying to you. And that stuck with me for the last couple months. It's been ringing in my head, right? I've never, ever worked a case like this where someone told me that, ever.
I wanted to show you guys something really quick first. I forgot to show you. We'll get right back to it. I'm sorry. But my husband came across this. He watches this guy that works in the oil fields. And he showed me this because this guy took him up and showed the tanks. And I just wanted to show you guys this. I forgot to play it before. I apologize for interrupting. But it was a wild insight to this. If you imagine what Chris Watts did, carrying his children up these similar steps, one by one, according to him. From this perspective, look at the size of the tank openings. Watch.
Points of contact at all times. Now, this field doesn't have any H2S, but you always got to be careful of whenever you're opening up these tank batteries, because a lot of times they'll have a lot of gas, but we have sensors that are out here.
This is why it's forced, Angel. This is why they were forced. Do you see the size of this opening? How would you ever even think to put your children in these holes?
See the oil in there?
This was chilling to me. And that's exactly why poor Bella had scrapes on her buttocks. Horrible, man. This one is full. You're going to see this is full of oil to the top, almost. The ones that he dumped his kids in were very low. It's so small, dude. It's when I saw this, I was just sick. Just sick.
So we do what's called strapping. We take this strap right here, we drop it down into the well, and it tells us how many inches of oil are in each of these tanks. So we're able to calculate how much production we're making on the wells every single day. Full.
Crazy. Absolutely monstrous.
All right, and this right here is our...
See how full that is? No, his were not full. They were not even being used. But there was liquid at the bottom. I don't remember how much liquid. He states that they were already gone, according to him. These are 8-inch openings. And the one thing that I want to know is, why did he put them in separate tanks? It's like a plate. It's like a paper plate size. Yeah, they did have to drain the tanks. But they weren't full like this. But why did he choose to put one in one tank and one in the other? You know who monitored sensors on all of the oil batteries for Anadarko? Nicole Kessinger monitored all of those sensors. Crazy.
Secondary tank, and as you can see, she's full of black gold.
See that? Imagine. Ugh.
How much will you make off a tank like this?
Whoops. Dang it. I'm sorry about that.
So right now, it depends on what oil shuts in at for the end of the month. Right now, it's about $98 a barrel. So for every barrel, whenever they come, they're going to take a load. They're going to take between...
Okay, so anyways, you get that. You get that. I don't know if she was involved, Otto. She got a new identity. He never went to trial, but she still got a new identity. Make that make sense. Never went to trial. Oh, there's interviews with her too. And all my playlists are in the description of this video.
You know, and so as I walked away, I thought, Chris is different. Chris is a little bit unique in that regard. So in talking with Tammy and talking with Dave, I said, you know, what did you feel like when it all went down? When we were there, when we were talking to you guys, and we all kind of, in our own different way and in our own different wording, said it all happened a bit too quick for us, right? So when we saw you last, we were talking about your family, about your parents, about everyone. And then the next thing you know, for me and Tammy and for Dave, all of a sudden some patrol officers came in and arrested you. And that was far quicker than we had hoped it would happen. And you understand why that happened, and we understand why that happened. But it left us with 1,000 questions that we didn't get to ask. And then even more importantly, I think it probably left you with 1,000 things that you didn't get to talk about with us. I don't know if you feel that way or not, but and so that's why we're here today. We wanted to kind of talk to you a little bit more about everything. You know, I think there's a lot of things that you didn't get to talk about, and so, you know, that's why we're here.
And please excuse my old OBS skills. You're seeing me working while we're listening.
It sticks with me that to this day, there's not one person that's told me. I saw it coming. I knew Chris was like that. I knew it. Not one person. So it's just, it's interesting to me, right? Not one. So we want to talk a little bit about that. Some of the people that we work with, your family, Shanann's family, have said, you know, if you get to talk to Chris, would you tell him some things for me? So we have that to talk about today, and it's good. I think you'll like it. I think it will give you some closure. And so really that's why we're here. Are you available to talk to us?
Definitely.
Okay. All right. So off the bat, if you have any questions, just tell us.
Okay.
If there's something that you don't want to talk about, that's okay. We might press you a little bit. Okay, we might say, well, do you mind if we just maybe then ask one question? Something makes you uncomfortable, just tell us. If we need to take any bathroom breaks, we can take bathroom breaks. You know, for anything like that. And we'll take bathroom breaks and water breaks ourselves too. So then, is there anything about your schedule today that makes it that you can't talk to us?
No, that there's like a pass for this and the AM and the PM.
Okay.
Yeah, they reserve the room the whole day.
Oh, okay.
That's just what they do.
Okay.
We got the whole day, buddy.
I think you have to go back for lunch to get accounted for or something.
Oh,
accounted for.
Yeah, I think
11:30.
Yeah, lunch is like 11, but the count is like 12:15. So.
Okay. So in general, how is it here?
It's a lot different in Colorado.
Is it?
It's
good or bad?
It's better, I think, because I mean, it's here. I'm actually around other people. I mean, in Colorado, it was just like I was segregated, and it was like counting on the walls all night, screaming, and just you know, just telling me
from other people.
Oh,
okay, wait, I'm gonna slow it down. It's a little fast. He's talking about Colorado, so like I said, he did not like being in that county jail. Listen.
I mean, it's here. I'm actually around other people. I mean, in Colorado, it was just like I was segregated, and it was like counting on the walls all night, screaming, and just you know, just telling me
from other people.
Oh,
really?
They're just telling me like how I should kill myself and like what they're gonna do to me and just like all that kind of stuff. So it was today. This.
Did you hear that? What they're gonna do to me? He was scared shitless.
This is a lot different because I mean, people here don't seem to. It's not like they don't care, but it's just kind of like they don't like judge you as soon as you walk in. Colorado was like they knew why I was there and that was it. They were just like they had 1 second alone with me. It would have been
really.
They would, yeah.
Gee, man, must be out then.
I don't like what kind of jail. I don't know what it was like in DOC there, but you know they had to lock down the jail for me to walk down the hallway.
Wow. It will. So then make sure
they had to lock down the jail for me to walk down the hallway. Linda Lou says should have kept him there. Hey, hybrid. Hey, if you're coming in and you're an old schooler of J for Justice, let me know.
You were completely separated from anyone else. Jeez.
Like I didn't see anybody else there. Like I was next to somebody, but like I never saw them.
You just hear them.
How did they know who you were?
I don't know. I just they make phone calls in there too.
Oh, okay.
And they got the newspaper in there before I got in there. So
yeah. How was have you been able to talk with family members?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
We get from 6 p.m. to 7:30. That's on my unit's timeout. So we get to use the phone at that point in time.
Really? Mm-hmm. And do they charge you for it? Or?
Oh, it's just like it's like Securus or something.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And how do you make money to pay for that?
They put money on the phone.
Oh.
So if I call, like, if I was like to dial somebody's number, they have to have like a phone account set up.
Oh,
it's just restricted.
And then so who you call pays for it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Have you been able to talk to like family members and parents and all that?
Yeah, my mom and dad, my sister.
Okay. Good. Is that a good thing?
That's a good thing. Definitely.
Good, man.
Yeah, they don't hear from me. They're like, "Oh, what's wrong? What's going on?"
Good. Yeah. And how is it with them?
And so far, so good.
Yeah. Yeah. It was hard to hear your parents at sentencing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't know what they were gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. And so yeah, I really appreciated what they said. I don't know about you.
I definitely. It was. I didn't expect them to be there. I knew they were there on the 6th, November 6th, but I didn't expect them to fly back, and they wanted to fly back for that. So.
Yeah. fundamental on what your mom said.
Definitely.
Okay. Good. Well, so we have 1,000 questions. I'm sure you do too.
But do you see what I mean? Like, he's like, I really, it was hard listening to your parents and what they said at sentencing. And he's just like, oh, yeah, I didn't even know they were going to be there. Oh, yeah. And he's like, yeah, it was, it was tough to hear or whatever. Chris just has, like, no emotion with it, when it comes to his parents. Like, I think he knows they love him, but it's just odd, right? Patty, a member for 17 months. This is where I started following you. Thanks, Patty, for letting me know. All right. Let's keep going.
Do you care if we start, or do you have any questions for us?
Go ahead. We'll start.
All right. So one of the things that we're battling with is, and I won't make any assumptions today. So, are you aware that this was a national story?
After a little while, it was. I didn't talk to my parents while I was in Colorado.
Okay.
Because my attorney team told me, all right, no phone calls, no letters, no nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
So I made one phone call when I was in the segregation area there, but my dad thought it was like somebody, like a news, somebody trying to call.
So he didn't answer.
Yeah, so he didn't answer. But other than that,
okay,
I didn't talk to anybody. But from what some of the deputies were saying, that or my attorney team coming in and said, this is like they've got people from Australia, England, and all kinds of people trying to figure out what's going on. So,
did they send you any of the letters, like fan mail or anything? Well,
I got letters, but I couldn't keep them with me, so I could read them an hour out. But it's I got a bunch of just letters that had no return address and stuff that was just not very good letters.
Yeah. So okay, they came from a weird perspective, didn't they? From what we have heard.
Definitely, there was one person, I guess, from Broomfield that was writing 4 times a week trying to come visit me, and then there was just a lot of people writing that was bleed through markers saying, you're a monster, or all kinds of crazy stuff.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about some hard issues today, but I don't intend to take you to a dark place today.
Okay.
I hope that when we're done, you'll feel better. I hope it'll be therapeutic. We're going to talk about, obviously, what happened with your family, and so that's going to be hard to talk about. I appreciate anything you can tell me about it. If you need to take time out, if you need to get a tissue, that's fine, right? I think it'll be very good for you. It'll be good for us.
In other words, we're going to make you cry, hopefully, if you need to get a tissue going.
And so one of the reasons I asked about that national attention is we were aware that you were getting a lot of letters, a lot of interest, and then us personally as law enforcement, we got so many people who claim to have known you, claim to have been with you, dated you, slept with you, and 99 times out of 100, they were just crazy people, right? And so maybe that's a good place to start. Had you heard about any of that?
John Walsh, he told me about some dude from Wyoming.
Yeah.
Trent?
Yeah, that guy. That blew my mind. I was like, who the hell is this guy?
And who told you about that?
Attorney John Walsh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind if we talk about him?
So his attorney's name was John Walsh, not to be mistaken for America's Most Wanted John Walsh.
Graham and I interviewed him.
You had to?
Yes.
A waste of our lives.
Yes.
So Trent, in summary, Trent came in and said, met you online on a dating app, had a few, casual but quick sexual encounters with you. And let me be very clear. Not only are we not here to jam you up today, we're also not here to judge you. And if there is anything like that, you can imagine we've heard way worse, way different, So if it's true, I hope that you can just casually say, yeah, this happened. It wasn't as bad as he said, but maybe this happened. So his story was met online, met you, and it was a time when you were experimenting with maybe men. And so he said you met a couple times, met his friends, went to an apartment, had a couple of meetings in a parking lot, and then that was basically it. Does any of that sound familiar? Okay.
No, I've never met the guy.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he talked about being in your truck with your girls, the whole 9 yards. So.
Okay. All right.
I've never even been to Wyoming, let alone driven up there to see somebody.
Yeah. And so this is maybe a weird question for you. Do you have any gay experience?
No.
Okay. Any interest?
No.
Okay. Never had a time.
I don't know if he would admit it. I don't know if I believe it or not anymore.
Experimented, wondered?
No.
Okay. Is it possible that he found you instead of you finding him?
From what John told me, to find me on like a WhatsApp.
Yeah.
I don't even have that app.
Okay.
He has my phone, so
okay.
You could probably saw what app I had. But I've never even heard of the app, but apparently, like, he told me, like, I met him through, like, a rehab center or something.
Is that what he said?
No, that was another guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was totally, no idea.
So did you see a picture of him on the news or anything?
John showed me a picture of him.
Okay.
He was like, this guy? I'm like, John was kind of, making fun of, like, you know him? Sure. I'm like, no.
So you saw it and you were like, no way.
Yeah,
big lips. Did you see his giant lips?
Yeah, I was just like, I have no clue what this guy is.
And he's somewhat memorable. I mean, if you met him or talked to him or got to know him, you might remember. He was kind of meek.
Yeah.
But also a little bit flamboyant.
Mm-hmm.
He did fake lip, or not fake lips, but injections. He was very into skincare and makeup. And he mentioned that one of the times, just as a gift, you got him some skincare products.
Mm-hmm.
Does any of that sound familiar?
No.
Okay. You can imagine all the stuff we're dealing with. Okay, so that's one.
Mm-hmm.
Trent Bolds. There was another gal that you were dealing with.
Amanda McMahon.
Did he say that he gave Trent skincare products?
Have you ever heard that name? No.
Amanda McMahon. She just recently came out too. Check this out. She came out again. Amanda McMahon, Chris Watts. So here's Amanda. This is Amanda right here.
A new prison mugshot has been released of Chris Watts, the Colorado man who murdered his pregnant wife and 2 daughters. He's clean-shaven, staring.
Blooded killer Chris Watts. Amanda McMahon met Watts on the dating site Tinder last March, 5 months before he strangled his pregnant wife and smothered his 2 little daughters.
He seemed like a genuine guy, you know. I mean, he was funny, he was charming.
Watts claimed he was divorced. They started out texting each other. She texted.
Look, she showed text. Hold on.
Watts claimed he was divorced. They started out texting.
What's new, pretty lady? Huh. I never saw her actual texts. Oh my God.
Each other. She texted, "Morning, bud." Watts replied, "What's new, pretty lady? When can we eat tacos together? That sounds like a plan."
When can we eat tacos together? He's so weird if that was him.
This could get out of hand. I like it. After they exchanged a few flirty text messages, Amanda agreed to meet Chris Watts in person for the first time here in this shopping center. They parked somewhere over here, and then Chris bought Amanda a coffee from this Starbucks before they decided to head to her place to watch a movie. That movie was the psychological thriller Shutter Island. Leonardo DiCaprio plays a husband who murders his wife because she killed their children.
Where are the kids?
Did the movie inspire Watts to falsely claim that he killed his wife Shanann in a rage because she strangled the little girls?
She hurt my kids. Like I did the same thing to her.
Kind of eerie.
Yeah, almost like a premonition.
Right.
So that is the confession right there. She hurt my kids, and I had to do the same thing to her. That's the confession that I believed in the beginning because he was sitting there with his dad, and I thought he told the truth. Oh my gosh. Penny, I just got the phone stand. Thank you so much. Literally. I was given a phone stand last Christmas, and I love it. Holds my phone or my iPod. I have it on my desk. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Kind of eerie.
Yeah, almost like a premonition.
Right. That night, Amanda says they had their first sexual encounter.
He was very rough, I would say. Very rough. And, the best way I can describe it is he's almost zoned out into a different person.
Did he ever choke you or ask to choke you?
He did place his hand around my neck. And I quickly it freaked me out.
It sounded like he was very forceful.
Very forceful.
Is that terrifying to you now, knowing that that's how he admitted to killing his wife, choking her, and he had his hands on your neck?
Yeah.
The relationship lasted several weeks until Watts began seeing another woman, co-worker Nicole Kessinger. That's Watts in the mirror taking a sexy photo of Nicole.
Let's walk out this way.
The next time Amanda saw Watts, he was in the headlines for killing his wife and kids. She still can't believe she dated him.
It made me feel betrayed. It made me feel nasty. It made me feel dirty.
He had a wife at home, pregnant, two daughters at home.
I know how that hurts. I wouldn't do that to her.
This just released video shows how cold-blooded Watts was. He's at a convenience store casually buying a breakfast sandwich.
I don't think that ended up even being him. Back to the confession. Do you guys believe her? Yes or no? Put a 1 if you believe her. Put a 2 if you don't.
John showed me a picture of her.
Okay. Oh, you did see a picture of her too?
Yeah, he had like. That's the same.
Does that look familiar?
That's the same picture he showed me on the MSO one time. I was looking, I was like, who's that? He's like, oh, you don't know her either?
Yeah.
I was like, no. Yeah. He said it was like a Chick-fil-A parking lot rendezvous or something.
Right.
And that's just not true.
That's what she's claiming.
Okay.
Only went to one Chick-fil-A in Colorado. That was the one in Broomfield, Highway 7.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay. Do you feel comfortable enough today to tell us if there were other people?
Yeah, it was just Nicole.
Okay. And that was it?
Yeah, that was
okay. As these people have come out, for the most part, we've not given their stories much credit. They're just crazy people who want attention. And so, but when that does happen, it does make us think, there may have been others. And so Nicole was the only one?
That was the only one.
Was there ever like a one-night stand with someone else just out of the blue and one and done?
No.
Okay. All right. Do you mind if we talk a little bit more about Nicole? Okay, so walk me through it, because that was one of the things we never really got to ask you about.
Right, we didn't
We just
talk
kind of skipped on and talked about where the girls were, but so what happened there?
So it was probably around June 1st or something. That's when I first met her. And it was just like a work conversation that she messed with the gas meters that, we were out in the field. And I was messing up, and then I took it to her like, hey, what's going on with this? Like, how do I fix it? And, after that, we just ran into each other a few times in the office, and I think it was probably the 4th time meeting. She had asked me, because like when we were talking back and forth, I would say...
Okay, so I want to throw in here that Nicole Kessinger, according to Discovery and the Chris Watts Discovery, she was Googling Shanann Watts in 2017. And then she was Googling Chris Watts, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, Potato, in January of 2018. Is that right? She Googled wedding dresses for 2 hours on August 4th, 2018, 9 days before the murders as well. I was trying to find a copy of it, but yeah.
Like we moved here from Colorado or from North Carolina and stuff like that. And then she's like, what's all this weed stuff? I'm like, I took out my phone and showed her a picture. Like, my girl's on the phone. She's like, oh, okay. She's like, so I'm like, yeah. Like, I didn't wear a ring at work because like I sent it off so I get refitted when I lost all that weight. So, but
you lost so much weight that your fingers lost weight.
Yeah, it was literally like I was out in the snow one time. I went like that, and my ring went off on the rocks. So I was panicking trying to find. I was like, I can't wear this anymore. But so after that, she left me alone for a couple days, and she texted me outside in the field. And then after that, we just kept texting back and forth, and it was just, it's like she used to work in a little rig out in North Dakota, I think. And we just kind of trading stories back and forth about what we did and everything. And then
I found it.
One day, it just kind of went to a different level, and then I never thought I would ever go to that level. But she was talking about meeting up after we got back from San Diego. Yeah, we were in San Diego from the 22nd to the 26th of June, and we met up after we got back. And
how did you guys meet up?
At a park in Thornton. Thornton somewhere. And after that, we just kept seeing each other pretty much the whole month of July.
So let me ask you this. You tell me if I'm wrong. You strike me as somewhat of a shy person. So when you guys were meeting, was it just kind of very initiatory, like flirting at first? Okay. From both sides?
Yeah. It was just kind of like feeling each other out. It's kind of like
Yeah. And so texts, any calls?
More near the end of June.
Okay. And what makes you remember that it's June that it happened?
Because we called each other before I left to go to San Diego.
Oh, okay. All right. At first, did you think something might happen?
I just thought it was just flirting. I didn't think it was actually like something that would actually happen.
Yeah. Well, it's totally natural, right? I mean, everyone kind of flirts at work, right? Because the relationship between men and women is different. So if you're working with a girl at work, it's just kind of natural to flirt.
I wish I was out in the field more instead of in the office those that month, but
yeah. I can kind of see it in your eyes. That's kind of where the path started, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, if I was like, because when I went from like a rover to a field coordinator, like I would spend more time in the morning time in the office trying to get everything like situated where we're going to go, and everything like that. You know, if I was a rover, I'd be more out in the field instead of like coming to the office like for more than an hour.
Right.
It just gave me more time to run into her, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. What did she know about you? Did she know you were married at first?
She did once I showed her the pictures on my phone. Yeah. On like the home screen picture.
So was your wife in that picture, or was it just your girls?
It was just my girls right there, but my wife was the lock screen.
Oh.
So she knew I was married with my kids.
Okay.
Are you aware that she said she didn't know you were married? What did you think about that?
I figured it was like just trying to save face, trying to something my sister said, it was like just trying to keep things together.
Yeah.
Just trying to, she phrased it a different way, but just kind of like it's like ground control, just trying to control everything that's going on around her, because I'm sure she got bombarded by all kinds of different sides from the media and everything. So
have you talked to her at all? No.
I'm hoping she hasn't written me in a different alias or something. I'm not talking to her that way.
Oh.
And are you not allowed to talk to her?
I would hope not.
Okay. No one told you that then?
No, I mean I would expect I thought in Colorado it said on a DOC list of if you're on a victim list you can't call anybody.
Oh, right.
But here I'm not sure if that's the same. But I've just talked to my sister, my parents, some friends of my parents.
Do you wish you could talk to her?
Maybe once, just to
get some closure.
Just to say hey, just once.
Yeah.
Just to say, hey, I'm sorry this all happened. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what happened afterwards, what you went through. If you had counseling, if you're different state, if you had to leave everything behind. I just wanted to let you know I'm sorry, and that's not something I ever saw in my life happening or happening to somebody else either.
Oh, he wants to apologize and tell Nicole I'm sorry.
Would you be alright if we told her that?
That's fine.
Do you want us to? Do you want us not to?
And if she would want to even talk to you guys, then I'm not sure if you're selling contact with her. I'm sure she'd answer your phone call more than the attorney phone call that she didn't want to go answer. Yeah.
Oh, so your attorney tried to call her and she wouldn't answer?
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember her phone number, but after that they figured out, I guess, where she lived. They left a business card there. And she just, pretty much after the fifth attempt, she said stop coming around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's getting bombarded like everyone else, so.
And hopefully it's calmed down since, but I'm sure, I just hope she can, I'm not, there's normalcy for her, not since she's on the outside, but I'm hoping it can get that way at some point. I'm not sure if she had to leave Colorado or not, but I'm sure, that would have been hard if she did. So I know Anadarko was her dream job, so that's one thing I always like asked my attorneys is like, did she have to leave? Like, did she have to do anything at work? Because that was one thing. So she always told me that was her dream job. So.
Oh really? Yeah. Where does she mean?
Like an oil company in Anadarko is like, you know, I mean, unless you're working for like BP or like ConocoPhillips or something.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Anadarko's like, you know,
it's like big leagues.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I ask kind of a tough question? Did you love her?
I felt like it was true.
Yeah. I think so too. I think it was the same from her. Yeah. Okay.
Listen to this in this article. The district attorney Rourke was asked about these Google searches, okay? And he was asked if they questioned or planned to question Nicole Kessinger about the data suggesting that she was aware of Chris and Shanann up to a year before the murders. And Rourke said that Chris Watts' guilty plea precluded any need to further probe the results of the forensic analysis of Kessinger's phone. Quote, "We did not get to the point in our investigation of attempting to independently verify that or not because Chris Watts pled guilty."
Tell us about the time you spent with her.
Well, I mean, it felt like it was, you know, I think like when you said like I was more like a shy guy, it's kind of like I've never like been pursued by anybody before. It's kind of like I was the one, you know, trying to pursue. Because like when me and Shanann met, it was like, you know, she was always like pushing me away, kind of like, you know.
She was sick for a while, right?
Oh yeah, she had just got diagnosed with lupus, and she was on like a bunch of different medications and stuff. And it was like, I guess I was one of her type.
And you weren't her type?
I wasn't her type. Because like she told me like when she first, because we had met.
She told you that?
Yeah.
You're not
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, it was like, you know, when we first met, like it was at a movie theater. And my cousin's ex-wife set us up.
You were dressed like shit, weren't you?
I
think that's what you told me.
I actually love that. I actually fucking love that she said that. At first, I was like, I didn't know how to take Tammy. But now that I hear, I love now that I know more than I knew then. I love how she gets her jabs in. Listen.
When we first met, like it was at a movie theater. And my cousin's ex-wife set us up.
You were dressed like shit, weren't you?
I
think that's what you told me.
Yeah, I didn't know like that.
They weren't having any games.
So she was fancy and he was in like shorts and tennis shoes or something, right?
Shoes and, like, I should have known the doorman, you know, was in a suit. And I was just like, this isn't good. Like
was it a theater?
It was a fancy theater, right?
It was in Charlotte. It was called the Epicenter, and apparently they give you like champagne and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, this is a fancy date night theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he came like he was going to a Cinemax,
like I was going to a pop,
like AMC.
Like a white theater. No, it was like you just watch the normal movie, but like you can like drink champagne and like have like, you know, a Jack and Coke inside the theater and just sit there and just whatever. But like it's when she first saw me, she was like, I should probably just turn and talk to the bartender a little more. Like, no, I'm not you're here to meet. But yeah, like I was like persistent trying to pursue something. I liked her, and even on our first date, like I couldn't even eat anything really. I was just like, you know, just nervous. Yeah,
really.
Yeah, she was just like, you know, chowing down, and she was like, you eat like a bird. I'm like, oh, that's funny. And she talked to my parents, like, you know, months later. She was like, this guy just never ate. And it's like, this guy eats like a trash disposal. I was like, no, not around me. I was like, well, I'm just nervous. I was just like, I was always like shaking and everything. But yeah, I was always pursuing her, and then just like finally, I grew onto her. Like, you know, I would always like with her medications and stuff. I would always like, she had like 8 bottles of medication, so I would always get like her day and nights and kind of like put them all in that little, you know, flip open the pill box. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. And I would always, you know, be around her. I even went to her colonoscopy. And she said after that, she knew that was like kind of a keeper. It's like, you know, who goes to a colonoscopy after 3 months with somebody?
Right.
It's a little soon.
Well, she asked if she needed that ride. I'm like, yeah. She's like, you want to go across Colonoscopy with me? I'm like, sure, why not? Yeah. Like, I even sat with her while she drank that nasty stuff all day. Yeah.
Oh. Where she's in the bathroom all day?
That's a good test. that clear stuff that doesn't really taste clear. Yeah, but yeah, it was. I mean, it felt like it was a great relationship. Everything was great.
Now you're talking about with Kessinger?
No, with talking about Shanann, and like the first year, my parents never. I don't know. My mom was.
He said the first year was great, and he says, "You talking about with Kessinger?" The fuck, dude? Were they screwing around sooner than we knew? Like in 2017, did they meet somewhere else? Because, dude, that's weird. Why would he say the first year was good? He goes, "You talking about with Kessinger?" They weren't together a year. They were together like 6 weeks, according to their emails. That's weird.
I was always kind of hesitant.
Why?
I was the baby, I guess. I never had a girlfriend in high school, so it's kind of like she never really saw me like.
Oh, interesting. So she's kind of watching her baby walk out a little bit.
Yeah, because when I turned 18, I graduated. I never moved back.
Okay.
At home, so my sister moved back and forth all the time. So.
How old were you when you met Shanann?
I was 25. It was 2010. So.
Okay.
So no serious girlfriends before that?
Nothing more than like 6 months or so. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was some girls here and there, but just nothing more than the last girlfriend I had before Shanann, she was just actually got divorced, and I should never did that. But it was more of like I was kind of like helping her get through her divorce. It seemed like she went on to somebody else. I'm like, oh, nice to know.
You're the rebound guy.
The rebound guy,
pretty much. But that's how it goes.
Wow.
Would you say that in your relationships with women, it seems to me, and you tell me if I'm wrong, it seems to me like you're attracted to maybe a more dominant personality?
It seemed like it because I'm more of the just reserved. I mean, I just kind of like go with the flow type.
Yeah.
But then Shanann usually made all the decisions. It seemed like so.
I get that. I'm the same.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I don't think that's right with you, but.
So then, and I know it's hard to keep bouncing back and forth, but and one of the reasons we're here is we just keep telling ourselves, Chris just does not fit the mold. Chris does not.
No.
Like it just blows us away what happened, right? And so we will do a little bit of bouncing back and forth, and that's really just to get to know you a little bit better, because we never really got that chance, did we? We were talking about.
I mean, what is the mold of a family annihilator? Do we even know? Do we know what the mold is? I think they're just blowing smoke up his ass, making him feel like he's different.
Yeah, met you once.
Yeah.
Probably like 3 or 4 times probably.
So then do you call her Nikki or Nicole?
I would call her Nikki.
Okay.
I know. There's so many Nikkis and Nicoles in this.
Right, there is.
I got confused.
So we'll call her Nikki.
There's so many Nikkis and Nicoles in this. He got confused. And thank you, Shortcake. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am, for your generous super chat tonight. Thank you, guys. The treasury is open if you want to send a cooter chat to and tell Chris how much he sucks.
So then with Nikki, was it different?
It just seemed like I was more in control, it seemed like. And that never happened. Like she'd actually asked me like my opinion on a lot of things and just like what I wanted to do and just kind of okay.
That was new, wasn't it?
Very new.
Oh, that's fascinating to me. And so did it feel more like an equal partnership, or?
It seemed like it.
Yeah. Okay. So then when it was date night, would you guys talk about it? Would you ask to go somewhere, or would she say, I want to go somewhere? Was it a 2,000?
The first time we went out, it was to a movie over at the Orchard, roughly 144th over there. And I asked her, hey, you want to go see this movie? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. And we got there, it was sold out. I mean, normally probably just have, just wait 2 hours? Like, no, just go home. But now she just wanted to walk around and just talk. I'm like, okay.
Oh, wow.
So that was different. And, you know, I think she wanted to go to the car museum, Shelby Museum in Boulder. I've never been there. And
That's right up your alley. So mechanic.
I was just like, that was awesome just to walk around cars for like an hour or so. And then, you know, drag race in Vandermeer.
Okay.
And I haven't been to a drag race since 2008. And that was in Charlotte.
Okay.
Like, they have a 4-lane drag strip over there. This, like, the NHRA, the Top Fuel, and fun car stuff, like me and my dad used to grow up. Go there, like, all the time. And then, like, went camping in Sand Dunes National Park. And I'd never been camping. I always wanted to do it. Thought it was, she'd done it, like, countless times.
Oh, really? Okay. She's outdoorsy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess she, every time, like, she would need to clear her head, she'd just go by herself, just go somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah.
So she's a completely new type of person and relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What were you thinking this whole time? Like, in the back of your head?
In the back of my head, I was just telling myself, what are you doing? Like, you know, every time, you know, I open up my phone, I can see pictures, and, like, of my wife and my kids, and I'm just like, what am I doing? And then, like, every time I was with her, it seemed like I didn't think. It seemed like it was like a blinder that was on my face.
Oh.
And it was, like, every time I look back on it, like, you know, like, I have pictures of my wife and kids and myself, and, like,
people were outraged. They were outraged by that. Do you guys think that prisoners should be able to have pictures of their victims in their cell, whether their victims were related to them or not? I don't think they should be able to have pictures of their victims, dude. That's weird.
Look back on it, like, you know, like, I have pictures.
That'd be like Brian Koberger having pictures of the Idaho 4 in his cell.
Of my wife and kids and myself, and, like, every night, you know, or every morning, every night, you know, I just, you know, talk to them, you know, say, like I have, like, this book I used to read for Cece, and I remember that book, so I read that to them, like, every night, and, like, there's some scripture and stuff that I read to them, so I just try to, you know, think back, like, I wish this never happened. And it's like, I wish that blinder wasn't on my head, right in my eyes. That would have seen what was going on. Like, you know, I was having, like, everybody says, oh, you're just out there having fun while your kids, you know, or kids and wife are on vacation. I'm just like, no, it wasn't like that. But it seemed like that's what it looked like when, you know, when you're going, you know, when you're going to camping, going to drag race, going all this other stuff that you have fun doing, but you're with somebody else. It's not your family. It just didn't seem right.
Okay.
You know, with her, it just didn't seem like I could even see that anymore.
Yeah.
I was there at her house pretty much every night. So it was like I didn't have that time at home just to really think about anything. Because literally I was only at home from, like, when I got home from work.
Well, you know what? Maybe they planned on coming back and doing this and let him have them in order to fuck with him a little bit before they came back and re-interviewed him. That could be a tactic too.
Worked out, I ate dinner, and then I went over to her house. Like, I never slept in my house in, like, the whole month of July.
Now, talk me through that, though. When you said you went home and then you were at her house, was that while Shanann was gone? Oh, okay. So you weren't even at your house?
No.
This all happened so quickly, didn't it?
It was insane quickly. Like, I didn't, like, she even told me, like, she would never, in, like, a normal relationship, she would never have somebody over at her house, like, more than, like, once or twice a week, but she felt like she wanted me over there.
Yeah.
She said she felt comfortable with me over there.
Yeah.
So it's just, like, that's what was different. Like, she wanted me over there. But
so Nicole said she was uncomfortable at the Watts house.
I just wish that all that would just go away. I just wish.
Yeah, where was Dieter when he was? Well, he said he would go home and shower, right? Potato.
Almost like I know it's hard. I know it's wrong to say I wish I'd never met somebody, but I wish I'd, maybe met her at work and then just kept it that way.
I think if we had a time machine, I don't think this would happen again. Because some people, when this happens, you're like, well, if it wasn't this time, it would have been next time, or it would have been the next time. It just wouldn't have happened with you, would it? And it happened so quickly that you tell me if I'm wrong. You're not the type of guy to take control sometimes when you need to. Yeah, it seems like that's just what happened.
Yeah, I didn't take control of this situation. It just like the situation controlled me.
Right, it just happened. No, I get that, man. I'm somewhat passive myself, and it's like, there's situations where I'm like, well, why did I let that keep going?
Yeah, I don't know why. It was like a roller coaster ride that I just kept punching and taking on, and I just never let me get up.
Yeah. Can we talk about the hardest subject? So when we were talking, the last time we talked, the last thing we talked about was where the girls were, but we never really got to talk about that night. So what happened?
So nothing really happened that night. It was in the morning.
Okay.
It was, me and Shanann, she got home like at 2 o'clock. And, I felt her get into bed. And I just felt like I didn't feel it. I just made sure I looked at my phone at 2 o'clock and make sure she's okay, she's in there. And I could kind of feel her kind of stirring around a little bit. And I just had a feeling that she knew like what was going on. I mean, obviously, I didn't use I didn't have a gift card, that I'd gotten. I used my actual credit card, and I kind of just felt like something. She knew what was going on, and she started rubbing her hand on me, and we ended up having sex. But I guess that was more like a test.
Oh,
I would have thought.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because when we talked, when I woke up later on in the morning, I pretty much, told her, I didn't think it was going to work anymore. And she was like, what happened? What was last night? So I figured that.
I don't know if I believe that. I don't think he had the balls, which is crazy for me to say, right? Because he murdered her. But I don't think he had the balls to verbally ask her for a divorce and go through with it. Listen to his voice when he's telling the investigators that he doesn't think he told Shanann he doesn't think it's going to work anymore. Listen to how unsure he is, even repeating that to the investigators. I don't believe he ever said that to her. I don't think he had the balls.
I pretty much, told her, I didn't think it was going to work anymore.
He's still questioning himself right there. I didn't think it was going to work anymore. He never said that to her. Nope. And I'm sorry. It's the truth.
He's like this little pussy.
Talked when I woke up later on in the morning. I pretty much, told her, I didn't think it was going to work anymore. And she was like, what happened? What was last night? So I figured that's what you call the test after I've gone through everything in my head.
That makes sense.
And she just told me, to get off of her. And she was like, I knew there was somebody else. I knew there was somebody else.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so he just told us that they had sex earlier, talked later, and then she said, get off of me. I never caught this before, and I'm not looking at chat because I'm literally zeroed in on this. So what he's describing right now is, I think, them fighting. I think he's describing them fighting and her saying, I know there's somebody else. Because he just said, oh yeah, we had sex, and then I woke up later, we talked, and she said, get off of her. Did you notice the order of that? Listen.
I guess that was more like a test.
Oh.
I would have thought.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because when we talked, when I woke up later on in the morning, like, you know, I pretty much, you know, told her, like, you know, I didn't think it was going to work anymore. And she was like, what happened? What was last night, you know?
Okay, so what happened? What was last night? Because they had already had sex, right? So he's stating, we had sex, and then later on in the morning when I woke up, now he's going to say she told him to get off of her. That wasn't during the sex. Wow.
Morning, like, you know, I pretty much, you know, told her, like, you know, I didn't think it was going to work anymore. And she was like, what happened? What was last night, you know? So I figured that's what you call the test after I've gone through everything in my head.
That makes sense.
That was the test. I had gone through everything in my head. I don't know if they had sex or not, but that's not the point. His story is the point. And his words of saying, get off of me, are the point. She didn't say get off of me during sex. She said get off of me during a fight and ultimate murder. But listen what he says. I know there's someone else.
And she just told me, you know, like, to get off of her. And she was like, I knew there was somebody else. I knew there was somebody else. I knew there was somebody else. I couldn't bring it up. I couldn't just say, yes, there is somebody else. But then,
why not?
She's like, you're never going to see the kids again. Never going to see them again. Get off me. Don't hurt me. And then,
is that what you said?
Whoa.
So I was good. Like, when I climbed in bed, that was pretty much like on top, pretty much like straddling her kind of deal.
Okay.
And she thought I was gonna, like, you know, hurt her or her baby or something. So, because she knew that, like, you know, something had happened. She thought I was just trying to, you know, just check out or something. So, and that's when that happened.
I know it's hard. But
yeah, that was when he was murdering her, dude. Holy shit, man. She was yelling because he was freaking killing her. She was yelling, you're never going to see the kids again. You know why? Because you're going to prison. Because you're going to fucking prison. And then he kills her and he says, oh, fuck. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable.
I climbed in bed. That was pretty much like on top, pretty much like straddling her kind of deal.
You climbed in bed. Huh. I've never broken this down like this before because, yeah, we've had so much to take in.
Okay. She thought I was going to, like, you know.
She thought I was going to, like, you know. Yeah, kill her.
Hurt her or her baby or something. So, because she knew that, like, you know, something had happened. She thought I was just trying to, you know, just check out or something. So.
She thought I was trying to check out or something.
And that's when that happened.
I know it's hard, but do you mind if we talk just a tiny bit deeper about that? So she comes home, you know, she touches you, you guys have sex. It seems like she's doing her test, which I understand. It sounds like you do too.
I'm sure, like, you know, Nikki or Nikki, Cole Atkinson or Cassie probably told her, you know.
That's what I was thinking, right? They talked about it during that whole weekend.
More than like that. That's my parents had told me there was like going through like text messages. It's like all like pretty much they all kind of just told her he's with somebody else type of deal.
Yeah, and she spent a lot of time with the gals. That's what they did probably all weekend is talk about it, give her advice. I think that's what we found, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So she comes home. You guys have sex, and then did you fall asleep between then and going to work?
Yes.
Okay. So then at some point, does she wake you up or is it you waking up for work?
My alarm wakes me up.
Oh, okay. And you're going to work out.
Mm-hmm.
But then that's when she started wanted to talk more. She was pretty mad? Okay.
Yeah, it was I had already kind of knew that, using that credit card, was
Was that intentional?
Yeah.
I had no other way to do it.
So he knew she knew. He said it twice now.
I used, because I got these Anarco gift cards from, doing good stuff at work and stuff like that, and I'd use them all.
Oh. Was part of you just like, screw it, whatever, I don't care, I'm using this card?
Part of me just wants to say, Nikki, can you pay for this? But I don't know.
Yeah.
Even, I think, from my attorney said she even noticed I used a different card, like a blue card.
Oh.
Maybe she thought, I felt comfortable enough just using a normal bank account or something. But, I told her I was going to Rocky, and I told you I was going to Rocky.
Yeah.
It was just it felt like, looking back at everything, just reading the scripture more and more now, I can see, God gave me opportunities to get out. Even my friend Jeremy Lindstrom, he even invited me because, it was his daughter that came and watched the kids on that Saturday night. And he was like, hey, you said we're going to a Rocky game, you want to go to me with the Bronco game and watch the Arizona Cardinals? In my mind, it was go. Just say, hey, I can't find a babysitter. Bye.
To Nikki?
Yeah. And maybe that would have been a light switch in my head goes off, light switch in her head goes off, maybe it just goes different directions. That was kind of my last opportunity to kind of get out, it seems like, because I wish I would have said, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
And I think that would have just put me on a different trajectory.
So then,
just put me on a her head goes off, maybe it just goes different directions. That was kind of my last opportunity to kind of get out, it seems like, because I wish I would have said, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
And I think that would have just put me on a different trajectory.
So then, Shanann, did she actually say you're never going to see the kids again?
She said that to me before.
Yeah. That's kind of hard to hear.
Yeah, because she'd said to me before she went to Arizona. Because, I wasn't really sleeping in the bedroom. I was sleeping on the couch or in the basement bed or something. And, she had slammed the door. You're never going to see the kids again. So, yeah.
Did she get fiery like that?
Only once in our entire relationship I've ever seen her that way.
Yeah. And that was a time before, or was that on the night that it happened?
No, it was right back in North Carolina.
Oh.
It was just one of those, it was just a fiery argument that I never raised my voice to her or anything, and I just got mad and I slammed the door, and she's like, oh. I'm should have slammed the door.
Is that when you were in North Carolina that last week?
No, it was
previous to that?
This was 2010, 2011.
Oh.
It was early. In her old house.
Before kids?
Yes.
Were you dating or were you married at that point?
Dating.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just I don't remember what it was about. I think some girl maybe texted me from my past or something, and I was just
a girl texted him from his past, but he told us he had no girlfriends. What?
And she was don't have that happen again. And I'm just I have friends.
Right.
They're females. I don't even talk to this woman anymore.
Right.
And it was just yeah.
Oh, I know who that is. That was Kelly. That was his sister's friend, Kelly. That's who that was. But they weren't cheating. They weren't doing anything. But that's who that was. I remember that now. Oops. Cheated before Nikki. It's in the documented reports. Donna Lynn, I have no idea what you're talking about. There's people that came forward, but there was no proof.
Nope.
Was she fiery? Did she have that Italian blood that her mom has?
Good Lord, yes.
Was she always like that, or was she? Did she snap at things?
She would snap at me, but you could tell, something really irked her a little bit.
Yeah.
It would come out.
0 to 100 type thing, or what?
0 to 200.
Oh, interesting.
She gets acclimated about something. She's all right, it's gonna happen.
Well, that's why she was probably so successful at Thrive, right?
Oh yeah, she had done a couple other direct sales business, but this one was just it was different.
Why?
this one, like, because I think she had done like Origami Owl and like something called like It Works, and then like other couple other things.
Yeah, I mean they have to keep them comfortable. But sounds like Shanann, I knew that she had tried the clothing, I can't remember, LuLaRoe or whatever the heck it's called, but I didn't remember all these other MLMs she had tried.
Because I think she had done like Origami Owl and like something called like It Works, and then like other couple other things, like some bags and stuff like that with the supplement stuff. But just because it worked with her, it worked with me. She's like, okay, I can kind of like use this as like, all right, this is what it's doing for us.
Yeah.
And then like after a little while, like she could see how like people are above her, how it was helping them, and then it was just like trickle down effect. And it was like a good system about like, you know, commission wise and everything was just, she could use all the business IQ she has from running those cell phone shops and from the Dirty South custom shops and all that. I mean, she's business minded. Yeah, she knows how to do a accounting book like in the back of her hand. So it all just like fell into place with all that.
So then on that night, was it just a new type of fight?
It was
never had, or what happened?
Yeah, it was a totally different type of fight. It was like, you know, it was just felt like, I don't know, it was more anger than anything else. Like there was emotion to it at first, and then it just felt like it was just anger. It was just like, you know, like there was no love there. It was kind of like what we were saying, what she was saying. It was just like, it's almost like we knew like something was combating at each other, and we didn't know. Like it wasn't ourselves.
Really? Anger from you or anger from her?
I think it was more anger from me and more like desperation from her because she wanted to fix it. Yeah. She knew if something wasn't right. Like, you know, like when the whole thing with my parents happened with my parents called it Nutgate.
What happened?
Nutgate.
What's that?
With the peanut.
Oh yeah.
Or whatnot.
Oh, with her family.
Yeah.
Pistachio ice cream or whatever.
Yeah,
Nutgate.
I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that either.
Yeah, I guess what people are calling it. Okay. But that was like another out. Like, you know, maybe I could have just like stopped everything with Nikki and just kind of concentrated on helping like whatever happened there. Because like, Shanann had a story, my mom had a story. Like, I don't know, whatever happened. I probably asked my 10-year-old nephew. Probably can tell me what actually happened.
Well, and they both have their feelings for good reasons, and they both didn't see it the other person's way. And
yeah, and like maybe because I didn't talk to my parents from then on until like August 6th. And like, you know, my dad took that whole week off.
You didn't talk to your parents from then on?
So he didn't talk to his parents from Nutgate on, which was when Shanann was in North Carolina. She had a fight with her mother-in-law over nut allergies and food in the house and other cousins of Bella and Cece eating things that they couldn't, basically. To me, this isn't detrimental. I think that Shanann and the Watts always had a volatile on and off relationship. So I don't think this has anything to do with the murders.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because like Shanann was like, do not talk to them, do not call them, do not do anything.
Is that what she said?
Yeah. And Cece's birthday was the 17th, but I think the actual birthday party was like a couple days after.
In August?
July.
In July?
Yeah. And like my mom or my dad was going to go, but then there was like a post on Facebook about, you know, allergies and stuff like that Shanann made, and my dad was like, no, I just can't do it anymore. Just like, because
he perceived that as her taking a shot type thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like she always.
So they were jabbing at each other. I mean, I don't think the Watts were involved at all. They didn't talk to him for a year and a half. And they didn't push the envelope.
Says she never, you know, put those posts directed at anybody, but she had a method.
If you read them, you know who she's talking about.
She had a method to the madness, and you can see it. Mm-hmm. But yeah,
I wish I could have just took more time just to fix that. Because I wanted my parents to be involved. Like, since, like the whole wedding thing, and then up to that, it was like, my mom and my sister were always like, combating with Shanann combating with them. My dad was always cool. Like, he's just like me. He's just like, go with the flow. Like, I just want everybody to get along type deal.
He really is. He's go with the flow. Everyone get along. That's Ronnie Watts.
Dicks, man.
I loved your dad.
Ronnie's the best.
Isn't he? I loved your dad.
I'm sorry, keep going.
That's cool. I just wish I could have, like, just when we were at the beach in August. Like, my dad was supposed to take the whole week off just so we could see the kids and like see me and like grab a cookout at my sister's house or something. And then, but we just pretty much spent 5 days at the beach, and Shanann had like booked it. So like, I mean, I don't want to say like punishment for them not to see the kids, but like I wanted them to see it, see them. I wish I could have fixed all that. And I even like when I was at the beach, I told Shanann that it was more like what was going on was more like I feel like because my dad's my hero, I feel like I've lost like something in my life. I haven't been talked to him for 3 weeks. I haven't been to see the kids for 3 weeks, on FaceTime or anything. And I wanted them to be able to have that relationship again. And she was pretty much gung ho, like she tried to kill my daughter by giving her pink. I was like, I don't think she gave it to her.
I know. Was that her stance? Is that your mom
put something in front of Cece?
Like to kill her, or
no? Just like
didn't care.
Like
didn't pay attention.
She thinks that allergies and like this state of age is like people think, oh,
like it's made up.
Like he'll be fine. He'll just have a rash. He'll be fine. I've seen Cece, like the first time. Well, I've seen a picture of when he had a cashew the first time I was.
So Cindy Watts, it sounds like, downplayed the allergy, and Shanann was pissed.
And then she had kiwi the second time, and then the same thing happened. And I know it's real.
Do you know it's serious? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like it wasn't like her throat like closed up, but she broke out in this full body rash. It looked really crazy looking, and luckily, like nothing with her throat like happened. But
so did that make you angry to you?
Wow. Luckily, nothing with her throat happened.
At your mom for doing that?
Yeah, I mean, I was just like, Mom, I told her you need to think, you need to like, pay attention. Just because another kid can have something doesn't mean another kid can have something. Because like we were at that birthday party at Jeremy's that Sunday.
There's Jeremy. Remember earlier I told you guys there's a brand new interview with Jeremy and his wife from like a month ago. That's Jeremy.
They had this cake there. Like Bella wanted it so bad. I'm like, can't give it to you because Cece can't have it. She was like, okay. And all the other kids were like, they can't have the cake. Like I just kind of took them off and gave them some like one of those frozen pops or something. But it's just like she had to learn that just because one kid can have something and there's another kid that can't have it for a legitimate reason, like she couldn't have done it. But that's the kind of talk I had with her when Shanann called me. I think it was maybe like middle of July or something when she told me all this had happened. That's when I called my mom and talked to them for a while, and then they're just like, they just couldn't deal with her anymore. Shanann just kind of like, they like flipped out. My nephew told Bella to go hide behind the curtain because I don't think your mom was going to let you come over here again or something like that.
Aww. So it got heated.
Oh, it was bad.
Really?
Yeah, it was like a last straw between them, I think.
Like in the same room or over the phone?
No, they were at
they were really
my mom's house. Yeah, because Cece and Bella and my niece and nephew were there.
Okay.
How did Shanann find out about the ice cream thing?
Because Shanann was there, and I guess they were all sitting one of those couches, kind of like a U, and my niece went into the kitchen, and she knew where the ice cream was. She'd been there.
So it's not like your mom gave it to her? Like she got her own ice cream?
Yeah, she went in the freezer, got it, went out, and sat beside Cece and started eating. But like it's just a matter of like Cece could go like like that. Now, I don't know what would happen if she just got it on her hand.
Right.
But like I know on like the prick test, on the back.
Okay, so there you go. Cindy's other granddaughter got up and got an ice cream out of the freezer because she's there all the time. They live close. The little girl got up, grabbed an ice cream thing, and sat down next to Cece. That's it. And I think she was worried that because of the close proximity that Cece could grab, reach over or something or eat it. So I think that both sides were probably a little escalated and there could have been a meet in the middle. But they already hated each other, so it was on.
It's like a well.
So were they staying there at your parents' house during that time?
Yeah, it was. So they would go from from Sandy and Frank's house for like a few days or 5 days, and then go to my mom and dad's house for a couple of days. Kind of bounce back and forth.
Okay. So it happened during that time. Mm-hmm. They were there. Yeah. Okay.
And so there were so many things that happened, weren't there? There just were little tiny ingredients to this recipe.
Nothing like...
It's nuts, Chris. I mean, it's just so many things just didn't go your way.
Everything was like somebody was stirring a pot, and it was just...
Yeah, it's exactly what it was like. So then, I know I keep bringing it up. Can you walk me through just the last few minutes before Shanann died?
It was pretty much just... Like, I had gotten dressed for work, and then we started talking.
Did she come to you?
No, I was just right there in bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was just I got my blue shirt on, my jeans and everything.
You ready to go?
I was ready to go. And
Was she?
Okay, so he's dressed, ready to go. He's going to give us the story now. Remember what we heard earlier.
Sleep, or did you have to wake her up to finish your conversation? Or?
I would wake her up because she got home 2 o'clock, so she was pretty much out of it. But I never knew if her plane got delayed. Someone always told me she just sat around with Nicole and just talked for a while and then came home or something. I'm not sure if that was true.
It was delayed.
Yeah. But when she came home and everything, but yeah, I woke her up to talk to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And is that because it was just eating at your brain?
Yeah, I knew something something doesn't feel right with me. So I know she knew. I just knew she knew. I just felt maybe the kids weren't going to be there when I got home that day.
Oh, interesting. Now, I don't mean to offend, but I have to ask, is that really the truth? Okay.
I really felt like they weren't going to be there when I got home that day.
Oh.
And she would take them somewhere?
No, I just felt either maybe I wouldn't go home, maybe they weren't going to be there, or I wouldn't be allowed in, type of thing.
I think I saw some text messages where Shanann talked about that she would take the kids to another state or something because she wouldn't be able to afford to live in Colorado or something like that. Did she say that kind of stuff to you, or what did she say about that?
She said she couldn't afford to live in Colorado on her own, and that I told her well, you can drive. I mean, she pretty much makes the same amount I do.
Yeah.
But she said she wouldn't want to try, just because Colorado just price of living there was a lot higher than North Carolina.
And just so I'm clear, you thought maybe in your mind, you thought maybe she would take the kids somewhere else or lock you out of the house or
just I wouldn't want to make a scene trying pound on the door trying to get in or anything like that. But I just felt that was what I did on Sunday. It was kind of or Saturday night was kind of the last straw. Kind of going out with somebody and using an actual bank account card and just not trying to hide it at all.
So walk me through it though, because she comes home, she touches you, you guys have sex, you fall asleep, then you wake up for work, all natural, all a normal day's work type thing. Yeah. What was it that made you think, I just can't do this anymore, I have to talk to her?
It was eating away at me. I knew something. I knew everything that I did. I know when I was with Nikki, it was different. I wasn't even in the realm of I'm a dad, I'm a husband type thing.
Oh.
And then like I was saying, when I'm never at home, sleeping in my own bed, I have no concept of that anymore.
Ugh.
Interesting.
Disconnected.
So in your mind and heart, you can moved on.
It kind of felt if I wasn't at home, I didn't think about it almost, because if I wasn't sleeping on my own, I think there was at one point Nikki had gone to the mountains with her friends for a few days, into June, first part of July, and then that part, obviously I was home, but from that whole month of July on, it was I was never home. Like, I never had all those reminders around me. I never had, you know, like, every time my wife would call me, I would be at
Heather L., thanks for the pizzas, girl.
Nikki's house.
Oh, while she was in North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would, like, you know, walk outside and talk to her, like, when I was next to the car or something like that. But I would never be at home looking, like, have all these pictures around me, just being in the same bed, you know, seeing my kids in bed, seeing everything that, you know, that we go for the last 6 years.
And so, did you just want to once and for all get it out in the open?
I just wanted to just tell her how I was feeling at that point in time. Like, I didn't feel like...
Does anyone else hear bagpipes in the background, or is it just me? I mean, I don't know if this noise is just starting to sound like that. My goodness.
Me and her were compatible anymore. Honestly, I didn't feel like that because what was going on with Nikki, it was new. It was new.
Right, absolutely.
Anything that's new always feels better than the old.
Yes.
You were probably bitten by the love bug.
Yeah,
that's how a lot of therapists talk about it. Yeah.
It was just like, I never felt that. I mean, even like with new relationships in the past, like it always feels different, like, you know, the first couple weeks and then, you know, but it just...
But Chris, you've never had any girlfriends.
Felt different. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just like you said, like, you know, I was more in control and like it was more of like, maybe more of me coming out. Because Shanann always said, like, it always seemed...
Oh my God.
I was more
of me coming out. Christ. And look what it made you do.
For myself around other people, like, you know, her cousin Cody, like, you know, like Cody lived or came up and visited us for a little bit while we were in Colorado for a little while, and Cody always talked about, like, oh, Chris is so funny, Chris is like, Shanann would always like, oh, you're never like that with me. It's like, you know, maybe I always felt nervous around you.
There's only so much oxygen in the room, right? I say this to some people with dominant personalities, you know?
I just always felt...
Did you hear how weak he sounds there? I always felt nervous around you. This is about Shanann. Listen.
Chris is like, Shanann would always like, oh, you're never like that with me. It's like, you know, maybe I always felt nervous around you.
There's only so much oxygen in the room, right? I say this to some people with dominant personalities, you know?
I just always felt nervous. I always felt like I was, you know, I never could actually just, you know, be myself.
Right.
Nikki, I was myself, like, all the time. It was just different.
Well, and it seems as though, and again, it's hard to talk about, and you tell me if I'm wrong, but it also seems, is it accurate to say that sexually you were able to say, Nikki, this is what I would like, this is what I'm into, or blah, 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 and maybe not with Shanann?
No, Nikki just wanted, I mean, she wanted what she wanted. She wanted to do it pretty much all the time. I was just like, okay, that's fine with me.
Okay.
You know, with Shanann, it was just like, I'm like, hey, sometimes it happened, sometimes it didn't. But that wasn't the case as far as that way. It wasn't just like sex or whatnot. But it was mainly, I was just want myself. I could, like, you know, just not think about what I was going to say or plan what I was going to say or not, you know, say something stupid or something. But
right.
A little bit of freedom.
Yeah. Can I ask you something about that morning that you had sex with Shanann? Did you feel at all like maybe you were kind of cheating on Nikki by doing that?
I felt strange. I felt like, you know, the first time I was with Nikki, I felt weird. First time, like,
Sure.
And then the last time I was with Shanann, I felt totally strange. I was like, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who I had become. I felt like I had become people I see on TV.
Huh?
And that did not feel right with me.
I feel like I had become people on TV. What does that mean?
Felt totally strange. I was like, I didn't know who I was. I didn't know who I had become. I felt like I had become people I see on TV. And that did not feel right with me. Like, I didn't know what had happened to me. So Nikki even asked me, like, have you done this before? Have you ever strayed away? I'm like, I've never even thought about it. It's like, what's different? It's like, I guess it's just you that's different, because I've just never actually, like, I've seen girls smile at me before, never done anything about it. With her, it was just like, it's like she had a leash on me and she tugged me away. As soon as she walked, I'm like, what the heck is going on?
Oh, come on.
Well, and Tammy brings up a very good point. I wonder if that last time with Shanann having sex had
a leash on him. Stop it.
Somewhat of a role in you thinking,
like a trigger?
I got to do something. I got to say something. We got to have a talk. Something's got to change.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, I felt like it was like maybe like a trigger point or something. Like it's like you hit the push button on a bomb, it just blows up.
Right.
Just something in my head was just like something was urgent. Just like I had to say something.
Okay. So then, exactly what did you say and what happened?
Yeah, what'd you say?
So when I woke her up, I just like, hey, we just gotta talk.
Okay.
And I told her, I don't feel compatible. I don't feel like this is gonna work. I just, I don't want to. Like, can we cancel a trip to Aspen? She had booked a trip that week to go to some like mystery 4-star luxury hotel or something.
Just the two of you or the whole family?
Just me and her.
Okay.
And she had Amanda Thayer couldn't watch the kids that weekend or something.
Okay.
And I was just like, can we cancel that? Can we like do something? Like, from what I remember, I even said, can we move to Brighton just to get away from like this house?
Oh.
But like, I'm not sure if that was like in the beginning or the end of part of the conversation or whatnot.
Can we move to Brighton just to get away from this house? That is wild. Is it the debt of the house? Is it the house itself? There is not closed captions. I'm sorry. I wish there was.
That conversation went so many different ways. Like they'd gone from like staying together to not staying together to just like all of the above.
Okay. So this is half an hour, or what?
No, definitely not more than half an hour. I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think.
Are you crying? Is she crying?
Yeah, it's back and forth. It's like, she's got, mascara. She didn't wash her face when she got home.
She had mascara all over, yeah.
She had makeup on still, so mascara was running all over her and stuff like that. And yeah, it was nothing about that conversation. I just wish I could take all of it back.
Oh.
Just the whole Nikki thing back, everything. But
so then when did it turn?
As far as that conversation, just at the end when I was telling her, like, I told her I didn't love her anymore. That's when it happened.
What happened?
She told me to get off her, and then I put my hands on her.
Okay.
Did you say she said something like that you were hurting the baby or something?
That was before that, because when I was straddling her, it was kind of like around her waist type deal.
Why did you get on her like that?
I just when we got on the bed, that's just what I got on.
Is that so she would listen to you?
I felt like she could probably.
Wait, hold on. I want to hear that again.
When we got on the bed, that's just what I got on.
Is that so she would listen to you?
What did he say?
That's just what I got on.
Is that so she would listen to you?
I felt like she could probably listen to me just laying beside her, but I got on top of her. Mm-hmm. And every time I think about it, I'm just like, did I know I was going to do that before I got on top of her? I don't know.
Really? That's an interesting thought, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if you knew.
It's like everything that happened that morning, I don't know, like I try to go back in my head, I'm just like, I didn't want to do this, but I did it. Everything just kind of like...
Felt like you had to?
It just felt like it was... I don't even want to say it felt like I had to. It just felt like there was already something in my mind that was implanted that I was going to do it, and I woke up that morning and it was going to happen, and I had no control of it.
Mm.
You never thought about it before?
It was just like, I don't want... Like when... Like you said, like in the sentencing hearing, that prosecutor said it takes 2 to 4 minutes for something like that to happen. Like, why can't I just let go?
Oh my God. Whoa. Oh, I forgot about this part. Holy shit.
Like you said, like in the sentencing hearing, that prosecutor said it takes 2 to 4 minutes for something like that to happen. Like, why can't I just let go? I didn't.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, I just let
Was
go.
it feeling like it was in motion and you just couldn't stop it?
Yeah, it was just like, I don't even want to know what she saw when she looked back at me.
Oh my God.
Did you look at her? What was she doing?
She wasn't fighting.
Why do you think she wasn't fighting?
I don't know. Maybe she was praying. Maybe she was just...
I read the Bible. It said, where the scripture says, don't forgive these people for they do not know what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she was saying that. I don't know what she was saying in her head, but she, like when you guys told me, take off your shirt and check for defensive wounds, and there wasn't going to be any. She didn't fight. I don't know why.
If she didn't could she grab your arm?
I think he straddled her arms. That's why she couldn't fight. That's my opinion.
So were her arms pinned down, or?
Not that I remember. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I moved to where my knees were around her arms or anything, but it was just kind of when I got on top of her, we started talking. It was
no. He had to have her arms pinned down because that's like a reflex to fight back.
That was it. It's kind of in my head, or in the back of my head, that was going to happen, and just at the end of the conversation, it was just that's what happened. I just wish I could have let go.
Right. She was asleep, I think, when he got on top of her.
Did it seem like it was that long? 2 to 4 minutes? How long did it seem for you?
Almost kind of felt like it was longer almost, because it felt like time was standing still.
Oh my
God.
God.
I just saw my life just disappearing before my eyes, but I couldn't let go. It was like somebody else, like if you picture somebody else around you, holding your hands, holding you, keep you.
This is what creeped me out, the way he talks about this right here.
Like if you picture somebody else around you, holding your hands, holding you, keep you from not letting go.
At some point there was a statement about rage. Do you feel like you were in a rage at that point?
That's the only way I can describe it, honestly. Like a snap or something. I know, I guess my attorney had said some, strangulation is more of a passionate type thing. I'm just I don't know how that can be passionate.
Wait, what?
It's just intimate, because you're right
Oh, never mind.
in there,
Yeah.
using your own hands. It's a lot different than someone standing across the room and you shooting them or something like that. So
It just felt like somebody was behind me, and just I just couldn't let go. Somebody was behind me, and just
What is that noise he makes? The fuck? Someone behind you.
It just felt like somebody was behind me, and just I just couldn't let go.
Oh, he made that noise. What is that?
Behind me, and just I just couldn't let go.
It's interesting to me because there was a lot of things in your life that were like that, right? Where you're just maybe felt out of control, or maybe felt I don't know why I couldn't take a step back, or even when you said, when your buddy was let's go to the football game, you wanted to say yes, you could.
Yeah, I wanted to. I haven't been to a football game since North Carolina, so I was just yeah, sure. I wanted to say that.
Yeah.
I wanted to just text him, hey, babysitter fell through, let's go.
So, then what?
Just after, Shanann was, I guess, when she was gone, it was just I didn't know what was going on. It's it was a traumatic, I don't know what you call it, traumatic event type, and everything, and
What?
I was shaking. I didn't know what.
It was a traumatic event for who? Oh my goodness. So he was shaking. It was traumatic.
I don't know what you call it, traumatic event type, and everything, and I was shaking. I didn't know what had happened. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what I had done. I still wasn't in that right state of mind. I don't think I was in control of what I could think or what I could do at that point in time. like most people say, like, why don't you just call 911? Why don't you, like, unless you're in that situation, you don't know what you would have done. It's easy to play Monday morning quarterback.
Really?
I agree with that.
No, it's not. What? Some people said I should have called 911. It's easy to play Monday morning quarterback. Dude, you went on to take your kids, do the same thing to them, and then pretend and stand on your porch and say, I want them back with a smile. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Like I said, if somebody shoots somebody, you don't know what was going through their mind at that point in time. You don't know what you'd have done.
So what happened next?
Bella came in the room.
Is that what happened? Bella came in. What'd she say?
Mom.
Did she hear something? Okay. What'd you tell me?
Mommy don't feel good.
And then, did that happen with Bella right in that room?
Are we okay? I just had like a buffer. Are we still live?
What'd you tell me?
Mommy don't feel good.
Told him mommy doesn't feel good.
And then, did that happen with Bella right in that room?
Not proper.
Okay. What happened?
She walked in as, she's docking up. She was sleeping.
Wait.
She's docking up. She was sleeping.
Did you take her back to her room?
I put Shanann in that sheet and found sight.
Okay. Then what?
Carried her downstairs.
See, I feel like, do you hear how his voice has changed? I do think he's telling the truth in this part. His voice has completely changed in some of the things that he says right now.
Back my truck up.
Hold on.
Down sight.
Okay. Then what?
Carried her downstairs. Back my truck up.
At that point, were the girls still there? Okay. So then Shanann's in the truck. Then you went back to the house.
Got everybody back in the truck.
Was Bella first or was Cece first?
In the truck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. So Shanann was first. And then Bella was next. Was Bella alive when you guys got in the truck? Oh, okay. What happened?
I woke back up.
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about this part, honestly.
Okay.
I don't really want to talk about this part. I'm sorry. This is where it gets, his tone is a lot different here.
I don't really want to talk about this part, honestly.
Okay.
Those are my kids. This is my baby. I have to talk to them every night. Help us be honest.
Okay.
Every time I see pictures of them, I don't know how this could have happened. Being a dad was the best part of my life. I took it all away.
I think that's the hardest part for us, Chris, is we see those videos, we see that love that you had for your girls. Like, it's obvious to us, and even to us, it's hard for us to understand how a dad who's given piggyback rides and, making snacks and watching princess movies and those kinds of things, how you get to that point,
I don't know. Like I said, it was just like something else was controlling me that day. I had no control over what I was. Like when that prosecutor said that Bella bit her tongue, like repeatedly, I just wanted to just bang my head up against the wall.
So you put Shanann in the truck, and then you put the two girls in the truck? Were they just sitting in their car seats, or I guess they didn't probably have car seats in your truck, did they?
No, they were just sitting in the back with in that bench sheet.
So Shanann was back there too?
She was on the floor.
What did they say about Shanann being on the floor?
Mommy, okay?
What'd you tell them?
She'll be fine.
Did you have their stuff with them, like their toys and their blankets and stuff?
They had something with them that they carried. One of them, I think Cece and Bella had like a blanket or something with them, like a pink blanket. Or
what about the dog? I think one of them had a dog, right? That talked, or the dog.
Yeah, one of them had like a little barking dog.
Was that with you too? Do you know?
I think it was. Try to. It's hard to remember. Like if they had like the big blanket, small blanket.
So, I think I saw on the video that you put a gas can or something in the back of your truck. Is that right? Did you have different plans when you put that in there?
I don't know what was going through my head. I feel like maybe I could just get rid of myself at the same time if I was doing all this, honestly.
Yeah.
Did you think about that?
What'd you think about that?
I didn't feel like I deserved to live after what had happened.
I have a drive to the oil site. I'm going to play while we're
Was there any thought to the whole family going away that day, to include you?
After everything happened, that's a definite thought.
Yeah. See, it's interesting to me. We had all kind of wondered if there was a point when you were all together and if you were all going to pass together. That to me makes sense, because that's, even though it sounds crazy, that's what a family man does, right?
Family man doesn't do what he did.
No, I know. I guess what I mean is, it seems like you guys were going to be together forever in that way. Is that maybe what was going through your head?
Honestly, I just felt like I didn't deserve to live.
Yeah.
And it was like, whatever judgment I was going to come upon myself, I just didn't deserve to be on this earth anymore. What happened?
Okay.
So what made you not do that, do you think?
I don't know if it was just more of like because with the site, maybe it was just more of like, I would have hurt more people than just me and everybody else. Like, I know there's other people out there, not like at the site, but other people like maybe out in the area. Like, I didn't want something like on the site to catch fire and blow up, and then other people around would get hurt in the same.
So you were thinking initially about starting a fire out there, or an explosion or something, or?
No, not for that. Just like maybe I could just take care of myself and not have been dead.
How?
Gasoline. That's the only thing you do. I mean, I don't have a gun. I don't have anything like that. It's not like you just commit suicide that way. But
so just to blow yourself up?
I mean, it was just. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
I don't have weapons. I've never hunted before in my life. I don't know what. I mean, nothing was right that morning.
Yeah. I remember you kept telling me that. You kept saying, "I didn't know what I was doing, Tammy. I didn't know." Like,
yeah, when you asked me about the sheet, like, what were you doing? Like, I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah. I think you were just like in automatic mode, or it seemed like. So did you drive straight out there? So what were you thinking on the way out there?
I was kind of like what I was doing right now. I'm just like, nervous, shaking, not knowing what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Like, I know like my life is completely changed. I don't know like what's happening. Like, honestly, like I try to picture that whole ride, like it's like 45 minutes to an hour ride out there. And it's just like, couldn't I have like saved my girl's life? couldn't I have done something? Why did I do that? I don't know.
Right.
Like, this is my flesh and blood. This is like what I wanted all my life, was to be a dad, just to have, you know, kids, and they love me, they, you know, all that, and it just nothing made sense.
Right.
Like the oil tank, nothing made sense. I'm just like, what the doing?
Mm-hmm. So what happened when you got out there?
I took Shanann out just to a place off to the site.
Mm-hmm.
And then
What were the girls doing when you were doing that?
just sent them back to the truck.
And then what happened after that?
CC was first. She did have a blanket. She had a blue blanket. A Yankee blanket.
So was she alive when she went into the oil tank? No?
I put the blanket over her head.
And that's how she passed. Couldn't breathe.
I put the blanket over her head. I didn't want to. No. I strangled her right there in the back seat.
Okay.
What was Bella doing?
She's sitting right beside her.
Did she understand? Did she know what was going on?
She didn't say anything.
And then the same for Bella? Just without a blanket?
With the blanket.
Oh, okay.
I didn't look. It's like every time I closed my eyes, I just hear her saying, "Daddy, no," and that was it.
That's what Bella said.
I hear that every day.
Do you really? I'm sorry, man.
Sorry doesn't take anything back that I did.
I know. Is it possible that in your mind you didn't want them to suffer throughout their life? Was this like a mercy thing?
I mean, you can say that like after the fact, but it was just like, I don't.
You didn't feel like that during it?
I just didn't. I felt like it was just like an anger with Shanann, with everything, that I was just taking it out on everybody that was in front of me that morning.
Yeah.
I mean, kids growing up without their parents, depending on what grandparents or whoever they grew up with, seemed to be fine. But it was just like, it was an anger thing. It was just like.
And what were you so angry at Shanann about? Like, if you could pinpoint it.
Nothing that makes anybody to want to do this. I mean, you could be angry at your spouse like your whole life, but you should never have done anything like this. You should never let it get to that point. But I let it get to a point where I've never been angry before. Like, and this was like the epitome of being angry.
Yeah.
The epitome of like showing a rage. The epitome of like losing your mind. I mean, even like some people in here said, "Dude, like, what the heck happened? He must have freaking snapped." And like, I just walk away. I'm just like, I don't see it in my mind how it could have, like, I look outside every day. I'm like, what could we be doing right now? Right now I'd have a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and more than likely a 1-month-old son. And a beautiful wife. And just like, right now it's just me.
I watched that video of you finding out that Shanann was pregnant. don't seem excited. You seem like kind of in shock.
Scared.
And yeah, like, oh fuck. Like,
Well,
it's already complicated and now this.
Well, it's like when we had talked about it, like a couple weeks, it happened fast. Like with Bella, it was like we almost gave up trying, and then she bought me like a supercharger for my car. And then with Cece, it was like we had to try, and then finally, but with Nico, it was once or twice, and then like 2 weeks later, she's pregnant.
Is that what happened?
Yes. It's just like it was more of like surprise, scared. I'm like, wait, what? Like we just talked about this. Like, people have brought up the fact like, oh, she was like pregnant before, like you guys even talked about it. I'm just like, that's not no. But like it was insanely fast. I give it that. Like that's the only reason I ever gave that notion, like even the moment of thought, because it was like faster than any other time that she'd gotten pregnant.
You just didn't seem happy. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't remember the video much. I know she was wearing like a "Oops, we did it again" shirt, I think, and I was walking up with my cooler or something. And I don't remember like my actual like reaction, like watching the video, but like I could see her surprise. See, like didn't seem like he was jumping for joy type thing.
yeah, it didn't seem like that.
Did you watch the one of when I found out about Cece?
Oh.
No, okay.
Is it totally different?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Because Bella was in the crib and it had an eviction notice on the.
Oh, yeah, I think you told me about it. Yeah, I never saw it though.
Yeah, I picked up Bella and spun her around and whatnot. This time it was just me and Shanann, and she was in the kitchen. I don't know, like I don't forget what date it was. Maybe like June 3rd or 5th or 7th. I'm not sure like what date it was in the video, but maybe I already felt guilty about talking to Nikki at work.
Yeah.
Maybe that was going through my head.
Is that the potential timing? Does that make sense? Okay.
I don't remember the video, what day the video was, but I knew like I'd kind of met Nikki around like June 1st. I knew like she told me like afterwards.
When you say met her, you mean like went on a date with her?
No, I never went on a date with her until she was in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Just like flirting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there was natural flirting back and forth, and that was just like I knew that like with that video timing, I probably just looked like I was like felt guilty for even talking to the girl at work.
Well, you probably did, right?
Yeah.
Did you guys fight before, you and Shanann? I know you talked about like not really raising your voice and stuff. Was there? Because I want to say, didn't a neighbor talk about them fighting and stuff?
Yeah, but that was embellished and exaggerated, and he retracted that.
Oh, he ended up doing that?
He retracted that. So.
Did you guys ever fight? Did you ever? Was there any domestic violence in your house? Like,
no, never.
This is strange to us to
even
have.
from her to you. I mean,
yeah.
She gets mad when she's pregnant and grabs a knife, or scratches you or smacks you around, or nothing.
No, she's never like nothing.
Okay.
That's what makes all this even more hard to understand from my standpoint, and from yours too.
Yeah.
Did she ever belittle you at all? Did you ever feel that way? Maybe.
What was that?
Did she ever make you feel like she belittled you, or you felt belittled by her?
I mean, there's always points like in a marriage where like the dominant person like takes control of everything, but like I was my whole life I just kind of went with the flow. Like I never like put myself in the center of attention. I didn't want to be.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to be in the back row.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if she did belittle me, I couldn't pick an exact point or time.
She never really felt that way, right?
No, I mean, I always knew I was like the introvert, and she was the. She took control of most situations. Like when people came over, like I knew what my role was.
Yeah.
Like I watch videos of like cooking, or she'd make like power balls, or or like protein balls, or whatever.
Yeah.
You just don't seem like you want to be in those videos.
No.
Like I feel like you were being forced to be in those videos. And correct me if I'm wrong, but
yeah,
that's what it seemed like to me.
I hated being in videos. I mean, I did it for her because it was for her business and stuff. But like it was, I hated just being out. For everybody to see. That's why like the whole like the gender reveal thing, I was just like, I didn't want it to be like some live Facebook video. I'm just like, no. Yeah. But like, I never wanted to be out there. Yeah. I know. I'm like.
Well, even when she was, because we talk about this a lot, Tammy and I and Dave. Even when it was, you know, I think it was Florida on some Lavelle or Thrive thing, and she's like, "Here we are, and it's all expenses paid." And
I was like,
I remember looking at you and thinking, like, he is not into this video right now.
No, you don't look into any of the videos, I'll be honest with you.
I wouldn't be either.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Yeah,
I mean, I remember you talking about, like, she would even post stuff for you. Like, because you're technically a salesman, too, of Lavelle, of Thrive.
Like, she put me underneath her, and that, like, anything, like, any of my friends or stuff, like, anything I do would help her.
Right.
So it was just, you know, I would send her pictures. Like I should take a picture with your patch. I'm like, okay, send it to her, and then she'd make a post about it. She eventually was like, "Oh, you need to take more control over like your business and stuff." I was like, I don't know what to talk about.
Right.
Like if I wanted to talk to somebody at the mall or at the pool or somebody about this, I just stumble all over my words and just like they'd be like, "Okay, bye." But no.
Yeah.
I'm not a salesman. Jesus. I mean, she could sell everything you're wearing back to you.
Right.
And you wouldn't even know it. Like, wait, I just paid
right.
for the shirt. I paid $20 for it. Yeah, those videos were not me. I did it just to support her. You know, like she would always say, "Oh."
Could you tell her no? Could you say, "I don't want to be in that video," or was that an option?
Probably not an option. I mean, it's like, you know, she would have been like, "Oh, why is this to, you know, help our family? This is for, you know, to help this and that." So I couldn't have told her no. I mean, it would have made her mad. I would have been like, no. I wouldn't want to start that just because it's for the business, it's for the family. You know, I was just going to try to help out wherever we can.
Right.
Did that actually make money?
Mm-hmm.
So not only just more sales, but it actually put money in your guys' pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she made probably in that last year probably as much as I did.
On commissions, basically? I mean, I know that's a simplified version of it, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's, they don't take taxes out on it, so...
Right.
So that was, like, the good thing, and they paid for your car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So...
Did they give you an allowance or something to buy a car?
Yeah, well, if you're a certain level, like a 12K or above, they give you a car allowance once a month. I'm not sure how they made money. The owners doing that, but they did.
Yeah.
Unless there's just like an insane markup on the product, which I guess there is.
Probably is, yeah.
I'm not sure how much it costs for them to make it.
Yeah.
Did you feel like a different person wearing those patches?
Especially like the Duo, the Burn. I mean, like the Apple Watches. Like if you look on it, like when it tells you your exercise, it says I was exercising like all day because my heart rate was like up.
Oh.
Just from those patches.
Was it full of caffeine or what?
They just have something. They had something in them. I mean, I had the black label ones, the longer black ones, those had caffeine in them, but it never had that effect. I mean, the Duo Burn ones, the ones that are more of like the fat loss type, it felt like I was working out all day, even though I wasn't.
Oh, were you tired?
I mean, I know at some points, even Nikki said that, like, you know, I'd fall asleep on the couch, on her couch while I was talking to her, and then, like, pick back up like I never knew I fell asleep, which I don't know if it was, like, an insomnia thing or what, but, like, I wasn't sleeping much.
You had a lot going on then.
Yeah, but those were the only patches I really felt like a real big difference on, just because it felt like I was working out all day.
I'm playing some videos from Shanann's
You don't feel like they
Facebook
changed
as
your
we
personality or anything like that, though? Or do you?
I don't really know. I know I just felt different on those and any other patch. I felt like I could just go longer and longer each day.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure, like, if that was probably a bad thing, because I don't think I was probably sleeping more than 3 hours a night.
So would you stay when Shanann was gone? Would you stay with Nikki and then go home to get ready for work?
Yeah, I just wake up at like 4:30 and go home and get ready for work and leave. And I just work out when I got back home.
Mm-hmm.
What were the conversations with Nikki as far as at some point you guys were talking about her helping you find an apartment? So what did you guys talk about as far as your future together?
That didn't really happen until like I got back from the beach. So I told her like I lied to her like, hey, I had talked to Shanann about getting a separation.
And that talk hadn't happened yet?
No. I mean, it kind of like, she knew something was going on at the beach. I mean, we weren't sleeping in the same room, and then she
she knew you were cheating.
She even mentioned the fact like, hey, Colorado's 50-50 state or something like that. And I was like, okay, well, I guess she looked it up. But, that actual talk hadn't like actually happened. I was just like, I thought it was going to happen.
Yeah. And so in conversations with Nikki, I get it. I mean, you're telling her like the progress toward the divorce is a little bit more than it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then so what were you guys planning?
So it was more of like, she's going to help me find an apartment that was affordable. That's kind of just around like Brighton, or maybe just close to work, like Fort Lupton or something around there. That's kind of like where my area was.
Did you talk about moving in with her?
She didn't want that.
She didn't want that? Would you have done that if she would have been cool with that?
I've been a little too soon, I would have thought. There was just, we'd only been really seeing each other like almost like a month, or maybe just talking about 2 months. That would have been really. She called her house, like her apartment, like her, I don't know, like her, kind of like a shield, or kind of like her. She had another word for it, but
like her safe place.
Yeah, like a safe place or something like that. And she said, like, people like to invade it, but that's why she always let me come over, because she said she felt like that was fine. Like her dog liked me and everything. Like she could say, hey, just should be belong here type thing.
Her dog liked me.
So you and Shanann, did you talk about selling the house? At what point did you? I mean, there was some discussion there with Ann Meadows.
Yeah, she had sent an email to Ann about like how we would go about like selling the house.
Yeah,
and I think Ann told her about Ann was always about getting pre-approved. Just like like if you're going to sell your house, get pre-approved for like another house, so it's like much faster.
Yeah, so you can just quickly transition from one to the other. Okay, when did that happen?
What happened? What happened? Oh my God. Why did it turn off? What's happening? Oh, sorry. There was a gap in the audio. Holy shit.
I was like, I didn't know like it was once the one there.
Progress toward the divorce is a little bit more than it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then so what were you guys planning?
It scared me.
So it was more of like, she's going to help me find an apartment that was affordable. That's kind of just around like Brighton, or maybe just close to work, like Fort Lupton or something around there. That's kind of like where my area was.
Did you talk about moving in with her?
She didn't want that.
She didn't want that? Would you have done that if she would have been cool with that?
I've been a little too soon, I would have thought. There was just, we'd only been really seeing each other like almost like a month, or maybe just talking about 2 months. That would have been really. She called her house, like her apartment, like her.
I already heard this.
I don't know, like her, kind of like a shield, or kind of like or something like that. Yeah, I think Ann told her about Ann was always about getting pre-approved. Just like like if you're going to sell your house, get pre-approved for like another house, so it's like much faster.
Yeah, so you can just quickly transition from one to the other. Okay, when did that happen? Remember?
I think it was either right before we left. No, that had to have been like first week of August, somewhere around there. I think she may have contacted her.
Okay. So the plan was maybe to buy a house. I think you told me in Brighton. You're thinking about buying a house in Brighton.
Yeah, just like she liked that Adams 12 school system or something. Yeah. So
okay.
I think that's what Brighton is. Adams.
Yeah.
What were you thinking about when you called the school that day on Monday?
I was freaking out. I didn't know like I was thinking in my head, like, what I just did, what I just done. And I didn't know, like, it was stupid to do anything. Just, I mean, to call the school, to call Ann, to call anybody. I mean, they were right to be, you know, suspicious about anything. Like, 'cause I knew I probably sounded eccentric on the phone and out of sorts, and just
eccentric.
You know, I can only I don't even know what they were thinking. They heard me.
I think they thought I was weird, but I don't know how you would not sound weird, you know, like you said.
So, are you 100% sure the girls were still around and alive when you drove out? Okay. And so that's completely accurate. There's nothing else about that.
They got in the truck.
Okay.
Where did the blanket go?
It's probably in the trash can or something, I think.
In the trash?
It wasn't like, it was still in my truck.
Okay. We thought we saw some GPS where you had stopped by near a construction roll-off dumpster. Is that true, or?
I think that's like, I dumped my clothes in there.
So that would have been on the way back to the house?
My neighborhood.
Remember the body cam footage?
When Officer Kunab was there?
Remember the body cam footage of the dog alerting? I'll pull that up and play it in a second. The dog alerted on a dumpster in the Watts neighborhood, and the handler didn't pick up on it. I'm going to roll that in a second.
Okay. Was it one of those red construction dumpsters?
More than likely.
Okay.
Did you pack new clothes? How did that work?
I already have some in there because, like, in case we have like a spill or something.
Oh.
If you ever get crude oil on you, you don't.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have like 2 pairs of boots.
You ever get crude oil on you? No, but your daughter's dead, dude. Like what?
All kinds of different stuff in there, just because, like just one time I had to clean up a spill and I had defrost on, and I had like a headache for like 2 weeks because like the crude oil that comes is bad. So I always have something in there.
So where did you keep them after you took them off? Like, did you just change out there into your new other clothes?
So like I dumped my clothes in that dumpster.
But that wasn't that on the way back? When you were coming? Like, you'd already worked the whole day, right?
I'd work like till like 11 or so.
11.
Yeah. So that was back when Nicole Atkinson.
Yeah, when she was at my house, hitting the doorbell, that's when I knew someone was at the house.
Right.
Did you think right then, like, oh fuck, like here we go? Or what were you thinking then?
I didn't even know why she was there. I was like, I didn't know, like, maybe she had an appointment or something with Shanann. I didn't know.
What did you think, like, that day, like, what you were going to say? Like, what was your plan? Were you just going to go?
Oh my God, this is the video where Shanann tells him not to strangle the frickin' dog. Have you guys ever seen this? Hold on.
Really good. I don't know why he's crying.
He wants
to lay on. He wants to sit on the car. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely amazing. It literally tastes, if you guys have ever had green mint ice cream, it tastes like green mint ice cream, like just like it.
Delicious.
That is really, really good. I don't know why he's crying. He wants to sit on the car. Charlie, it tastes like green mint ice cream. Have you gotten yours yet?
I think this is the one.
Michelle, it's amazing. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try this tomorrow. So be prepared. I'm going to go live tomorrow. I'm going to try it with this. Hold on.
Uh-oh. What are you trying?
Uh-oh. He's by himself.
Cafe. Oh my goodness. It's going to be amazing. Oh, Chris, that stinks. It's amazing. Let me just tell you, it's absolutely positively amazing.
Are you talking to me?
No, different Chris. There's a lot of Chris's. Hey, Melissa, did you get yours yet? It's so good, girl. Michelle, when is yours? Look when it's supposed to be delivered. Okay, that's absolutely amazing. Candy cane lifestyle mix. Candy cane lifestyle mix, and it's
I didn't
healthy.
realize this video was
like
that long.
seriously healthy. Oh my goodness,
right
it
here.
doesn't get better than this.
Watch.
the kids go to school because they're not going to want me to not share. So tomorrow morning, stay tuned. You guys have a wonderful night. I am feeling good. I just had that delicious dessert, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Say bye, Dieter. Ruff. Don't choke him.
I'm trying to get his head up.
Poor Dieter. He wants his...
Chilling. Look at his face. Very chilling, dude. The dog was uncomfortable.
Dessert, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Say bye, Dieter. Ruff. Don't choke him.
I'm trying to get his head up.
Poor Dieter. He wants his mommy.
Go home and be like, report to the police that your family's gone, or
I had no idea what was going to happen. Like after everything, I mean, I don't even know how I was even acting even normal to people that I was around. Because when like Troy and Cody and Chad and Melissa and all them, like, you know, when they showed up on the site, I don't even know how I was even being somewhat even coherent what I was saying, but apparently that understood me. So I didn't know what was going to happen. Like I said, this wasn't like something like some Criminal Minds type.
Like well thought out.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing like that.
You're just minute by minute at that point.
Yeah, it was. I had no idea what was going to happen.
So once the girls were gone, was it also just a minute by minute thing as far as the oil tanks?
Yeah, I didn't know what to do. I mean, just thinking about an oil tank just makes me want to throw up.
Oh, makes you want to throw up.
And was that just because it was in front of you and there it was and just presented itself? It wasn't a plan beforehand? Okay. Was there any reason why the separate ones?
No,
see the red dumpsters? Hold on. Remember how Tammy Lee said, did you put your stuff in a red dumpster? Look right here. His neighborhood had red dumpsters in the construction area, and the dog in this video alerts on one of them. You're going to see. But see right here? There's one of them. But just keep an eye on this body cam as I play it. It's wild. Hey, pretty bird.
Just going up the stairs and it just didn't. No, like what Frank said is like I was trying to separate everybody. That's not.
No.
No, I didn't want to separate anybody.
What was the reason?
I can't even tell you. It was like I said, like something else was in control of what I was doing, and it was like I was doing something I never thought I would ever do in my life.
Okay, so we have him describing the murderers as someone being behind him holding his hands. Now he's been asked, why did you separate all three? And he goes, I didn't want to separate anyone. It was like someone was there. What? I'm going back.
Just going up the stairs and it just didn't. No, like what Frank said is like I was trying to separate everybody. That's not.
No.
No, I didn't want to separate anybody.
What was the reason?
I can't even tell you. It was like I said, like something else was in control of what I was doing, and it was like I was doing something I never thought I would ever do in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think there would be less chance of someone finding them if they were in separate tanks, or?
I don't know. Sounds like he's over there.
Oh.
No, I didn't. Whatever my reasoning was in my head that day, it wasn't sound. Nothing was right.
And you don't even remember thinking about it?
No, it was just like it was like a reaction of something that I wasn't even thinking about.
Yeah.
Can you talk about the trash bags? Do you remember that?
Oh, with
there were two.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's trying to, because like she kept. I didn't want to, like when I was putting there's one coherent, I guess, thing I had, like I didn't want the girls looking at Shanann while they were in the back seat.
So what'd you do?
I put a trash bag on one end and on her feet and on her head, so they didn't have to see.
Okay. And they were just too little to kind of figure out, right?
Yeah, they didn't know.
Hold on. Oh my God. They didn't know what was going on. I thought she was wrapped in a sheet. How the hell would they see her face? I thought she was wrapped up in a sheet covered. Oh my God. I bet you he put the sheet down and laid her on top of it. Then he put a garbage bag on her feet and a garbage bag on her head. And he told the girls that she was going to be fine. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit. I don't remember the garbage bag thing. Yeah, but the sheet was found at the site. I thought she was wrapped up in it. I didn't know I don't remember that part.
What the girls looking at.
But I do remember the garbage bags in his truck. I do remember there being the bag of garbage bags in his truck, but I forgot all about this.
Shanann, while they were in the back seat.
So what'd you do?
I put a trash bag on one end and on her feet and on her head, so they didn't have to see.
Okay. And they were just too little to kind of figure out, right?
Yeah, they didn't know this.
Okay. That's good.
They didn't
I just
know
know,
what
like,
was
when
going
I was driving up there, I mean, you know, they were just, you know, sitting there just, you know, kind of asleep or kind of just like, you know, holding on to each other, laying in each other's laps. You know, I didn't.
Do you remember having any thoughts or thinking about why not just putting them all together with Shanann?
Honestly, it was just happening so fast. I had no time to really have a thought that was my own.
Okay.
It was, wait, hold on.
But I wasn't like.
It was happening so fast, I had no time to have a thought of my own.
Have a thought that was my own.
Okay.
It was just happening so fast. I had no time to really have a thought that was my own.
So was someone guiding you?
Okay.
But I wasn't like dutifully trying to separate anybody passing away, trying to keep anybody separate. And everything, you know, Frank, Sandy, and Frankie said, you know, like I don't hold it against them. I mean, they can hate me for. They have a right to hate me for the rest of their lives.
They don't hate
They
you.
don't. In fact, while we're on the subject, I speak with them weekly, and I told them that we were going to come here and then hopefully would speak with us. And they told me to tell you, understandably, they're devastated. But they actually said that they love you. They still love you. And Sandy explained it. You know, he's our son-in-law for 8 years. I can't just turn that off. So they don't hate you. They don't.
That's amazing to hear that.
Yeah. Well, and I can tell you, Sandy was the one that was most resistant to.
That's amazing to hear that. Dude, they're full of shit. They hate you. You took away their life. Stop. That's amazing to hear that. Like, all is forgiven. He should be saying, I don't deserve I don't deserve them. They should hate me, you know?
That's amazing to hear that.
Yeah. Well,
it's amazing to hear that.
So they don't hate you. They don't.
That's amazing to hear that.
Yeah. Well, and I can tell you, Sandy was the one that was most resistant to penalties in this case, and she said that. She told me that from the very beginning. That she didn't want that. It's God's decision. It's not her decision. And then she told me that even then. So it's not just a one-time thing that she has said it to me. It's been over the whole course of the event. So,
I mean, imagine that woman making out with him at that prison. Oh, it makes me literally want to throw up in my mouth. It really does.
It's probably one of the most honest things someone's ever told me. So it's pretty amazing. Faith is, she's obviously a believer. So am I. I get it. So I understand it.
That's amazing to even hear that.
Yeah. Good people.
I would have figured they would have hated me for.
They don't. I mean, yeah, anybody would think that. I certainly would have, but I have to admit I was surprised, really taken back by that. But they certainly don't. So.
What did they say when they knew you were coming out here?
They said they want to know, details because they need closure, and that's really all they want, and they want to keep it private. And I said, well, absolutely. We'll talk to them about what you told us, and just so they can put it past them, because they're having a hard time dealing with it and trying to get past it all. And I think that may help, just to know.
Closures,
What, Chris?
I mean, my parents still think, I told them I pled guilty for a reason.
Right.
And I told it to them when they had that video phone thing in Colorado the day before. I pled guilty. I plead guilty for a reason. I didn't just, I knew other people were watching, so I didn't just go in and just say anything. They seemed to take it. Okay.
What made you do that, Chris? What made you plead guilty?
I didn't want anybody else to. I didn't want them to go through this for 2 or 4 years. I didn't want my attorneys to lie for me for 2 to 4 years. They would have done anything I told them to do.
Sure.
That's what they're. I don't see how they can do that. That's what attorneys do. They take their defendant and they say, what happened? Okay, we'll go with that story. I told them everything I just told you guys. And it's just they got together, if they ever offered a plea deal, would you ever want to, just plead guilty to them? Yeah, if we can end this, end it. I was, in September, I told them that.
Really?
Yeah, but it was way too early, and prosecution was still doing their investigating, still grabbing evidence and all kinds of stuff, and that wasn't even really on the table. So I think it was around Halloween. I think that's when the prosecution went to Frank and Sandy and Frankie's house, and it's talking if we can end this, would you be open to that? And that's when the whole death penalty and everything, all that conversation happened. And I guess they were surprised that it would just be over.
Yeah.
And
we were all in shock. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was
It's we were going 100 miles an hour, and then we just hit a brick wall. That's what it felt like to all of us. So, obviously you had more time to contemplate it than us.
I told John and Kate and
there's the
Sophia and everybody.
There's going to be 2.
If we can just stop this, and I know it's everybody's telling me to fight this. There's
Hold on, I just want to show you guys this really quick. There's a red dumpster on the corner right here, and then over on the right, you're going to see when she walks up, there's another one. And we heard that he put his stuff in there.
There's everybody's saying there's not enough evidence to such and this and that. And I'm just no, this needs to end. I don't want people to have to, because for Frank and everybody to have to fly back to Colorado every single time and get reminded of this. I'm not sure it's never going to go away, but to actually have to come and talk about it, have other people talk about it, have all 3 of you get on the witness stand and say what they saw, what they've seen, what they heard on tapes and everything like that. It's just I don't want people to relive that over and over and over again for years. If I could just end this for everybody, and then if there's any closure at all, they could it could start then instead of 2022. But everything just I know it'd only get worse.
She's picking up cases.
So did it have anything to do with you not having the death penalty?
No, honestly, when I was sitting in that cell, I felt like I should die. I was listening to everybody telling me hey, if you do this and this, you can hang yourself in that cell. You could do this and that.
They were like telling you stuff.
Yeah, you could drown yourself in the toilet if you wanted to fill your toilet bowl up or something like that. It was. They've been there a bunch of times, and like I was at one point I was listening to them. I was like, I just felt like maybe there's a different purpose for me somewhere. Maybe it's here. I don't know. Like I prayed to God every day that He would move me away from Colorado, like move me away from like the DOC there, because I just knew cause they were saying there was a hit on me. They said if I was going to a DOC in Colorado, like at last.
All right, so there you go. Like I told you earlier, they said there was a hit on him in the Colorado DOC in the county jail in Weld. They were telling him to off himself. Fill your toilet with water, Watts. Drown yourself. Hang yourself. Do this, do that. He made the deal partially because of he would be moved.
A week and I'd be dead. Because like the gangs and all that kind of stuff. So like, I just felt like God moved me here for a reason. And I'll,
worried about himself.
Hopefully I can help people that way. But like, I didn't want my family. I didn't want Shanann's family. All of our friends, like having to go through that, because after a while I knew it was like this stuff was everywhere, and I knew like all her Thrive friends, everybody, that was just like it would just broke just that hole in their heart just a little bit bigger every time. I didn't want that.
Oh.
I knew it would have gotten worse.
You couldn't face them.
I didn't want it to get any worse than it already was.
You couldn't face them.
Did you ever think about, well, it could be very believable, what I told them, it could be very believable that Shanann did, end the girls. And so maybe if I tried to convince people that, maybe if I fought with my attorneys on that, maybe I could lessen it somehow. Did you ever think about that?
Honestly, I never even thought about the story until you guys mentioned it.
Yeah? Okay.
I wondered.
I never even thought about it until you guys mentioned it.
So what did you think about it once it got mentioned?
It's just like I just went with it. I didn't I knew my dad was out there. I knew it was like, I knew they would probably believe it because, my mom and my sister just never really liked Shanann. I knew it like, through all this, like I got letters from some of my friends that even said, when we went over to your house, we could see, Shanann was more of a dominant personality and more of like, you're always helping with the kids and everything. And just, you're a great dad and everything. We could see, a couple things that I never saw or, whatnot. And even my best friend Mark even said, there's always, something, I didn't really get with Shanann. I was like, nobody ever told me any of this stuff, but okay. But yeah, I never thought about that story. And, that's what my attorneys were going with.
Yeah.
And then like, I think it was probably the second week I told them like what had really happened.
What did they say after that?
They were quiet. They were writing it down. They said they wouldn't judge me, so I told them. I told them everything that happened, and they, appreciated. Like I guess most of the time, their defendant or their defense don't like tell them actually what happened.
No, yeah.
They just tell them, all right, get me out of here. This is what happened. But I told them what happened.
Hold on, I'm going to stop here. I want you to hear the audio to this. This dog. Look.
Yeah, I noticed the.
Oops.
Just the one over there.
So they're picking up casings over here in the Watts neighborhood.
Let's see if I can.
This dog has been pulling her to this damn dumpster for I don't know how long, 10 minutes?
Pull it back out a little bit. I didn't see one on that first one. I didn't look closely at the others.
You know what I think we might as well do? There's the what's cool. Let's just go get a vehicle.
Little palate cleanser.
Meet up with them and see what the strategy is.
Okay.
If you go back just a little bit in here.
Oh, it's not.
That's when I saw that one, and that's what you said.
He brought her over there because they were over by them. See? He starts alerting over here. Watch. I'm going to speed it up. Watch.
It's not a 22, it's a 32 round. Next size up 17.
Yeah, that was the one. There's another one by your right foot. don't know if that's going to be related to anything under the sun at all.
He's alerting.
Looks like it.
She's yelling at him. No. It's like, bitch, let him lead you. What are you doing? Oh, it's so frustrating. I don't know what the casings are from. I have no idea. It's always been weird to me, too.
That was 3. Yeah, I noticed just the one over. Let me see if I can pull it back out a little bit. I didn't see one on that first one.
I think this lady needs to retire.
Okay. Oh, it's not dropping. It doesn't look like it.
Nope, there's not been fired. Nope, stays close.
Yep.
They're more worried about the damn bullets.
Blood, yeah, that's construction stuff.
And there they go. Chris's shit probably in that dumpster. And do you guys remember also when they were in the house and it alerted? There was a couple alerts. Remember the closet one? Let's play this really quick. Another palette cleanser. It's only 1 o'clock in the morning. We got some time left. Let's watch this clip right here.
So it could mean several things because the body chemistry changes.
Sure.
On all that.
Okay, yeah, listen
absolutely,
close.
Absolutely.
This
a lot
is
of these are
Shanann's
motion activated.
office. Shanann's office.
These are the shoes that she took the scent off of.
Okay. That's you. So there's Tanya first into the field.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was it.
Oh my gosh.
Did you guys hear it?
Wow.
It went hee. And it sounds like Nicole Kessinger when she left those, let me turn the noise suppression off. When she left those messages for Chris and she sounded like a little freaking trolly weird girl. Listen to that giggle. Listen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. What in the world is that?
Wow.
Go in there and step on that little blue thing and see if that's where that noise came.
Yeah, it sounded like a kid toy.
It might. It sort of sounds like it.
Something. There was a. I heard it.
That one. Did you hear it?
I did.
Sounded like a kid giggling or something, didn't it? Or a kid.
It did.
What did that come
They can't figure out what it is.
Just go straight in there. That was strange. Well, we'll make a note of that.
I heard it. I definitely heard the same thing you did.
Yeah, and then he just sort of turned around and looked. But I didn't back at the register. Was she on any kind? Oh no, she was pregnant. I was going to say, do you know about drug use in the house or pot?
Not that we know of.
Pretty.
All right, I'm going to mute that and go back to the thing. Isn't that wild?
I didn't want them going, if this was going to go like anywhere in courts, I didn't want them to be under a false pretense and like get surprised. So I know like there was probably things that you guys probably knew that maybe if I lied to them and just tell them, no, this is what happened, that it would have like made them look, foolish and stupid and just like, unprepared. And I'm just like, this is what happened. And they appreciated me telling them that. So now they would be prepared and that's when they were saying, like, if it was ever, if we ever went to them, the prosecution, and say, hey, if we could end this, would I be open to it? I'm like, if it could end, send it.
I know there was wasn't her phone found on the couch or between the couch cushions? Like, did you plant all that stuff?
I just threw it in there.
You just threw it in there?
I
Why did you do that?
I don't know what was going on that morning. Like, even her watch, her phone, that was actually.
Okay, this reminds me a lot of Patrick Clancy vibes. The phone being on the bed. Yeah, I don't freaking know what to think. Okay, the Apple Watch.
Actually, if I'd planned this, I would probably just take it out to the field or something, But,
what about her ring and stuff? What were you thinking about that?
It's maybe she actually really wanted a divorce. Maybe she didn't want to fix it. Just put it there on the counter.
She took it off? Or did you take it off?
I took it off.
Okay. Oh, so that would look like she was saying, I want a divorce, I'm leaving it here when I'm taken off. I see.
So the phone and her watch and the couch, was that morning before you left to go to Cervi? Okay.
That's, I think, Nicole's son found it or something.
Yeah.
What other things did you do that maybe we even missed?
Tried the phone and the watch. I think I threw the therapy book she wanted me to read in the trash.
That was that morning?
I think so.
Were you trying to make it look like she threw it in the trash?
I don't know. I just I just didn't think nothing was ever going to work again. So I didn't know what was going on.
Did you go down to the basement? I thought the basement door opened.
Yeah, the door is open, but yeah. So there was a lot of movement. I think it was around 4:26 or something. And the garage door opening, the basement door opening, and then of course the living room sensors and all. Do you remember what you were doing all during that time?
You had a lot of steps. I'll just say that.
Okay. So the basement, I'm not sure. The only thing I really have down there is my workout, the bench press and whatnot.
I'll show you the.
Do you remember going down there for anything or opening that door for anything? Did you think about, well, maybe I'll take her out that way, or is it a walkout basement?
No,
I wasn't at your house. Okay.
No, it's like a garden level basement. So
okay.
Yeah, garden level.
No, I don't remember really. What's that? I don't think I worked out that morning.
Like, were you packing your lunch in the kitchen? Like, did you have to do all that normal stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I packed my lunch and everything. Did all that. I don't remember.
You literally packed a lunch? Holy shit.
Unless I just worked out that morning, I just don't remember.
And it's important to know, too, that the dog did hit in the basement as well. And I will show you really quick where Chris was sleeping. So when he says garden level, it means you can literally, from outside, right here, on all these windows, they have window wells in them, but they're ground level. You can literally just climb right in. But if we go over here, where they show the bed, she was so damn organized. Look at all those bins. I'll rewind it so you guys can watch while we're listening as well, but I just wanted to show you. So right here, hang on, is the bed. Oh, there's no angle. Okay, so this is the bed he was sleeping in. Someone here mentioned the purple sleep mask. This is the purple sleep mask that is on the bed. And if you look, let's see, when she walks over this way, there's a window right there. I don't know if she's going to turn back around. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you can see it from here. The black covering is that window. Can you guys see that back there? So this black covering is right next to the bed. There's the bed. This window would be so easy for NK. Like when I was there, I looked in that window and there was a bunch of shit sitting on one of these carts. God, let me go back a second. It was actually that white cart was still there. See this white cart? When I went to the Watts house, it was still there. Everything else was pretty much gone. This white cart was sitting under the window, and there was a self-help therapy marriage book
I want to say thank you
on top of it.
for making it happen. Thank you.
And I saw it through the window.
I think I did.
So one of the more...
Unless there was a trash bag down there,
You got trash bags from there?
Maybe there wasn't any in the
There's
garage.
this workout area.
Do you normally carry a roll of trash bags in your truck?
No.
So there was a roll in your truck.
I was?
Yeah.
Maybe I just grabbed it and brought it with me then.
That would have been kept in the basement, maybe? Or
The basement or the garage.
Or the garage. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Graham?
One of the more kind of poignant or tender moments in all of this was seeing you with your dad when he came in. What was it like when you picked him up at the airport?
It was very strange. It was kind of like I almost knew this was probably the last time I'd ever see him on the outside. In my head, I knew that.
Yeah.
Talking about picking up his dad at
What did you guys
the
talk
airport.
about?
Honestly, like he just wanted to talk about sports. He just wanted. He just like he's always the kind of like.
So that gives you kind of insight into Ronnie Watts a little bit. The Shanann and the girls were missing, and he kind of just wanted to talk about sports.
Distance himself from like a problem type thing. Like when. Like if there was ever an issue or anything like that, he always want to talk about like just bring up like when I would try to get him to quit smoking like all the time. Like that's after like I graduated high school and whatnot. He would.
Are you talking about cigarettes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
oh yeah, snap! This is where it comes out that Ronnie was doing coke. Just forewarning you.
He would always like just change stuff. Like, oh, you know what happened in the race, football, or something. I mean,
avoidance.
He just never wanted, like, he said, okay, yeah, I'll get to it, and he just, boom, something else. And, I just kind of felt like it was kind of like that, like he asked like a few questions, like, do you know where they're at, and do you think, you know where they're at, or anything like that. I just, don't know.
There it is.
And then, just want to talk about sports and just, like, normal things, just kind of, I'm not sure if he maybe knew anything, maybe he kind of figured out something maybe happened and just wanted to talk to me as his son.
Is it possible he saw that you were in a stressful situation and wanted to do what he always did, make things comfortable?
I'm playing my video of me walking up there. I have so much coverage, man. But this was me 5 years ago. March 2021.
I think that was a good way to put it.
I bet you picked up a lot of that from him.
Yeah, because stressful situations, like the gray hair didn't show it, but like I try not to be in stress. But it's
what, Chris?
Like I worked on cars. There was a lot of stress because it's always it's on commission. You get paid what you do, not by showing up. So then Anadarko was a little less stressful because I got paid just to be there.
Was your dad's marriage like yours and Shanann's marriage, as far as like your dad was the more passive one and your mom was the more
mom
dominant?
was always the more aggressive one.
Was she like Shanann in a way? I mean, were you attracted to Shanann because she was kind of like how your mom and dad's relationship was, or?
It was like it almost mirrored like her mom and dad's relationship, honestly, because her dad's like my dad. Because they're both like kind of calm and cool. Like,
I could see that, yeah.
And her mom is very
Sandy rules that roost.
Oh yeah, very. And it's just like I kind of related it to that because like her mom always said like she always told Shanann that she would marry somebody that was kind of like her dad, and I felt like I was kind of like her dad. I mean, I wasn't like I couldn't build a lot of things he could, but our personalities were kind of like I was always I think he really liked me the first time he met me because like I was helping Shanann with this. She had got this car from the dealership that she worked at, and she was driving around and felt like the wheel was about to fall off. And I pulled over where her dad was, and I got her they jacked it up, and I was like trying to fix everything. He said like any other guy she'd ever dated would have just like stood by and watched me do it. And so I think that's when he really like kind of like me.
Took to you.
Yeah, it's just like I was always wanting to help people, not to hurt anybody.
Well, and you helped her all through her lupus, and you're at the colonoscopy, and you're jacking up the car. And
I mean, anytime she had an issue with like car at the Dirty South Customs, and like I would just go out to work, see what I could do with it. I would just do whatever I could to help.
Yeah. Well, and I think one of the reasons Frank and Sandy work so well is because Frank let Sandy be Sandy.
Yeah.
And they probably both saw in you that you let Shanann be Shanann.
Yeah, I just like I didn't try to change her.
Right.
Like I just let her be who she is.
Yeah.
She's like she's
until she couldn't.
gung ho. She's she knows what she wants. She's gonna go get it.
Yeah.
And
okay, here's
I
that
didn't
window.
say, hey, you can't do that. And that's what her first husband did.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to talk about her first husband, but here's my trip. Watch this. Watch this. Sorry about the music. I'll turn it down. But the neighbor comes out, but this is that window, dude. Watch. Listen for my reaction. Wild.
How to express heartfelt communication to your mate. What?
And it was just sitting there.
Hey, Nate. How you doing, Nate? Nice to meet you. No, we're out here actually with Mr. Watts.
With who?
With who?
Yeah, we'll just be here a few minutes.
It's good seeing you.
Hi, how you doing?
This was so sad, you guys. There was still toys there. Do you want to watch this part? I'll play it. It's shocking. Poor babies. Thank you, Cinderella. I compared it to like where they were in the house. Okay, here comes, that's where the bed was, guys. So that's part of my Denver trip video. Actually, that's the majority of it. All right, let's go back. It was absolutely shocking, dude. Absolutely shocking. Oof, it's intense even watching it. I'll show you who Nosy Nate is. And I don't call him that to be disparaging. He actually helped bust Chris. Absolutely, he did. His footage is the footage I showed earlier, where he was loading the bodies in the truck. That was from Nate.
He controlled everything. He tried to be Sandy. It didn't work. And she turned into almost like me. She was like, she just kind of like played back and just kind of like let him do what he was doing. And then
hey, ATS.
I think she learned after that she could just be herself. And then with me, she could definitely be herself.
Yeah.
So that's how it worked.
So do you think your dad had any inkling? Because I'm trying to remember the timing. He showed up when you were still walking around. You weren't in any trouble yet when Ronnie came in.
Yeah, I had met with dude the night before, for like 3 or 4 hours. And then I was at Nick and Amanda's house.
Okay.
And I was there, and that's when I went to go pick him up.
Okay. And when you picked him up, it was early that morning, right?
He was like 10:30, I think, when his flight came in.
Okay. And then so from there, you guys probably drove home and then to the police station.
Yep.
And the talks there were no type of confession from you. Okay.
Can I just say, you guys need to sub up to ATS News. She's wonderful. And ATS, when I was going through the Watts videos today, I literally came across you with your pink hair. You are adorable, girl. Oh my God. I don't think I've ever seen you, or I forgot seeing you. You are adorable. I love it. You guys need to sub up to ATS. She is amazing. She has integrity. She does her research, all of the stuff. I'm going to go ahead and roll some of the body cam of Chris talking to cops while we listen to this part.
No, it was like, he was just going to wait. Okay. I told him, like, if you're hungry, there's like that barbecue joint down the street, and like, it's good. And it was, he told me he never left.
He didn't. I wasn't lying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was faithful. He was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he lasted that long without food.
We ended up giving him food.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He was great. And the reason I ask is because when I look back and watch the video, now knowing what I know after talking to you today, I can see how genuine he was. But I just didn't know if you guys had come up with some sort of plan. Okay.
No, we never talked about anything like that. I don't know, if I had told him anything, he would have probably just told me to just tell him right away.
I think you're right.
Like, he would have still loved me either way, but he would have told me, you need to tell him, like, right now.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think I was going to be there for 14 or however long it was, like 10 hours, however long I was there that day.
You were there a long time.
Yeah, but it was, he would have told me just to say, just to tell you.
Yeah.
Did you know walking in there that you were going to tell us? Or did you think...
I didn't, I mean, I knew there was a reason you brought me back in. I know, well, for the...
What'd you think about the polygraph?
That was horrible.
Why do you say that?
I don't know how you do that.
Why do you say that?
Because Tammy's a torturer.
I'm not.
No, like,
Tell me.
You answered, you asked me questions for like 3 or 4 hours beforehand, and then you do the polygraph, and it's like you just break down somebody's brain to where like
too much or what?
Too much. Jello, and it's just like I know it's.
She's thorough, right? There's just no way to get out of there without the truth.
No, I mean I kind of knew like because right when he asked me about like Saturday night, when I told you about the walking, I was like, man, she was like going through her head. I was like, fucking lie.
Well, we did know. We found out about Nikki right before the polygraph.
I figured that out after with meeting with John and everybody that she had met with somebody from the CBI.
Mm-hmm.
like on the 14th or the 15th. I was just like, wait, they were talking. Oh, okay. So you already knew. So, but
I mean, I didn't know how extensive it was, but yes, we knew.
Yeah,
So right now,
walking in there that day, just walking into that room, I knew.
Okay, so this is Nate, and right now they're all at his house to watch his footage, and Chris is freaking the fuck out right now. Freaking out. Listen.
Here's some of the tools that I had from the toolbox. I knew I was going to have to do some pumping into rubbers today. That's why I was out so far.
Is this on continually recording?
Yep. Well,
It's not. Is it motion or is it?
event.
Okay, so it's motion.
Any motion event that happens, I get cars driving from this street, and this is him at 517.
Remember when this...
Out there on the side, I just want to get everything back in. Be easier, so lugging everything out there, all the tools that I had to bring in.
He is freaking out. The fetus on the TV, yes, Mama Bear. When Nate tries to go and change the view or something, it goes to his cable, and it's shocking. And then he looks at the TV, and there's a fetus, and it turns into a skeleton, and he goes, "Oh yeah, she's pregnant." That's what makes him say she's pregnant. Yeah, he had scratches on his neck.
What else can I do with this?
He had something on his neck.
My detective just showed up, so he'll probably want to talk to you. He'd probably, like I said, he might have you call at the bank and see if there's any kind of activity.
Because if there was any sort of action out there,
his camera's
I would have got it.
Like
Right.
we had issues the other week when people were stealing stuff out of like garages and stuff like that. And I had parked my truck
I
right
had
here.
to park right here.
Yeah. So someone,
See if
I could
anything
see where
happened.
someone tried to jimmy with a flathead screwdriver over there, and it was just like.
But if any action would have happened, any cars or anything left your house, I would
Yeah,
have
if it
got
would
it.
have been like right in that area, they should have picked. I mean,
Oh, it'll pick up anything coming down the street this way.
You know where that tree is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Watch, I'll show you. There's nothing on here. We've already watched that one. But, like, you'll see this car.
Hey, Jeremy.
Xfinity. Oh, you can see this car starting to drive down the street.
Look at Nate. He knows.
See what I'm saying? It picks up all the way down there.
That's cool.
He's next door.
Watts is like, that's cool.
I was talking about dispatcher.
He's talking to the dispatcher.
It'll be close for.
Yeah, we can pick up cars coming this
Dude,
way.
he is
I get
so
anything coming this way,
nervous.
making this turn. So, and usually at night I pick up the cars pulling a ear trim. So, unless they pulled right here,
Yeah.
but I would have caught her walking out. Diesel.
You're good.
Nate's probably like, yeah, get away from my dog, dude.
Nothing for the rest of the day.
No, that's it.
What do you mean, let Chris
How
watch
far
it?
along?
14, 15 weeks.
Look at him. Oh my God, he wants to run so bad.
That's why her friend said it was low blood sugar.
And see, I've got her friend leaving out here at 2 in the morning, I think. My camera.
This is, look at, now it's on the cable. Watch. Watch the TV here. It's about to happen.
Did you go check if anything was missing around your house?
There wasn't nothing. It was like all the old blankies. That's about it. And then her lawyer was on the nightstand. Her phone was still there.
I mean, right. Shanann would have been seen leaving with the kids, and he's like, I see him.
Because she dropped her off at 1 in the morning, right?
My doorbell said 1:48. She came in.
Okay.
It's coming up. Just watch. It's when Nate's fiddling around. He clicks onto the TV and just wait. He hasn't mentioned his wife is pregnant. This is the neighbor, Nate. His video camera caught Chris loading the body. Oh.
That was the start of the video.
Yep. That was 1:48 in the morning.
I didn't pick her up going into the house though.
It didn't. And I usually pick him up when he comes walking through here.
Mm-hmm.
I pick him up. So it doesn't show her walking into the house.
It's coming up.
Or she would have walked by where they saw him. That's funny. Okay. The other dogs. They see all these people coming in, they're like, what is going on? Yeah.
Look at Nate looking at him like, dude, what is wrong with you? He's like, this guy is not fucking acting right. Look at his face. But Nate also said that he heard domestic violence over there, fights. And he retracted it too. Remember that?
How long does it typically record for?
30 seconds, I believe, at a time. But this is at 1:48, and then the next one I have is 1:05, whatever. So nothing, no cars came through, because I guarantee, with the headlights, it picks up the headlights automatically.
And my Vivint said that at 5:27, my garage door was left open.
My garage door was left open. Was that Nikki?
But that could have been the sensor as well. It says it was shut during the day, but I think when Nikki's son, he may try to move the door around, maybe when they were trying to get in the door, in the garage door, and it probably broke the laser there. That's because my alarm started going off.
Well, I know he said the front door he tried going in, but he had the lock up.
That's for
so
the
that
kids,
set
so
it off, right?
And our remote on the outside doesn't work anymore. Got
I think he said I never heard him talk that much before.
Yeah, that was it.
He's just
all right, appreciate your time.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Hopefully something comes up.
Wait, did we? Oh shit! Did we miss it? I don't want to do that shit.
No, but you just want to go talk to him. I'm going to get his info real quick. No.
Look at him. He's like, he ain't acting right. No, because he already left.
He never loads his stuff in and out of the garage ever.
Right.
And it doesn't look like he came from right here. It looks like he came from down the street.
We missed it. I think it's right here.
Recording?
Yep. Well,
it's not. Is it motion or is it? Oh.
I thought that maybe it was towards the end, but maybe we missed it. Hold on.
This on continually
Yep.
recording?
And this is him at 5:17.
We watched that. Oh, you did see it?
Park out there on the side. I just want to get everything back in. Be easier, so lugging everything out there, all the tools that I had to bring in.
It'll be easier for me to look at the transcript. Because he says she's pregnant.
She needed me to take her. She's got 2 little girls. And,
Sorry.
She was very distraught over the weekend, wasn't eating normally or drinking, and we kept trying to force it on her because she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Her husband and her supposedly are separated.
My coolers, my water jugs, my book bag, my computers, some of the tools that I had from the toolbox. I knew I was going to have to do some pumping unit rubbers today. That's why I was out so far.
It didn't come up in the transcript.
Is this on continually
Yep.
recording?
Yep. Well,
It's not. Is it
any
motion or is it?
event,
Okay, so it's motion.
Any motion event that happens, I get cars driving from this street,
I think it's right here,
This is
guys.
him at 517.
I keep saying that.
Usually park out there on the side. I just want to get everything back in.
I'm going to speed it up.
Easier, so lugging everything out there, all the tools I had to bring in.
There's a lot of headlights in the background of these videos, by the way. I think somebody else was driving around there, too. Maybe I looked away for a second and looked at chat and missed it. I don't know. Sorry about that.
My detective just showed up. So he'll probably want to talk to you. He probably, like I said, he might call at the bank and see if there's any kind of activity.
Because if there was any sort of action out there,
His cameras,
I would have got it.
Like, I've got issues the other week when people were stealing stuff out of like garages and stuff like that. And I
had to park right here.
Yeah. So someone, I can see someone try to jimmy with a flat screwdriver over there, and it was just like.
But if any action would have happened, any cars or anything left your house, I would have
like right in that area.
Oh, it'll pick up anything coming down the street this way. Oh, yeah. Watch, I'll show you. There's nothing on here. We've already watched that one. But like, you'll see this car. It's a pretty simple car. You can see this car coming right down the street.
Right on.
Oh, what I'm saying, it's going to go all the way down there.
He's next door.
Can we go?
Like, talking about this bedroom.
You want me to go?
Yeah, we can pick up cars coming this way. Anything coming this way, make this turn. So, and usually at night, I pick up the cars going to your turn. So, unless they pull right here, but I would caught her walking out. Diesel. Yeah, I thought nothing.
Nothing for the rest of the day?
Oh, here it comes. Right here. There it is. There it is. Oh, my God. Look at his face. Oof. Like, that is absolutely chilling. I know that, you know, Nate hit a button on the remote and it pulled up whatever this is, okay? But this is it. This is when Chris Watts is triggered to say, oh, yeah, she's pregnant.
Nothing for the rest of the day?
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
She's pregnant as well. Look at his face. Oh, my God. What do you mean looks pink to you? It's National Geographic.
Nothing for the rest of the day?
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
How far along?
15 weeks.
And then look what pops up next. Y'all, that's what comes up after the fetus. It's so weird. It's like one of those woo-woo moments.
Nothing.
Nothing for the rest of the day?
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
How far along?
15 weeks. That's why.
I mean, that's just almost unbelievable to happen. And then he clicks right back over to Chris's truck.
Nothing for the rest of the day.
No, that's it.
She's pregnant as well.
How far along?
14, 15 weeks. That's why her friend said it was low blood sugar.
And see.
Oof. American Horror Story. Yeah, that's what it was. Yep. Hey, Shane Culkin. Good to see you, my friend. I was thinking about you today. I was cleaning my studio, and I came across a little card that's from my birthday that I saved from you. It's actually right here. And it says, Happy birthday, Jay, 2022. Smiley face, Shane Culkin. On the back, 2 red hearts. Thank you for being such a nice and great friend. Smiley face, SC. You were on my mind. I'm glad you're here. And you're very cute. You know I love you, Shane. And I hope you're doing well. I'll text you and we can chit chat. Yeah, a light bulb goes off. Yep. Okay, let's go back to this dreaded interview.
I knew I wasn't walking out.
Yeah.
Just the feeling I had walking in that room.
Yeah.
Just seeing, I mean, I don't remember if the polygraph stuff was already in there. I think it was.
It was, yeah.
But it was, I knew it.
I just feel like sometimes when people, you know, do the bad thing and they stay, like, some part of me thinks, well, I think they're here because they really want to tell us what happened. Because it's not normal that you want to keep all that in. Like, that just kills people on the inside. And I could tell it was killing you that day.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like that. The 13th when I slept in the house, it did nothing. I don't think I slept maybe like 2 hours because I just finally just got so tired I just fell asleep. I had every light on.
Kresha, aka Difficult Research, has entered the chat. If you are not a sub to Kresha, go over there and sub up to her as well. Her and ATS are both amazing people. Welcome in, Kresha. Yeah, that was quite shocking, huh?
Nothing felt right.
What were you thinking about during your media interviews?
I didn't want to do it.
Why did you do it? Did you feel like you had to do it?
I felt like, you know, they would have just kept knocking on my door until I answered it. And like I didn't even set it up, but you know, Nicole Atkinson set it up. She told me, "Hey, Fox is
she the one who set it up?"
She said Fox is gonna be at your house at 10:30.
Like, go,
what?
Nicole.
Like, okay.
Did you hear that? Like someone said earlier, everybody needs a friend like Nicole. Nicole called him up and said, Fox is going to be there. Be ready. And this was the result of it.
And, you know, I think I even called you about it. Like, what do you recommend that I do? And he's like, it's kind of up to you. Yeah.
He called the police and asked them, what do you think I should do about it? Oh, my God. I never caught that. Oh, my God.
Like, okay, and I called one of her friends, you know, what should I do? And she said I probably wouldn't do it, but I just felt like, you know, I don't even want to know what I didn't even set it up there because Nicole Atkinson set it up. Some people said they told me, hey, Fox is the one who set it up.
Why am I hearing double?
She said Fox is going to be your house at 10:30.
Oh, sorry, that's 2019 J fucking up our audio. It'll get fixed.
It didn't look good. I mean, obviously we can't say, oh, we knew right then he was lying, but I think we all watched it together and went, this might be bad.
Yeah,
I had that feeling after I watched it. So I could kind of see it in your face.
It's like I was just lying to more and more people, and it was just like
Do you have internet access here? No. Say don't get into that trap that everybody's in. Just watching
What
all
trap?
that. The social media trap and all that. It's
No, they
just
don't.
ridiculous.
They don't let you have social media here. Like,
Thank you, Shane.
I think some of the GP guys are getting like these little like tablets or something that are like
Welcome,
the
Joe.
size of like a older iPhone or something.
Mm.
But I think they can use like email, but I'm not sure about like social media. No, definitely no social media, but like I'm not sure about internet or not. But this place is kind of like a dead zone pie for phones, anyways. I would think.
I don't know. We're getting service, which is weird.
Yeah.
I didn't think we would.
Right here.
Yeah, right in this room.
Maybe this is kind of like a hub of computers.
Yeah, that's
This
true.
is the spot.
Yeah. Computer room, you would hope they'd have some.
Did you talk to Nikki afterwards? After all this happened?
On the 13th. 13th and the 14th.
What was that conversation like?
It was the 13th. It was kind of like, it was more text and then maybe a phone call, and then she thought maybe Shanann like took off with the kids, like just because I was telling her I didn't know where they were and all that. And then the 14th, she kind of thought something may have happened because they hadn't come back.
Why do you say that she might have thought that?
Or, she kept asking me like some weird questions. Like she kept asking like questions that only I would know, but she was testing to see if like it was actually me on the phone. Like,
what do you mean?
Like she would ask like, like what's my dog's name, or like what do I like, what yoga studio do I go to, or something like that. And just like, like I just answer like and then like another thing like I'm sure.
So they had a code, or why was Nicole giving him keyword questions like that? Whoa. See, I think she was way more involved the more I listen. Do you guys?
What do you mean?
Like she would ask like, like what's my dog's name, or like what do I like, what yoga studio do I go to, or something like that. And just like,
What?
Like, what yoga studio do I go to, or something like that. And just like, or like what do I like, what yoga studio do I go to, or something like that. And just like, like I just answer like and then like another thing like I'm not sure if this is you. I'm just like, okay.
I'm not sure this is you. Bullshit.
Is this through text or is this through calls?
Text.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't hearing your voice.
Oh, through text. What yoga studio I go? Oh, for her. So hers was what yoga studio do I go to? And his was what's your dog's name? The fuck?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it possible she thought you'd been arrested and we were on the phone?
Either Shanann had my phone or somebody else had my phone, or like maybe maybe she thought it was.
Well, hopefully Shanann would know all the answers to those questions, right?
No. This is Nikki asking me.
Yeah, but if she's asking.
Exactly. She's like, no, because she would know the answer to those questions. So they're like, what do you think that she was thinking it was us and not you, that you had been arrested? Because she knew. They know she knew. That's why she got a new identity. Bing bong.
She wasn't hearing your voice. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it possible she thought you'd been arrested and we were on the phone?
Either Shanann had my phone or somebody else had my phone, or like maybe maybe she thought it was.
Well, hopefully Shanann would know all the answers to those questions, right?
No. This is Nikki asking me.
Yeah, but if she's asking you your name of your dog and what yoga studio and like wouldn't
Well,
Shanann know that?
maybe she thought maybe I was with Shanann. That she was just trying to find out who she was. But yeah, like some of the conversation like on the 14th got a little weird. I think that's when she met with CBI or something, or FBI. I'm not sure who she met with first.
So she talked to you after she met with?
No.
Oh, she did.
was like she had told me like this is the last time you'll probably hear from me. I'm going to stay at my friend Jim's place while this is all going on. She said not to contact her until this is done. She told me to delete everything.
Oh, she told me not to contact her till this is done. Delete everything. Yeah, those questions don't make sense because if she's asking him, what's your dog's name? Obviously, someone who knows Chris is going to know the answer. Pretty Bird, I don't know what you're talking about unless you're behind. Mama Bear, I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are too. Thanks for being here. If you haven't hit the like button, now's a good time to do so.
I didn't delete everything. I just okay. I'm not sure why I didn't delete everything, but probably helped you guys out a little bit. But
she told you to delete everything?
Delete all conversations.
Did she tell you why?
She just said delete it. Which I don't think you can ever delete a text message.
We're pretty good at getting deleted text messages.
Did when your dad came in, one of the first things you guys talked about, he said, kind of quietly, I cheated on her, I cheated on Shanann or something. Your dad didn't know until that time?
No, they had, when I was in North Carolina on August 6th, when I spent most of the day with my parents and my sister and everybody, they had, I had told them like something like, this, I don't think this is going to work, like, with what happened with the nuts and everything, and they're not being able to see the kids, they're like, this is the first time they had talked to me. And pretty much.
Because you went 3 weeks or something, right?
Yeah, because Shanann told me to call him while I was at the beach just to smooth everything out. Because she was like, "All right, whatever's going on in your head, you need to fix this." But she didn't want She didn't want the kids to see him. She didn't want to see him. And then, like when I did see him on August 6th, it was after I went and saw my grandmother. She's in a nursing home, and she still wouldn't go see my parents or anybody with the kids. So I just told her to leave me there, and my dad come pick me up, and spent the whole day there. I just they said they want to see the kids. They just don't know if they could ever just forgive Shanann for everything that happened that day. I guess I'm not sure everything that was said that day when they had that argument, but apparently it was like a knockdown, drag out, bomb that went off in there.
Pretty hurtful things.
Yeah, I'm guessing so, and. They just don't know if they could ever forgive her or not, and I just I never told them about cheating on her. They even asked me if there's somebody else.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
So they could kind of sense maybe something's going on.
Yeah, because Nikki was texting me the entire time I was over there.
Oh.
So they could kind of see I was texting somebody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so remember the letter that he left with his parents? They knew he was texting with someone. They knew that he was involved with someone because they're not dumb, right? I want to announce the end of our poll. Do you think Chris cheated with anyone other than NK? The results are 63% of you say yes. 37% say no. And I'm going to put a new poll up. I want to know if you think what you think NK's involvement was. We're going to have different levels of involvement. And I want to know what you guys think. Let's get back to it.
But it was maybe they kind of knew. Even when I was in San Diego talking to my friend Mark, I told him about Nikki, but I didn't tell him I was going to meet up with her.
Okay.
I told him that I was trying to I should have just told him right then. Maybe that would have helped me. I know maybe he had an instance where there was some girl coming after him, and she was engaged, and he ended up getting with her, and then they were together, and then she cheated on him.
Is this before he was married or during?
It was after.
Okay.
So he could have helped me, but I just I never told him the whole thing that it was a lot further along than I wanted it to be.
That's interesting to think about, right? Because your dad could have given me some good advice.
Yeah, everybody. Now this is my friend Mark.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah. When I was in San Diego.
Oh, I gotcha.
So you think you told Mark about that and hoping that he maybe question you about it, or?
Well, I was because Mark, my best friend. I grew up with him since I was 8, 9 years old.
Yeah.
So he had been married before, and it didn't work out. I guess they were stationed together or something, like over in Korea. And I should have just kind of just came out with like the whole story, like, you know, like I just told him there was this girl at work that, you know, I've been talking to, but I'm just distancing myself from her. Yeah. But that wasn't the case. Yeah. I was just letting it, you know, exponentially get worse. Right. If I had told him, like, hey, you know, yeah, he would have been like, whoa, man, like, all right, take a step back and look. Yeah. Right. And like, don't like fall into that trap, being you're going to be alone for 5 weeks. Right. And there's times I wish, you know, like maybe Shanann didn't have to go away for 5 weeks. Maybe we all just went for 1 week. Yeah. Nothing would have ever happened. Yeah. It's only, I mean, 5 weeks alone, that's the only reason really that was almost even allowed to happen.
There are quite a few people who would tell us and who do tell us you need to look into Nikki more, Nikki Kissinger. All the way from the extreme end of things being Nikki's the one who ordered the hit.
She was there. I'm in the basement.
She was there. You know, so the extreme is she's the one who told Chris to do it. She's the real problem. All the way, that's the extreme side, and then all the way to, well, there were these texts where she was infatuated, she was in love, she was saying how good Chris was in the sack, and maybe we should look at her more. You know, what would you say to those people?
Like, you know, she had her moments where I had to talk her like off a ledge kind of deal.
What does that mean?
It's like, I guess after the fact, there was like videos of her that she was like recording herself because she was like bipolar or something. I never do that. But it's like, and she would get worked up about nothing. She would just like, she came to my house once because I think it was like July 4th. I didn't have to work that day. So I didn't like get up at like, 4 o'clock and go home. Mm-hmm. And Shanann called me like 10 times in a row. And I didn't hear it because I was sleeping. I was just like, and she was pissed. Shanann was pissed. And like I called her on outside, like, where are you at? Like, what? Like I was like, I didn't have to work today. It was like, you called me at like 5:30. It was like, well, kids want to talk to you at 7:30. I'm like I was sleeping. She was like, and she just like, screw you, like like I don't know where you're at. And I went back inside. Told me like I gotta go. And she was just like, okay, are you coming back? I'm like, probably not.
So wait a minute, you kind of lost me there. Were you at Nikki's place when Shanann called you?
Yeah.
Okay, and so you were sleeping in her bed.
Yeah, because I wasn't going to work that day because I didn't have to that day. Mm-hmm. Okay. The first holiday I ever had off, and Shanann was pissed, and it kind of pissed Nikki off too that I left. But I think that's when I called Nikki later, and she was like, she kind of realized that she'd always be like the second. She said second fiddle. Sure. And because that's how I would come back that day.
So Nikki said, I'm not going to be second fiddle to that bitch. Basically. Let's face it.
I don't want to be anywhere else when Shanann calls. She was already pissed. So
She was pissed. She was pissed his wife wanted to get a hold of him and called him 10 times in a row while he was shacked up with her.
Stuff like that where she would go. She said she would go on like websites and look at like, will a relationship work with somebody? Like, will a mistress work? Will a mistress turn into a relationship?
That's what Nikki was looking at?
Yeah.
She would tell you that, or you heard
told me that.
Okay.
Yeah, she said that she would go on websites and look at stuff like that. I was like, why do you even look at stuff like that? She's like, I just want to see what other people have experienced.
But like, so that confuses me though, because I thought earlier you were saying she thought you were heading toward a divorce. So why was she looking at herself as a mistress?
This was later on.
Oh.
Like, in August, like the first week of August, when I told her, like, I had that talk with her about separation.
Uh-huh.
That's when, like, she started looking at, like, apartments and stuff. But, like, during our July relationship type thing there.
Oh, I see.
That's when she was looking up, like, will it actually work? Okay. She told her friend Brittany about it, I guess, and Brittany told her not to do it, but she said she'd already made her decision.
Okay. And so, are those people absolutely wrong about Nikki? She wasn't asking you to get rid of your family?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. And no part of any of this was because she put it in your head or asked you to, or
no, she never. I mean, this whole relationship contributed to it.
Sure,
but she didn't want me to.
I mean, was it ever like, I wish you didn't have kids, I want to have, kids of my own with you? Like,
she never knew if she wanted to have kids, but she said that, at one point she said, I'd like to give you a son.
Oh my God, Mama Bear, you made my heart stop. I thought he was in an accident. Thank you for gas for Ryan. I appreciate that. Whew, I'm glad he's okay. That's why I don't watch those IRLs. It's maddening. Thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate you. Yeah, we talked about that in the very beginning, Shane.
Did she know that Shanann was pregnant with a boy?
No.
Did she know Shanann was pregnant?
No.
And why is that? You just didn't tell her?
I didn't tell her. Because we had met.
But Shanann put that on Facebook. How did she not see that?
I don't know. Maybe she did, and she just was waiting for me to tell her, or she put it out of her head.
Can I ask you a question? A lot of people think you named Nico after Nikki.
So some other weird things, Kresha. Nicole was the mistress, Nichol. Nico was the unborn baby, Nico. Lee comes up a lot in this. Christopher Lee Watts, Nicole Lee Kessinger. There's just a lot of, what were the other, you guys can name them off in chat.
Nico was actually a name that Shanann liked.
Okay. Shanann thought of that one?
Yeah, I wanted to spell it like N-E-K-O. I thought it was like Nico that way. Mm-hmm. But she said N-I-C-O. I thought it was something like Nico or something.
Okay.
I guess Nico is more of like an Italian name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and she did Lee for, my middle name and my dad's and all that. But Nico is that's a name that she always liked.
Okay.
Did she name all the kids? Did she name Bella and Celeste?
Yeah, Bella, because Italian means beautiful. Marie, mom's middle name. Celeste is her grandmother's name. Catherine's Shannon's middle name.
Did you have any input in their names?
And he knows all about the other girl, the girls' names and where they came from. But he's like, I don't know, Nico. And I don't know, it's Italian. She liked that name. I don't know, it's weird how he is so different.
I liked him. I was like, if we had a third child, I was gonna, maybe we could have Lee in the middle name, but I knew the girls' names. It was, I love those names, so I was like, that's cool. Mm-hmm. Especially with the, you have little nicknames for them, like Belle and Belladine and Cece, obviously. So it was good, but yeah, Nico was.
He wanted Lee in the name. Do you hear that?
Yeah, it was okay.
Can we go back to the house on the 13th? So, at one point, right when you got back there, and Coonrod was there, Officer Coonrod, and Nicole was there, and then you went in the house and you were for about a minute or so before you let everybody in. Do you remember what you were doing in there at that time?
I went into the garage,
right,
and then I ran around and I opened the front door.
Yeah.
Opened the front door did everybody come in through the garage or the front door?
Everybody comes through the front door.
Yeah, so I came in, I went in through there, I came in, opened the front door, and I ran upstairs. I just was I was looking around.
Okay. That's after everybody? Did you go around the house at all before you opened the front door? No,
I didn't run around the house. I stayed down on the bottom, the bottom floor, and then went and opened the door.
Yeah, okay. Just curious.
And I ran upstairs and everybody else, and that's when Nicole's son was on the phone, and I was going acting like I was walking through the house.
Yeah.
Shanann had her bra on. Was that normal that she would sleep in her bra?
Every once in a while. I mean, she just got home from the plane, so she didn't even take off her makeup or anything. Maybe she was just that tired. But normally, I don't know.
Did it not come off when you guys had sex?
No? I don't think so. Sometimes she just, keeps her shirt on and she doesn't want me to do anything. Just she wants what she wants.
Oh my God.
what you wanted.
That was my old. Sorry, that was my old live stream. Such a rookie. But ew. I don't want to scare you with that sound again, but I want to hear that again.
She doesn't want me to do anything. Just like she wants what she wants.
Oh, that's disgusting. She wants what she wants. Blech. Sorry about that. We all check our phones.
She knew what she wanted. That's what she wanted.
Was it just missionary sex?
Yep.
And when her final resting place, was that just naturally what she was wearing? You didn't change her or anything like that? Okay.
I know, hollering.
Did you have to see any of that stuff? Pictures or anything? No.
I asked not to.
Okay.
They said I could. I was like, no, I don't want. I've prayed for those hazmat workers that I'm sure it was hazmat, right? That had the.
He's praying for the hazmat workers that had to empty the tanks.
Part of it.
Yeah. And like,
We were all there.
We were all there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I never wanted to see it. I just prayed for that. I'd rather have to be there.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And like,
We were all there.
We were all there.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I never wanted to see it. I just prayed for that. I'd rather have to be there. I never wanted to know what the aftermath was. And they said, like, you know, if this ever got like a preliminary hearing, that I would have to see him just to.
That's why he. Wow. He just admitted he was too weak to go to trial because he would have to see them. Oh my goodness.
Preliminary hearing that I would have to see him. Check what the aftermath was. And they said, like, you know, if this ever got like a preliminary hearing, that I would have to see him just to be prepared and not have a reaction, an initial reaction. But I was like, I don't want to see him.
I don't want to see him. I just wanted him to go away. They should have pulled out the pics. He should have to see him. I agree. Oh my God. Ugh, I have chills down my spine. And then to go back to what we started with tonight, which was this. Oh, it just makes me even more just ew. And I feel bad because you know who's going to be put through hell for this on the outside? His family. People are going to come at his family. They already are. Bet you they bought the ring. Bet you this. Bet you that. Ugh. And it puts them in such a horrible position. No, that chill went down literally my spine.
Do you feel like your lawyers were fair to you? Yeah.
Yeah, they were my only human contact, really.
Yeah.
So they're kind of like, almost like a guidance counselor, almost.
Yeah. Did you feel like you were driving the bus, though? With your decisions you made?
Yeah,
or no?
I was like, there's a lot of things I didn't really know what was going on behind the scenes. Like,
sure.
Maybe there's a lot of things they never told me. Like, like stuff that came out like afterwards, like the whole Nikki Kessinger article in the Denver Post and all that kind of stuff. They told me like afterwards and everything, but I always felt like anything I was telling them, they were going to do. Like the whole taking the plea deal and everything, I told them that's what I wanted to do, and they asked me like, seems like 100 times, are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure? Like, once you sign this, like, I guess up until sentencing, I had the time to back out, but like they always, even before we walked in the courtroom, like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, this is it. Like, okay. They never told me this is what you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
they always just said, this is your decision, you know, like, if you want to take this farther, we're, you know, and John said he was right. He had all kinds of motions written, all kinds of stuff that were like really creative, and because he'd never been in something like this before, and he was ready to fight. And I was just like, I didn't want you to have to do that. Not for me. Not for something that the story isn't true. Because it would just only gotten worse.
Right.
For everybody, for all three of you, for everybody that was involved in it.
Are you still glad you did?
Yeah, I mean, I never thought I'd be in prison the rest of my life, but like I don't want people to have to keep going through this every day of their lives, knowing that, you know, there's a trial hanging over their head, or I mean, if it ever got that far, I don't know. Yeah. But like, I didn't want people to have to relive it every day. Yeah.
You didn't.
Did they have to ever see the pictures?
He didn't want to relive it every day.
Say that again. Every day. Yeah. Did they have to ever see the pictures? Say that again. Did they have to ever see the pictures? Frank and Sandy and all that?
No, they never saw it.
They saw some things.
They didn't see anything of that.
Okay.
Yeah, we shielded that from them.
That's one. Like, I just didn't want them to have to see anything or hear anybody talk about any part of it, or like, you know. Really? Anybody bashed their daughter, you know, like anybody to ruin, like, you know, to hear what, you know, some of my friends had a negative, you know, impact on her from her, or like had a description of her that they didn't match, you know, something like that. I didn't want them to hear that either. But, like, I didn't want them, like, you know, anybody have to trash her memory. Like, I wanted like them to know, like, she was loving life, she's beautiful, she always helped everybody else.
Okay, so this is partially true because his family and family friends came out the gate saying everything they didn't like about Shanann, and they talked about the dynamics in this marriage. And a lot of it was true, but it was not accepted well, as you could expect. And he was actually telling them to stop doing that. But they were insistent on getting what they thought was the truth, and that Nicole Kessinger was involved, and that there was more to this. And I don't know where they stand right now, but I know that when I spoke with them, they were still believing that there was more to this. They've had a hard time accepting it, as far as I'm concerned. And he was, at that time, though, telling them to stop disparaging her. And they're like, well, it's the truth, Chris. But he wanted a certain image out there. He didn't want that. I don't know what that means, but it would be interesting, Mama Bear.
Them to know, like, she was loving life, she's beautiful, she always helped everybody else, all her friends, her Lucas friends, everybody. I just wanted, I don't want anybody to take away from what she did.
We tried to get you to say that night, I know, but do you remember that?
I remember. I just like,
I know you obviously weren't ready to say that then.
I know, it's like, you know, like after my dad left, we both came in like, all right, we got most of the story, let's get to the true story. I'm just like, I just wanted to bang my head against the table.
But in the end, I think you did the right thing. And even though it's hard to hear, there's a lot of people who thank you for what you did. You know, I think your whole life has been thinking of others, except for one brief moment. You know, I think you really did think of others when you made that choice. So I personally thank you, right?
Tell them what you really
think. It would have been hard for the three of us to go through about this hard, and for everyone else about that hard, right?
Yeah, it was anybody that was family or friends, right? Then, you know, it's exponentially harder for everybody.
Yeah, I think you did the right thing.
So you haven't told your parents what happened? You just told them I'm pleading guilty for a reason?
Yeah, I've told them, like, on the phone, even because they're still. I don't know,
you should fight it. You should get.
They've got letters from like Australia, from England. I mean, of like the 35C in Colorado and stuff, like, you know, improper counsel or something like that. Ineffective counsel.
That was the 35C where his family wanted him to get a trial, which is where my Dumas got involved in that debacle.
So, and I mean, some of the stuff they've, they said about, the dry patch, how it's not like FDA approved, how it can alter somebody's mind,
and that's true. They wanted the Thrive patches and all of those ingredients looked into, which was never done. And he was wearing double.
It was some kind of condition, but there's something else they call like CPSD, complex post-traumatic stress disorder, something like that. Have been like, some people from England have had it. It's like they've been in an emotionally abusive relationship and stuff like that. I mean, just like, some of those subjects they put in there, like, yeah, I can relate to it, but like it doesn't make up for the fact what happened. But like they've got a lot of support they've got a lot of hate mail, a lot of phone calls, a lot of like, stuff like that. I wish they never happened. But they
got a lot of hate mail. I wish that never happened. But I'm going to go ahead and get married 8 years later.
They get some support, which is good. But on the phone, they still think, there's a chance that I could get out.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to ever think your kid's going away forever. Like, you don't want to fathom that.
They tell me to fight it, like, they don't, not every day, but on their bad days, they'll get a bad message or a bad letter, and then I'll just kind of revert back.
Is it more your mom or your dad?
My mom. She loses it a lot.
Yeah.
On the phone, my dad's usually trying to, like, hey, don't talk about this stuff on the phone with him. Because it's just gonna rile you up, and it's gonna make him go back to his cell, and he's gonna just kind of think about that all night.
Right.
And that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Would you ever want them to know what you're telling us today?
I'd rather just tell them myself.
Yeah.
That they're coming. I think they're gonna try to make a visit in like May or so.
So they don't. Do they still think that Shanann killed the girls?
They still believe that, even though I told them I pled guilty for a reason. But they think that I was their words like railroaded by belief.
Yeah.
Because they felt like they pressured me to do it.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that? No.
They asked me plenty of times. This is like, they wanted to fight. Like if I said fight, they would have just,
put on their gloves.
Yeah. Just went in there and did it. It's like, no, I can't have you do that.
So what would they have went in there and fought? His initial confession that Shanann hurt the girls and he hurt Shanann?
So, Chris, you care about others deeply. I can tell. You worry about others. And I've asked you, a bunch of times today, but you're not just telling us that you did it because you feel bad for Shanann's memory. You did it? Okay.
I have to say, like, after this was all over, people would bring up, like, oh my gosh, I bet you're going to find out that Chris, used to torture animals and, all this stuff. You can imagine, like, hearing that someone...
So they're trying to find out more about his childhood because he's such a complex creature. What's up, Denise?
Capable of that, what have they done in their past, those kinds of things. Can you think back to your past at all, like your childhood, and think about any other moments that maybe you felt this same rage? I mean, obviously didn't do anything like that, but maybe felt that rage, and like what would have triggered that or anything like that?
Not really. I mean, I was always like somebody that tried to coax people down, not to, like, if somebody wanted to fight somebody else. I think I got in a fight like when I was in 3rd grade, but it was like, we ripped each other's shirt when we were crying.
Mm-hmm.
It was like stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, why did I do that? And like maybe that was like my only like bad thing I did in school. So I can't think of
Did you feel it on the inside, whether you didn't act it out? Like, did you feel like if someone bullied you at school or if someone whatever, like, would it still be inside you? Like, did you feel like that even though you didn't actually act on it?
I don't believe, because I was always, I never really talked to many people. So people knew who I was, but they didn't really, I never really spoke to many people. That's why I never really had a girlfriend in high school. I was always kind of like, just under the radar.
Did you feel like you had low self-esteem?
I won't say low self-esteem. It was just like, I didn't want
Cause I got no self-esteem. That's him.
I didn't want to be part of like a group or a clique. I just I had a couple friends and sat at the lunch table with them or sat out, they call it like the fish pond area, and just chilled out there. I didn't really want a whole lot of friends. Just kind of like just close knit, and I just wasn't out there. Like I said, people knew who I was, but it wasn't a matter of like I was popular or anything.
Mm-hmm. Can you attribute that to anything in your childhood? Why you were like
my
that?
sister was always the popular one.
Uh-huh.
She was more like my mom, like more like outgoing, and like me and my grandma would always sit outside in middle school waiting for her to come out and pick her up, and she'd always be the last one out. She'd talk to everybody in the hallway. And my grandma would always like, "Where's she at? Does she know we're waiting?" But I was just the opposite of her.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, sometimes you have kids that are like the same, and some of you have opposite. Me and my sister were completely opposite. Maybe I just drew on that I didn't want to be the popular one. I wanted to be just a regular guy.
Mm-hmm.
So there was not really like bullying or not like I remember. Nobody ever really came up to me or wanted to fight me or.
Never got made fun of. Never.
I was.
Loner.
I had braces and I had like a bowl cut for a while. I guess it could have made it fun.
I think most kids did.
The 80s and 90s were cool.
The Jim Carrey cut with a bowl on your head. Just come around. But yeah, I don't think there was anything that would be pent up inside me from childhood.
I know you talked about your dad having an addiction when I was talking to you.
That was after I left. Left home.
Was it cocaine or something? Or
it was some type of powder. I'm not sure. I guess it was cocaine. I guess
how do you think that affected you?
I don't think it affected me. It did affect.
This is a weird story right here.
Me, but it didn't take deep down. It didn't really hurt as much as I thought it would. It was kind of weird because I think it was my mom and my sister told me when they talked to me about it. Didn't seem to register. Like I said, he would just change subject. And when I talked about it, he eventually, immediately.
Now remember earlier he said it was trying to get his dad to quit smoking. But now Tammy Lee brought up straight up cocaine. So he says, he references earlier when he would try to get his dad to quit.
When they talked to me about it, didn't seem to register. Like I said, he would just change subject. And when I talked about it, he eventually, immediately changed subject. I was because they found cuts on his CDs and stuff where he would separate it and stuff like that. Because he at a car dealership, you find guys that do that kind of stuff all the time, I guess. But he was just coping with I never came back home, and because before I met Shanann, and it was just.
Did you feel guilty that he's now using drugs because he never came back home, he lost his kid?
No, I never really knew why he was doing it. After the fact, I knew it was because he was coping with that. But
so, Chris, if we believe what he's saying that he believes his father was doing cocaine because he moved out. Now, I don't know. There's got to be something more to this. I don't know, but it gets stranger. Just listen.
I never knew why he really actually turned to drugs. My mom thought he was having an affair because all this money was going somewhere else just for the drugs. But myself, I never used drugs. So I always try to tell him hey, what's going on? Why do you need to use this? And just you could using this for a whole lot better things. Just don't throw your life away. Because you could see in his face, it's eyes or everything was getting the drugs through your face, and your skin was getting all loose, and he was losing a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
His nose was bleeding all the time, and all kinds of stuff like that. And I was just telling him hey, you smoked every day of your life since you were 15 or 16. And I can't get you to stop that, but I can get you to stop this.
Right.
And he put it away, I guess, pretty quick after I talked to him about it.
Do you think you were closer to your dad than your mom?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we always went to races together, and he always came to my sports, played for a couple school sports, rec ball, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Mom would come too sometimes, and my dad was always there.
Yeah.
Even if I wasn't playing, he'd just come there just in case I can't win in there.
Aww.
So that's cool.
Yeah. Well, I wondered.
So Dad always went to the games. Mom sometimes did.
If they hadn't visited because they weren't ready to visit, or if it was a money thing, or like getting the time off.
No.
Yeah, you like
visit here.
Yeah, visit here.
Well, I just told him we can't drive in the snow, so it's kind of I don't want.
These roads are bad.
Yeah, it's I think it's like an hour from either Madison Airport, whichever way it is. I told him wait till springtime.
Good advice.
Yeah.
It's pretty brutal.
It was yesterday.
Do they have money to get here?
They sold my toolbox to get some money to come out here.
Okay.
So yeah, so they'll come out here and they said April, but I was like, no, just maybe push it till June. They say they come to have a blizzard out here in April sometimes too.
The late spring blizzard,
So lake effect stuff is crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And how are you doing mentally?
I mean, the first time I didn't know I was coming here. Obviously, when I was at DRDC, I
swooped you up, didn't they?
I was there a week. First day I got there, they put me through the ringer. I had 11 tests to do, like mental tests, reading, math, all kinds of stuff to see where my IQ was, and then I just sat there the rest of the week. And then Sunday came along, and after dinner they said, "All right, strip down and put this on." I'm like, okay. And then walked outside and put me in the van. I'm just good. I had no idea what was going on. And then we stopped in Sterling, which really freaked me out. I was just I don't want to do this, because I heard so many horror stories about that place. And they just stopped to use the bathroom, and then we kept going.
In the prison? Do they use the bathroom at the prison?
Yeah, it was at the watchtower outside.
Oh.
And we went into Nebraska, sheriff's office there, and then another sheriff's office in Iowa. Used the bathroom, eat breakfast, and then got here. I asked him. I only talked to him once. I'm like, "Can you tell me where we're going? Just to destination state?" He was like, "I don't know." So it was one of those transport vans, where it was had just the middle where I was sitting there, and I could see out the window, and I could see they would put in an address each time. They had 4 sets of addresses to each one they had to go.
So he's talking about being transported, but I'm looking at this body cam, and I just want to point something out that is another parallel to the Clancy case. Watch what Chris grabs off the top of the door here. Watch what he grabs. Boom. He's got that little key that unlocks those doors, because that bathroom door was locked.
They would put in an address each time. They had 4 sets of addresses to each one they had to go to. They just would never tell me where we were going to end up.
What did they say your IQ was?
And I was 140, 135 or something like that.
Is that high? I don't even know what.
That's good. That's above average.
Yeah. It was tipping back to high school for real. I'm
train parts of the city on all that stuff.
Yeah, there was a lot of word problems, a lot of geometry, a lot of patterns. If this was moved this way, and then there was like a series of them. All right, what's this one right there? Just a lot of stuff like that. But the further you got along, the harder it got. I was just great. And it was they give you this little take that pen and take the little tube out in the middle, and that's where you're using to fill in these little Scantron sheets and everything. I felt like I was in high school again.
Do you know how long you're going to be here? Neither do I, by the way. And do you know, are you going to get a job?
Since I'm staying here, or since I've got staffed here, you have to work.
Oh, so what's your job now?
He's been a baker. Wait, let's see.
I don't have one yet.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't have one yet. He's been a baker, a meat processor, a janitor, I think, that I know of.
They haven't moved me out of the acceptance and evaluation. assessment and evaluation
Are you still in that phase? Okay, and how long will that take?
Well, right now, like, since I've been staffed here, I'm just waiting for them to move me over to a different unit.
And are you in Gen Pop right now?
No, I'm in a unit. There's like 11 or 12 of us on there. There was like 22 when I first got there, but they've been transferred to the other prisons around Wisconsin.
And what are the other guys like?
They're fine. Like the first time, like I sat out and ate like a breakfast or lunch with them, I was scared.
You're nervous, scared?
Yeah, I was just like, this hasn't happened. Like, since this never happened.
Yeah.
Like I said, they locked the hallways down when I got moved to Colorado.
Well, I've heard that. Yeah.
So it was like, being next, like right like this, eating next to somebody, I was just like, is he gonna like take a sport and try to stab me or something, or what? But it's totally different here. I mean, people know who I am, but like they don't like run at me or jump at me or like. Apparently, they the guys that work here, they know that I guess other maxes are like you lock down like 23, 22 hours a day.
Oh, so then this isn't all right place to be?
For like other max guys.
Good.
Yeah. They said it's the best max but the worst medium.
Oh.
Because if you're max, you're working, so you're out at your cell working, like if you're a clerk or if you're in the kitchen or if you're in the rec area, you're doing something.
Okay.
But yeah, they said like if you get stabbed here, it'll be best for you. Plus, they said it's not as like rowdy as some of the other places.
Yeah. That's pretty intense.
Yeah. So like, I mean, I'm going to the GP area. I just don't know when.
And you think it'll be while you're here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they said like I guess it could take it takes a while to get moved from max to medium because in Colorado I was classified as minimum restrictive, but with the charges it would have been medium. But here it's automatically max.
And what are the other guys in for? Do you know?
They said most guys in here are for like gang snitches and sex offenders and mainly people that have 20 years or more.
So people who were in for a long time and who would otherwise have a pretty hard time at a jail.
Wow, thank you so much, Jump. Just gifted 5 trutherships. Thanks, dude. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
Yeah. For whatever they did, whether it be snitching or
like
children or
or there's some people from other states here as well, and I guess there's a couple cops here too.
Okay.
Just things have happened, and they just don't think it'd be better. It'd be a lot better if they're here and not at another prison.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what kind of jobs are available? I mean,
well, it's like they'll probably have me in the kitchen more than like that's where everybody starts out, like either washing dishes or like putting food on the trays or helping pots and pans, something like that.
Right.
But they have like libraries. They have like I think this is the PSU area, the psych area. So they'll have like different guys doing clerk stuff around here. I mean they have over like 300 GP guys here that are like live here. So they have a job for every one of them.
Wow.
There's even a guy that shovels the sidewalks.
I think we saw him.
Yeah, we saw him. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to be that guy. Not here.
Do you go to therapy? Do you see a psychologist?
There's actually the one her name's like Javier or something like that. She seems like once a month, and she's actually from Aurora.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. I walked in, I saw a Bronco flag. I'm like, okay, who are you? But yeah, it's.
So does she give you therapy, or?
No, she just like talks to me just to see if I need anything, or if like if I need psych meds, or if I need anything like that, which I've declined all that stuff. But most people in my unit have meds.
Just to have them, or do you think they need them?
Well, it's like a special management unit. Like they just put me on there to keep me away from GP. And like most people either like just have like some type of medication they're on.
But you don't take anything?
No. They just keep me on there until the security advisor says, he can get moved to.
Isn't that crazy? No medications at all for this guy. No diagnosis at all.
GP down the hall.
What kind of stuff like food and stuff do you miss the most from the outside?
Food?
Yeah.
Well, I know from my last time in North Carolina, Bojangles, that was really good. I don't know if you guys ever go to North Carolina or no?
Is that barbecue?
It's chicken and biscuits. And that barbecue place down the street from PD.
Oh my God, just so clear, just so easily talking about Bojangles.
Forget what
Smokehouse, George Boys.
Yeah, the burn ends. I miss that, and just I miss Shanann's cooking. That's for sure. Like her spaghetti.
I miss Shanann's cooking. That's for sure. Oh.
Just I miss Shanann's cooking. That's for sure. Like her spaghetti sauce and her fried pizza.
Yeah. Fried pizza.
I don't think I've heard of that. What is that?
I've never heard of that.
So her mom has, or I think it was her mom, her grandmother on her mom's side had this this dough, homemade dough you can make, and
he just ruined that recipe for the whole family.
And just make up the dough, and she would make it up with Bella and Celeste sometimes, with like a little smaller one, but she would make the really big one, and then she would put it in the oven, the bottom oven, and let it sit there for a couple hours.
This is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. He's just telling this like they're still at home doing this. I'm telling you, he didn't want to see them. He wanted to completely shut it out of his brain. He doesn't even think about it. I feel like he acts like he's locked up and they're on the outside still. Going on. It's effing weird. Oh, it's so weird. I can't even describe it.
Not put it on or anything. Just let it rise. And then once it's done, take it out, form it, throw the spaghetti sauce she has, and spread it around, and throw the mozzarella and pepperoni and put it on the oven 350. And
oh my God, he just gave us a complete fucking recipe. Are you kidding me? This is so twisted.
Form it, throw the spaghetti sauce she has, and spread it around, and throw the mozzarella and pepperoni and put it on the oven 350. And
but what part of it is fried though?
Well, they have.
Did he just do a chef's kiss?
Some parts that you put on the grill, you can put around and throw the mozzarella and pepperoni and put it on the oven 350. And
but what part of it?
I wish we had video of that. Unbelievable.
It's fried though.
Well, they have some parts that you put on the grill, you can put on the put it on the stove too.
Okay.
It's really good. I mean, it's really thick.
Yeah.
So you got.
Apparently, we need this. From Sandy.
You're right.
I will work on that.
Yes. Write a note.
Yeah.
Are you able to stay out of trouble here?
Yeah. No.
Nobody's getting any fights. You're not getting written up for anything. You're not getting. Okay.
I try to keep a low profile here, so I don't want to. I guess they say if you get like 2 contact reports, they'll ship you out if you work here.
To another location?
Yeah.
Oh, so then does that incentivize people keeping their nose down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I guess a couple guys got busted for having a cell phone.
Oh.
How they got it in.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff just baffles my mind, how that stuff gets to...
I mean, they won't even let, like, if somebody sends me a letter and it has, like...
Do you want to know something?
Someone sent me a Christmas card with glitter on it. They'll let me have it.
Oh my God, a Christmas card. I think that him being in prison saves him from having to deal with what the fuck he did. As crazy as that might sound, if you really think about it, he kind of looks at himself as the one being locked away. And he talks about them as if they're still around. He's talking about them as if he just remembers these things, like Jump said. He's remembering what he got out of those moments. And in his brain, somehow that, like, he doesn't want to get out, because if he gets out, then it's a totally different world, and he can't face that. And he did not want to see them. It's just, ugh.
Because glitter. Because, like, it's contraband. So, like, yeah, I don't have people get cell phones and stuff in here.
So what do you do with all these letters that are coming into you?
Most of them, like, I just have, like, this... If somebody writes me once, I'll never write them. Just because I don't know, like, who they are, like, where they're from. I'll keep it. If it's like a weird letter, I'll straight up throw it away. If it's like a supportive letter, I'll keep it around, just like a supportive letter. And then
Wait, hold on. Let's listen again how he sorts his letters. As Penny Farthing just came in hot with 5 trutherships. Oh, look, Robin King, Angela's Clips and Giggles. Thanks for the view, girl. Brad Lucas, Risa, and Carter's. Welcome to the Truth Seekers. Angela Clips and Giggles, not so much. Thank you, Penny.
I'll keep it. If it's like a weird letter, I'll straight up throw it away. If it's like a supportive letter, I'll keep it around, just like a supportive letter. And then like I've had some people like write me like a second and third time, but they've changed the way they talk, or like they've said different things. Like there's like this dude in like California that wrote me. He's a senior in high school and wrote. He's like, okay, dude. I look at the name, like, okay, shut it up, threw it away. He wrote me again like 2 weeks ago, totally different. Like never mentioned like his age, never mentioned his study. Like, hey, like I support you. I'm like all this, like that. Like if I didn't recognize his name, I would have known like he was just an 18-year-old kid, senior, trying to just like probably just get information, trying to because there's been like journalists and like other people like you can kind of tell like they ask a lot of questions. But I try to like take into effect who's writing me and like just not to respond. Like I've responded to a few people just because like either my parents have talked to them on the outside and then I kind of know, okay, it's a real person.
Oh.
But like there's some people that like it seems like they're just trying like to get help from themselves too. Like some people ask like like just for spiritual advice.
They're asking for spiritual advice from you.
Yeah, like if they're not asking about the case, I'll write them back. If they ask about the case, I don't know.
No, he would ask his family to look it up.
Yeah.
You think you'll be in love again? There's a lot of women out there that are in love with you.
No. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not the guy that's down the street or whatever it is. I've heard enough about that guy since I've been here.
What have you heard about him?
He got engaged over a letter.
He did, yeah.
That's pretty insane. But yeah, I don't see myself being in love ever again.
Oh my God, I don't see myself being in love ever again. He got engaged over a letter? Dude, look at you.
But yeah, I don't see myself being in love ever again.
Do you have some ladies that are giving you a lot of, like, just telling you that they're in love with you and that kind of stuff?
Well, I've had a couple letters that have been like, I hear you get a lot of letters from lady friends that tell you all you need to know. And I'm like, I don't get those letters. Trust me. Like I guess there was one letter in Colorado, someone sent me a picture of them in a bikini, and then it's like went on from there. That was like the only letter I ever got. That was like that. But the press took it and just went with it. Yeah.
Do you ever get requests from the press?
Mm-hmm.
And how does that work?
Tear it up.
So are you personally or declining?
Well, I don't like, kind of back.
Would they allow you to talk with them? Would they allow many here to talk with you?
I don't know. I guess some stations have asked to come in here and talk to me, but they have told them no.
Oh.
But I've gotten letters from Denver stations and whatnot wanting to talk to me. And then quotation marks off the record. I'm like, yeah, right. Okay. Anything I write.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just tear it up, throw it away.
Have you thought about, like, writing a book or anything like that?
No, that's, nothing like that. My mom and dad have been, sorry, what was it?
No, go ahead.
My mom and dad are saying maybe you should, write down, how you feel or, how you've been dealing with this type thing. Just write it down. And
a journal, Chris.
That would be my story, but I'm just I'm not writing. That's not me. I mean, I've always had a really crazy imagination.
He could at least do that for his parents and his family and leave that behind so they can at least fucking sell it when he dies. I mean, Jesus. What else you got to do, Watts, other than write?
So like when I was a kid, like I even convinced my teacher I went to Japan over the summer or to China or something.
Oh, this is a bizarre story about what he convinced his teacher of, that they went to China.
She said, you should write down your story, like how you cope with this.
Why did you convince your teacher you had gone to another country?
It was just like what you did over the summer, and I was like, oh, what's China? I just started writing. And she actually believed it. I was really convincing.
So you're a smart dude.
Yeah. It was, and they, like, parent-teacher conference said, so how was China? What? Nope.
So earlier you were talking about how this experience you're going to want to help people. What do you mean by that?
So like this couple letters that I've gotten, like this one girl, she's in like an abusive relationship and she just can't find a relationship like with God. And like I never read the Bible before all this. Like in Weld County, I read it because
right.
In the segregation hole there, it was like that was the only book I got. And I was like, okay. I read it cover to cover, and I never thought I could, being how many pages were in the Bible, but it stuck with me, and like I've been reading it more and more here. Like I got a different version here. I've just been reading it and just writing down like a couple scriptures a day, like to give my mom and dad. Mm-hmm. They've been like making a little journal and stuff like that. And my Uncle Johnny and his wife Martha, they're actually missionaries, and one of my cousins is actually as well, and they've been helping my mom and dad, and they looked at a couple of my letters, and they were amazed at how mature I've gotten with like the Bible and everything, the scripture and everything. It's just like one gift that I did get was a good memory, as far as like being able to memorize stuff, right? And like that's what happened with cars and with the oil field. I can just memorize acronyms like that, and I've been memorizing a lot of different scripture. I can just kind of like help people that way. And just like there's been inmates that have left my unit and went to a different place and have written me just to ask, like, can you give me a couple of scriptures to help me through this? Like, do you know of any? I can help somebody that way.
Yeah, that's good.
Do you get to go to school or anything?
They don't have any of those programs here.
Oh, they don't?
It's a evaluation prison, so they don't. I think this is when they have the sex offender class in here.
Mm.
That's the only thing they really have.
Are you going to go to that?
No. No, I always ask, like, why do people go in there? And they're like, you don't want to go in that class. Like,
you stay away from that class.
I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's the only thing they have here. But they have other, like, that's like the map of the prisons they have here.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier.
Oh, wow.
They have a lot here.
Yeah. Like 3 right in this area.
Yep, they're around here. I was just amazed that one thing I did see out the window when there was like a neighborhood that's right next to the prison.
Yeah.
So just like, is that
the same thing?
Yeah, weird. Because like in Colorado, it seemed like they're all like out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, Sterling's in the middle of nowhere.
Okay. Easy.
Well, we might take a little break right now.
I think it's almost time for you to eat lunch.
Yeah.
Like 20 minutes?
Yeah, felt like the polygraph. Everything just like... I look up the time, I'm like, oh, wow.
It's been 4 hours. Holy cow.
They might let us come back and talk to you.
Okay.
There might be a couple more things you want to go over. Okay. Is that something you're up for?
That's fine.
Okay. And then the other thing is, we might be back.
I'm going to skip forward a little bit to where they come back.
Get the oatmeal on the ramen scoop.
Do your parents put money on your books then?
Yeah, I'm not sure how like that restitution stuff's gonna work. I'm sure like that'll like whoever sent me money on the canteen will probably like it'll take a little bit of it too.
Oh yeah.
It's right here.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Right. Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you, Chris.
All right, thank you.
That's not
It's milk
bad.
with everything.
No.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk or regular milk?
Oh, just regular milk. Chocolate milk's, I guess that's like 30 because I felt like she'd be in bed for a little while.
A little bit. Okay. And forgive me, it's not a pervy thing, but she woke you up
Yeah, she was just. I could feel like a hand was on me, like rubbing my leg or my chest or something like that.
And then that was, signal it's go time type thing?
Pretty much. She was like, yeah.
Okay, I get it. And then that was maybe a half an hour after. And then...
I'm sorry, I'm eating a snack. I'm going to go back just a couple minutes.
I talked to your dad. We were at lunch.
Oh, okay.
And a couple things we talked about, your property and, waiting on the DA's office. But then the reason he called was Dave Cullen.
Dave Cullen? Okay.
Yeah, he's going to go pick up some of your personal items out of the house today. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just want to let you know that.
Okay.
We didn't tell him anything about what we talked about.
No, he doesn't know we're here.
Yeah, he doesn't even know we're here.
No.
Oh, okay. No. He just lives like around the corner from me, so that'd be good.
Yeah. Yeah, so he just, a lot of times when anybody goes over there, they usually call just so I can give everybody a heads up. That way, I'll have an issue. Neighbors calling and say, somebody's getting into the house.
Okay.
So that's why we do that.
Okay. Has anybody been like checking on the house, making sure like pipes haven't broken and all that kind of stuff?
Water's off.
Okay, good.
I do know that.
I was worried about like sprinkling and all that stuff. I usually blow them out and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
I figured.
Yeah,
I don't know if anybody was actually going through it or watching it or anything.
The water's been off for a while. I do know that. The power's still on there.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
So, fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know how you want to look at it, but we need to get a tiny bit more into the weeds and into the mechanics of the time you showed up at the house when Officer Coonrod was there till the time when we were all done talking.
Okay.
So that includes at the house, that includes at the oil site, and everything. Okay. And part of the reason we need to get into that is I mentioned before how we're just really want to get into the mindset of what happened. And you can imagine this is really important for us in the future when we're talking to a guy that's in your position to say, this isn't really a monster. This is more like a Chris Watts. And boy, we remember with Chris, had we asked this or had we done this, we really could have been better. And so that's why we want to get into the mechanics of it a little bit more with you. And that's going to mean exactly how, exactly when, where were you, what was, Shanann wearing or all of that, right? So we really just need for you to take a deep breath and get into it with us. And would it be all right if we ask you some specific questions? Okay. So one of the first things we want to talk about was when you came home. So this is after they had passed, and you came home and met with Officer Coonrod. One of the first things we see on the video is you walking into the garage and then into the Shanann's car. Do you remember what that was about?
In your car?
Yeah, like I think you opened the door or something?
Yeah, you opened the passenger door, and it looks like you were looking for something, or maybe you picked something up. Do you recall what that was?
Not that I'm aware of. Not looking for anything, but maybe just opening the car door to see if, seats are. Because I think Nikki was saying, I think I see the car seat still in there.
Yeah.
Something like that. And I was, when I opened up the door, I looked in just to, it's like the first reaction of whatever, everybody's just waiting, pretty much waiting to get in the house.
Right. Okay.
So I wasn't looking for anything as far as specific or anything, but I was just, I don't know, just reaction going in there and saying, I know everybody's there. I don't know what's going to happen when they get in the house.
Just out of nervousness, maybe?
Yeah, I think a lot of it was out of nervousness.
Sure. Okay.
And then backing up a tiny bit, I jumped forward too far. So she comes home at 2 a.m. She gets into bed. When you guys had sex together, was that pretty quickly after she came home?
I think it was around 2:30 because I felt like she'd be in bed for a little while.
A little bit? Okay. Yeah. And forgive me, it's not a pervy thing, but she woke you up?
Yeah, she was just, I could feel like a hand was on me, rubbing my leg or my chest or something like that.
And then that was, signal it's go time type thing?
Pretty much. She was yeah.
Okay, I get it. And then that was maybe a half an hour after. Mm-hmm. And then after that, is there any talking? Or was it just kind of
just
quiet in the middle of the night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like I just felt her hand around me. I'm just like, what? And it was
Time to go.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's funny. All right. Then a couple hours of sleep. Alarm goes off. Okay. I guess what I don't understand is, so then there was some talking, and then how did you get on top of her? How did that happen?
It's like when I got into bed, I just because she was laying. When she was sleeping, she was laying like face down, which she really never does.
Okay.
And I just got into bed and I kind of nudged her, and then she like kind of rolled over, and then I was just like right there on top of her.
Okay. And so that was after you'd gotten ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you go down, you make your food.
Oh yeah, I got like cottage cheese and another couple things I made for food that day.
Okay. And then, so we talked a little bit earlier today about, there was all of these things playing in your mind where you just didn't even want to go another second without having this conversation or without some sort of completion, right? Mm-hmm. And then so you come back, she's asleep, and then you just kind of nudge her?
Yeah, I just kind of like, hey, wake up for a second.
And was there nudge talk for 20 minutes, or was it just nudge and then all of a sudden you're on top of her?
No, she's pretty much on top.
Okay, so that happened pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's how we kind of pretty much talked.
Okay.
I was just right there.
And was there talking?
Yes.
Okay, and so a nudge, a talk, she's laying down and you're standing up?
I crawled back, I got on my side of the bed, and I just like nudged her like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then you're talking while you're on top of her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That seems confusing to me. Is that actually what happened? Okay. And so...
But she was fine, like just laying there, like you trying to talk to her while you're on top of her?
Maybe I thought we were going to have sex again or something.
Oh, okay. Okay. And how long did you talk?
About 15, 20 minutes.
Really? In that position? Okay. And was there any sex?
No.
Okay.
Maybe I'm basically from the position we were in. Maybe she thought maybe I'd try to go again. I don't know.
Okay. And I don't want to harp on it too much, but I'm just trying to think, if my wife's 4 months pregnant and it's 5 o'clock in the morning and I want to talk and I want to get on top of her, that's just not going to fly. So that's why I'm confused. So, is that really what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. And then talk for about 15 minutes and then it's heated and then your hands are on her neck. Okay. All right.
What did the talk consist of?
Basically, just about how at first it was more of like the selling the house type of thing, or not going to Aspen, or trying to maybe go in at a different time, and then it just switched all to the I don't feel like I'm in love with you anymore, not compatible. Went to that, and that's when I got to the heated part of it.
Okay. Did she ever say at some point, get off of me or anything like that?
At the end.
Yeah.
That's what she said. I don't want you to feel like, because where I was, it's kind of like she didn't want me to like to, sit down or like hurt the baby or anything like that. So it was just fine.
Did she accuse you of cheating at that point?
Mm-hmm.
So what'd she say?
She's like, I knew there was somebody else. I knew there was somebody else.
Wait, what did she say, Chris?
Somebody else. I knew there was somebody else.
I knew there was somebody else. What would make her say, I knew there was somebody else? What confirmed that for Shanann? The receipt? Was there more?
So what'd she say?
She's like, I knew there was somebody else. I knew there was somebody else. I didn't come out and just say, that there is somebody else, but she obviously already knew.
And your response to that was what? Did you say, no, there's not? Did you deny it?
I believe I just denied it, but at that point, because when she would accuse me at the beach, it was a lot of like, there's nobody else, there's nobody else, or like, and when we got back home, she always like said there's got to be somebody else, because she'd always talk to her friends like Christina or somebody on text messaging, and they'd always say there's got to be somebody else. If he's not wanting to sleep with you, like he's getting it from somewhere else, and there's nowhere else. She couldn't really say I would get anywhere else because I was using those Under gift cards, so it was kind of like, she just me getting distant, but she knew, and that's mainly the reason why I talked to her, because I knew, like, after that night, it was just like, it felt like, I just felt more guilty than ever before.
Yeah. And then it seems to me, and sorry, I had a lot of thoughts here. So we know what happened, and we can talk about it today kind of openly. And that's what we need from you, is to just kind of say, you know, I know it sounds bad, or I know this, or I know I feel this way, but physically this is exactly what happened. So if you could tell us that, it seems then that it would have had to been a pretty quick transition from two people talking to this, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, it was like, I don't want to, like, trying to think of the last things we were talking about, but it was, you know, I don't feel like I love you anymore, and then she was like, you're never going to see the kids.
Oh, that was it. That's perfect, Chris. That's exactly what we need. Okay. And I know it's hard to walk through that again, but that's exactly what we need. So then, as soon as she started talking like that, then it was on. Okay.
But it was you saying that you didn't love her, is that right? Okay.
And her saying you're never going to see the kids.
Yeah.
Okay. I can imagine how that made you feel. I'm sorry.
It didn't warrant what it did.
Yeah. And then the fact that she didn't scratch at you or anything, is that just because it was so powerful?
I don't think it, I mean, it didn't feel like, I've never done that before, put my hands around anybody before, so I don't even know what kind of force I was putting on her neck.
Okay.
Like I said, 2 to 4 minutes, I don't know if that was 2 to 4 minutes.
Did you cover her face at all during that time?
Both hands on the neck. Okay. And so...
I wish he would have verbally answered. Did he cover her face? He must have said no. But her hyoid bone was broken. I don't know how much force I had. He said earlier about the 2 to 4 minutes. We're back on the 2 to 4 minutes.
If it's done right, I mean, that can be a matter of seconds before someone on their carotid loses oxygen to their brain and it's out, right? Did it seem like it was that quick, or? Okay. Maybe a minute, maybe 2? Okay. Screaming? Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Wait.
Screaming? Okay. All right. Did you see eyes go bloodshot or anything like that? Okay. Okay. And
you kept talking about the mascara. Did you see mascara on her face?
It looked like it was like, that's what I attributed it to.
Was she crying? Is that why? At what point did she start crying?
When I'm talking about the relationship, about not being compatible. And when she's talking about there's somebody else, that's where...
When you killed her. When you killed her. He said earlier that her mascara got smeared when they had sex. Oh, my goodness.
She started crying. That's what I thought, it was mascara. Mm-hmm. I didn't know if it was it.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Was there a pillow or something you were wanting to ask about?
Yeah, so was there ever at any time a pillow or the sheet or anything involved in like that on her face specifically? No?
Because there was mascara smeared all over the pillowcase and her makeup as well. Do you guys think that he tried to smother her with a pillow first? I just thought of that. Remember that? I'll find a picture of that pillowcase. There was a lot of makeup on that.
Or the sheet or anything involved in like that on her face specifically? No?
No, like the sheet I kind of wrapped around to get downstairs. That was it.
The one that was at the site? Okay. And then the other sheets, they were in the trash. At what point did you put those in there?
I think that was...
Obviously after I was in the house.
Yeah. I think it was probably the next day or so.
Okay.
I think I don't know. I'm not sure what happened. This is hard to talk about. When strangle someone out of sometimes I guess they use the bathroom. So it was I think that's one of the major reasons why, because I think that had happened.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You said she was sleeping face down at one point? Was her face in the pillow, or was it turned to the side, or how did that?
Kind of on the side. She was kind of like a side sleeper, but she was more down than usual.
Okay.
But then she rolled completely onto her back when you started talking to her?
Okay. Now, as hard as that was, we do need to talk about the girls too, okay? All right, thank you. So with the girls, we talked about how they got into the truck with you and were alive, okay? Are you 100% sure that's true? Okay.
Can we go back just a second? You talked about before that Bella walked in, though, to the bedroom. Can you tell us about that before you left?
Yeah, I was just getting the sheet off the bed, and she had walked in, and she had her little pink blanket with her. And she was like, what's wrong? Jumping on me.
And where was Shanann at that point?
Yeah, just pretty much on the bed, but she was face down.
Wrapped in the sheet?
I just had a really sick thought. Okay, when Bella came in, she was face down. Why would she be face down if y'all were talking? See, I don't remember putting this together. So when Bella came in, she's face down, but she was also sleeping face down. Who thinks he pushed her over and sat on her back? Could he have done it from the behind? I think that maybe he had her arms pinned.
What'd you say?
I just said, no, she didn't feel good. That's why I tried to carry her downstairs.
Shanann? Okay.
Did you carry her like this? Did you drag her? How did you do it?
Attempted to pick her up and pick her up and take her down, but I lost grip after a little while and just had to pull.
What? Wait, what happened?
Tried to carry her downstairs.
Shanann? Okay.
Did you carry her like this? Did you drag her? How did you do it?
Attempted to pick her up and pick her up and take her down, but I lost grip after a little while and just had to pull.
I attempted to pick her up, lost grip after a while, and then I just had to pull.
Down, but I lost grip after a little while and just had to pull.
I mean, he did put a blanket between the children, and he put a blanket over their heads and then did what he did. So it would make sense to me if he pushed her over on her stomach because he couldn't bear to look at her. Oh my God.
Grip after a little while and just had to pull.
Did Bella see you do that? What was Bella saying?
She started crying a little bit. She's like, "What's wrong with Mom?"
And what'd you say that time?
I said, it just doesn't feel good. She's a smart girl. She know what's going on there.
Mm-hmm. Did she ever touch Shanann? Try and wake her up or anything? No.
She didn't want to see her or ask to see her or anything. And so that initial time, did she see you put Shanann in the truck? So she was kind of following you? Okay.
Oh my
God. She followed you and you put Shanann in the truck?
She followed him as he put Shanann in the truck.
Okay. And then what?
I got... Cece wasn't up yet. I think she was just in her room. She was getting ready to get out of her bed. And then they were just walking around.
Who was with Cece? Cece was just in her room getting ready to get out of her bed? Huh? That doesn't even make sense. I've got footage now of him loading the truck. I'm going to play that while we watch. Or listen, rather.
Around the house, I was put my lunchbox and stuff in the truck, and then grab the kids and I put them in the bench sheet in the back.
Okay. And so Shanann, is she kind of on the floor in the back? And they're just on the bench? Okay. And both alive at that point. Okay. Is there any reason you would feel uncomfortable to tell me that they were not alive at that point? Okay.
Wasn't it a video or anything?
It's hard to see. Okay. And I believe you. I'm just I'm trying to make sure that I'm giving you all the opportunities to be comfortable enough to tell me exactly. Okay.
They were alive.
Okay.
Trust me, I hear that every day when Bella was talking to me at the site.
Oh, really? What do you mean?
I hear that every day of Bella talking to me at the site.
Talking to me at the site. Trust me, I hear that every day when Bella was talking to me at the site.
Oh, really? What do you mean?
When she said, "Daddy, no." When we were driving to the site, she said, "Daddy, it smells."
Oh, okay. So that goes back to maybe Shanann evacuating herself.
I don't know if it was that. You know that smell like a skunk maybe sometimes.
Oh, okay.
So I got some kind of smell that way, but I don't know what that was from.
And was that maybe outside the truck or was that in?
I don't know.
Okay. What did you guys talk about on the way out?
They were pretty quiet. They just laid next to each other.
Okay.
Maybe Bella in her lap and Cece in her lap, just back and forth.
Oh, okay. Just trading off like little ones do. Okay. Were they awake?
I think one would kind of fall asleep, the other one, and Cece would kind of trade off back and forth.
Were they talking to you?
Just about, just saying, "Daddy, it smells."
Oh, okay.
It was early in the morning. They were showing up that early.
Yeah. Okay.
Did you have to? So you didn't have to wake Cece up?
No, there was noise from trying to get Shanann down the stairs.
Wait, what?
Did she kind of fall down the stairs?
No, it was more like trying to get her down and from the steps.
I thought Cece was still in her room getting ready to get out of her bed.
So you didn't have to wake Cece up?
No, there was noise from trying to get Shanann down the stairs.
Did she kind of fall down the stairs?
No, it was more like trying to get her down and from the steps, maybe her foot hit the next step kind of thing.
Oh.
They're light sleepers.
Her legs on the steps, they're light sleepers.
So then, once you get to the site, tell me what happens.
So I get to that one site and I get Shanann out to that. Just go over to the part right off the site there.
Okay.
And the girls are still in the truck.
Okay.
Did they ask you what you were doing, taking mommy out, or?
Yeah, I don't remember what I told them, but they did ask that.
What they say specifically?
It was more like, what are you doing to mommy?
Okay. And then is that when you buried her?
I don't remember if I dug a hole there first or. They didn't watch me do that.
Okay. So then hold Shanann out. She's maybe just.
Wait, what? You don't know if you dug a hole there first? They weren't. Wait, they weren't with you when you dug the hole.
And then is that when you buried her?
I don't remember if I dug a hole there first or. They didn't watch me do that.
Okay. So then hold Shanann out. She's maybe just sitting there on top of the ground.
Yeah, like.
Who watched you do that?
Off to the side.
Off to the side, close to where she ended up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. And then the girls, right? Okay. You mentioned Bella was first. Cece was first. Okay. Where exactly was she when it happened?
In the back seat.
Okay. Was she just right next to Bella?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so once again, was it a hand over her face? Was it?
It was a blanket over and my hand.
And then your hand. Okay. And then so that just stopped her from breathing type thing? Okay. Did she struggle at all?
think so, but I was blocking her face and my hand was right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You had one hand here and one hand over her mouth?
And we're just pushing her against the back of the seat type thing? Okay. What was Bella doing?
Just sitting there next to it. She didn't know what was going on.
Okay. Could she see you? Okay. And then, did that take a minute or two?
Didn't feel like nothing. I didn't have no like concept of time at this point.
Okay. Tell me about what you were thinking.
I wasn't. If I was thinking, it's what would happen.
Yeah.
Or any partial hint of what I feel for those girls and what I feel for my wife, but none of this would have happened. So I wasn't thinking.
Okay. So she's in the back seat. Okay. And then once she's gone, then is it Bella next, or did you pull Cece out?
I pulled Cece out.
Okay, so once Cece's gone, Bella's still there in the car alive, and then you pulled Cece out. What'd you do with her? Okay. So she went into the tank, and Bella was still in the back of the truck alive. Okay. With regard to that tank, did you bring up Cece, put her down, open the hatch?
Brought her up, opened the hatch.
And then put her in? Okay. When we talked the very first time we met, when we were talking about this, it was a matter of just lowering her down.
Okay, that's a really good question. So you carry her up. What do you do with her when you open the hatch? You set her down on the platform? I showed you guys what that looked like earlier. Listen again.
Brought her up, opened the hatch.
And then put her in. Okay. When we talked, did you bring up Cece, put her down, open the hatch?
Brought her up, opened the hatch.
And then put her in. Okay. When we talked the very first time we met, when we were talking about this, it was a matter of just lowering her down. Okay. And so she went in feet first. Okay. Was she able to fit pretty well? Was it snug?
I think so.
Okay. Did you have to move her around a little bit and get her in there?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
I didn't have to hit her something like that.
It's not.
Whoa. I didn't have to hit her. Holy hell. Jesus Christ, Chris.
Did you have to move her around a little bit and get her in there?
I think so.
Okay. All right.
I didn't have to hit her okay. Something like that.
It's not like you stomped her in?
No.
Okay. And then close the hatch?
Yes.
Okay. And then went down to Bella. Tell me what happened there.
She said what happened to Cece. First she asked it was the same thing, the exact same thing that happened to me as Cece.
Did she ask you that? Okay. So Bella's pretty smart. How did she sound when she asked you that, Chris?
She had that soft voice she always had.
Yeah. And what exactly did she say?
She said exactly the same thing that happened to me as Cece. And then I said, I don't remember what I said.
Okay.
I don't know if I just said yes like a horrible person, or if I just put that blanket over her too and did the same thing.
Same blanket, same way?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he just said, I don't know if I said yes or if I just put the blanket over her and did the same thing. Do you guys, the ones that think that the children were deceased, when Shanann got home, do you think that he had already put them in the tanks prior and then just took Shanann out there? Because Shanann was gone. So when were the kids really killed? We really don't know. Right?
Okay.
Because remember, Chris went out to the fields. Oh, yeah, we do know because there was a FaceTime with Pop Pop on Sunday night. That's true. They talked to Pop Pop Sunday night.
She said, "No, Daddy." And that's the last thing she said.
Did she say no, Daddy, like, please, no, Daddy type thing? Did she say saying, don't do it?
She said, "No, Daddy."
Okay. Same way, hand on neck, hand over mouth, or hand over blanket, which is over mouth. Okay. Did that take a couple minutes?
Feel like it.
Okay. Then what?
I just know she had a couple spots like over her eye or something, and I picked her up. And same thing.
Okay.
Picked her up and like over.
Then what?
I just know she had a couple spots like over her eye or something. And
so did the blanket come off? She was fighting. He covered her head with a blanket. And then he saw something over her eyes. So the blanket came off because we know Bella fought him.
I picked her up. And same thing.
Okay. And we talked a little bit earlier today about it. You don't remember why a different tank? Okay. And there was no reason?
No, they're both the same tanks. I mean, they're just like, I don't know why I did two different things.
Okay. Does one, I never got up there, does one catwalk lead to both?
Oil can go into either tank.
Okay. But if you go up one set of ladders, does that eventually communicate to both?
It's one catwalk.
Okay. Now, Bella was a little bit bigger. Was she harder to get in?
It felt like it a little bit.
Okay. And so was it a matter of just kind of maneuvering her? All right. So then they're both in there. Is there any reason to think they were alive when they fell in? Okay. You're pretty sure? Okay. So once that's done, then what?
Go over to Shanann, clear away some weeds and dig a hole.
Okay. Did you have a shovel?
Yeah, we have a shovel, a rake, and a weed.
Hey, Miss Mojo.
Okay. Did you have a shovel?
Yeah, we have a shovel, a rake, and a weed whacker as part of our tools.
With that rake.
Oh, I can't see her. Let me unblock her. I can't. Okay, I got her name.
If I remember right, it was
part of it was sitting there because it was broken.
Oh, did it?
Wait a minute. She must have me blocked because. Yeah, she must have me blocked. Because if I had her blocked, you guys wouldn't see her. So, Aisha, you want to unblock me?
Did it break as you were digging or something?
No, when I was like smoothing the ground over.
On this day? It broke when you were doing that? Okay. Was that after you were all done? And it seemed as though maybe the first people that got there saw it. Was it stuck in the ground?
I guess it was like, not like standing up, but it was like laying down.
Oh, okay. Were you planning on coming back?
I can't tag
I
her.
mean, I don't think so.
Okay. At this point then, this is just before then, in a couple of hours, you would make it back home to see Officer Conrad. Okay. And so once she's buried, then
that's when people start showing up, I believe.
Did you notice, was she cut or broken or bleeding in any way?
No. I mean, I know like the bloodshot eyes you were talking about. I noticed that at that point.
Okay.
Other than that, no.
Had she partially given birth?
No.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Remember, she had a shirt and thick blue underwear on.
Okay. And so at that point, she was, okay. Thank you. I know that wasn't it.
Can you tell us about, obviously, you know, when the district attorney got up and talked about Bella's injuries and stuff?
I didn't want to hear about that.
Right. Can you tell us about that?
As far as like her biting her tongue?
And ripping her frenulum, which is that connective skin from your lip to your gum. It was gone. Her gums had it looked like a hole in them and the pathologist said it was from her obviously struggling to get away.
I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah.
Could it be that that's what happened?
So like, I didn't put my hand like over her, like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, it would have been just downward pressure on her, this area.
I didn't see any of that when I picked her back up. Like, I didn't want to hear about that.
Right. Can you tell us about that?
As far as like her biting her tongue?
And ripping her frenulum, which is that connective skin from your lip to your gum. It was gone. Her gums had it looked like a hole in them and the pathologist said it was from her obviously struggling to get away.
I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah.
Could it be that that's what happened?
So like, I didn't put my hand like over her, like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, it would have been just downward pressure on her, this area.
I didn't see any of that when I picked her back up. Like was it like her lip was like missing or something? Or?
No, see this skin that connects there? Yeah. That was ripped. Like it was gone. So it kind of made a hole in her gum.
I'm just thinking maybe it's like, maybe like if her hand was head was like twisting back and forth, could that have done that?
Yeah.
I had a blanket open. I don't know.
Did you feel her doing that thrashing? Or trying to get away?
I felt her head moving back and forth.
You did?
I didn't know that happened.
Could you tell if she was trying to yell or say anything? Or
the only thing was the daddy no, and then like some grunt here and there, and like trying to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
During that time, do you remember getting phone calls from Nicole Atkinson?
Mm-hmm. After, I think, before she got to my house or after?
Just any time during that morning.
I think I didn't get one until I saw her on my doorbell camera.
And that was, 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I was right around there.
Okay. And so at that time, had everything been done out at Cervi 319?
Yeah, I was at a different site at a pumping unit.
Okay. So you went from there when it was all done. So the girls are in the oil, Shanann's in the ground, and maybe a little bit of cleanup.
Aisha, I see you now, bitch. Oh my God. I'm like, I cleared my blacklist. I don't know what it is. Hi, Aisha. Jesus. Well, I'm glad we fixed it.
Was there any questions we had about the sheets or any garbage cans or garbage sacks?
No, I think I answered those already.
All right. So then you went from that site to another site to work?
Yeah, because at that Cervi 319, there was a little spill. That's where everybody showed up there, because that spill that was there. We're trying to figure out what happened.
Oh.
While you're on that subject, we back up. The night before, you had some text messaging about going out there.
You know what else I just thought of? So, okay, the day before the murders on Sunday, the 12th, Chris took the kids to Jeremy's house for a birthday party. And then he recalled later sometime in something. He said that he gave the girls baths because they had sand on them. Well, there was no sand at Jeremy's. There was just like a kiddie pool in the backyard. There was no sand. I don't think there was a sand box. I don't know. Maybe there was. But I was thinking, what if he went out to Cervi the day before to dig that hole with the girls. And then he was like, oh, when what Bella said to me at the site, like, I don't know. Lindsay, what are you talking about? What guy? It's me, dude. I'm sorry again. I should have never listened to the BS. You're one of my favorite streamers. Aw, Aisha, it's okay. It's all good. I'm glad you're here.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, that was, I think.
So then you went from that site to another site to work?
Yeah, because there was at that Cervi 319, there was a little spill. That's where most everybody showed up there, because that spill that was there. We're trying to figure out what happened.
Oh.
While you're on that subject, let me back up. The night before, you had some text messaging about going out there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, that was, I think, Friday that we had figured out there was a spill out there from, it's an old site. It's set up a little different. So what had happened was there was a downcomer, and then there's a sidecomer going into those oil tanks, and one of the downcomers is tied into a back pressure line that split, and every time it was dumping oil, it was split underground, and the oil was coming up out of the ground. And we decided just to go out there on Monday, because it was Friday, and he had switched it out, or either he shut it in, or he switched lines, or he covered it up and see if it was going to come back or not.
Okay. And then just more specifically, you text about how you would go out there and take care of it?
Yeah, I was going to take care of it for him, because I've gone out there plenty of times.
See, he found out on Friday there was a leak. And then on Sunday, he's like, hey, you want me to go out there? And then they were like, yeah, why not? And then after the birthday party, they could have went out to the site, dug the hole, went home, bathed, ate cold pizza, talked to Pop, went to bed, and the rest is what we know.
Okay. I used, when another guy was out there, as far as another foreman, he showed me around out there a year or so ago, and I just got familiar with the place, and I just went out.
Okay. And so that was a genuine,
that
wasn't a pre-alibi.
No.
Because there was a lot of people that said that you wouldn't normally do that.
Normally help somebody?
No, a field to your position, not you specifically, but your position doesn't do that kind of stuff.
Well, that's the thing. When I was a rover and to a field coordinator, I still tried to do everything I used to do.
Okay.
So that's still I wasn't good at delegating stuff. I just used to just doing stuff on my own, or just taking care of it for somebody else.
Right.
I wasn't good at the whole hey, you go do this, you go do that, while I sit over here.
Well, you see what it looks like to us.
I know. It's
when it came up, we're making plans to be out there, that day.
But that's not what it was. That was natural.
No. Okay. I was going to help him.
So how long were you there? What time do you think you were done with the girl?
See, nobody thought anything of it at work because he was always the guy that goes, I'll do it. You need help, I'll do it.
Hard to really tell. I think everybody started showing up there by around 7:45, 8 o'clock.
Okay. So, and then you were there. Did you say you went to a different site?
Yeah, it's I think it was either the 1029 or the 629 or something like that.
And so, how long were you at that site?
The rest of the day until I got called away.
So then that was, you were there for at least a couple hours until you heard Nicole Atkinson on the doorbell.
Yeah.
And then I think there was even more time after that until you started coming home.
Yep.
And you got home at 2 something?
No, it was closer to 1:30 around there. Yeah.
So somewhere around, 9 o'clock-ish, all the way till 12:30 or 12 or 1 or something, and then came home.
Yep.
Okay. There was a lot to do about coming home and listening to that Metallica song. Have you heard about that?
I've heard of a Metallica song that people have been, someone sent me lyrics to it called Battery.
Do you remember doing that?
That was Nikki Kessinger. She liked the song, or she just wanted to know what it meant.
Oh.
So that's why
you looked it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so right after you put your children in oil batteries, Nikki wanted to know what it meant. So you looked it up. You just got done putting your children in oil tanks and burying your wife who's pregnant halfway in the ground. And you're looking up the lyrics to Battery because Nikki wanted to know what the fuck it meant. Was she sitting with you? Were you in this? I mean, what the fuck?
That was Nikki Kessinger. She liked the song, or she just wanted to know what it meant.
Oh.
So that's why
you looked it up.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of looked at I didn't have the CD with me, so I didn't, I just kind of looked at the words a little bit.
And was that on the way home? Oh, that was just a different time?
That was a different time.
Okay, and so...
I thought it was that day.
You probably got away with that.
Because it says Battery.
Right, okay.
But it's like, it's more about like a family coinciding as a battery.
Okay.
Not like, hitting somebody. Sure.
Yeah.
Why did Nikki want to know what it meant? Like, how did that come
I
out?
don't know. It was kind of strange. I mean, she's very into different types of music, and I mean, music I never really thought I'd ever listen to. And like, she got me into a few things there as far as music wise, but like, Battery was something that she asked me because I knew Metallica pretty well. She just wanted to know, like, hey, what's this lyrics mean? I just looked it up just to look at all the words together and just put it in my head again, and we just made something out of nothing. That's what was strange. I got those lyrics in a letter.
Oh, so now does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, someone sent me the lyrics to it.
Yeah.
I think that guy from California.
Oh, the kid?
Yeah.
The senior?
With regards to then when you get home, you and the officers, saw what they saw. You mentioned that you took the ring off her finger. And then the book, did you throw that in the trash? Okay. There was another book, Body of Evidence.
So there you go. The ring off the finger. And then we know that I think it was I don't remember how it came out. The interview with Kessinger where she said something about pawning the ring, but claiming that, in the divorce, it's like, why would he get the ring in a divorce? You know what I mean?
Ring off her finger. You mentioned that you took the ring off her finger. With regards to then when you get home, you and the officers, saw what they saw. You mentioned that you took the ring off her finger. And then the book, did you throw that in the trash? Okay. There was another book, Body of Evidence. Does that sound familiar?
That you had in your cell.
A body of that, Patricia Cornwell?
Maybe. Does that sound right?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Did that in Logan County?
Mm-hmm.
What was that about?
That was just one they gave me.
Who gave it to you?
The deputies.
Not your attorneys, or?
Oh, no, they couldn't give me books.
Oh.
No, any book that I had was given to me by their book cart that they had.
So you didn't ask for that book, or?
No, they just kind of give me, like, hey, I read some Brad Thor books. He's like a military guy. And Patricia Cornwell, my grandma always read her books and thought it was, she loved those books. And I'm not sure if that was probably one of the first books, not the first book I read there, but probably the second book I read there. But it was like they gave me, here's 4 books, choose.
What other book did you read? Do you remember?
The first book they gave me when I was in Suicide Watch was, I don't know why, but it's Murder at Something. And I was like, I looked at him and was like, that's the one we got. I'm like, okay. But
they handed you that book by itself, no other choices?
The next book I got, another guy that was, I guess they're overcrowded there. A guy was sleeping on a cot outside my door. He's like, here, try this one. It was one that was based like in the 1800s. It's more of like a situational book, like a time period book. So that was a little more calm. But that was the first book they gave me.
You don't remember what it was called? Murder at Something?
We were at the Truman Center.
Truman Center?
Yeah, I think it was, remember at the Kennedy Center. I think it was written by Margaret Truman.
Did you read it?
Mm-hmm.
Was it good?
Yeah, it was decent. I'd never read a book in a long time, so it was different. But like some of the books they gave you, like when you're in the hold, I know you're not allowed to have books in there besides the Bible, but the counselors there let me have a couple of books, and they just here's one to choose from. That's the ones they had. I told them like mystery books or something like that, and that's the ones.
It's kind of crazy they're giving them like murder books or mystery books.
You hope that it wasn't some sort of insult or,
Of course it was an insult. What else would it be? Oh my God, here Potato popped up. He was talking about her leaving the ring behind. NK said she was thinking she just left. So when he said, how much do you think it's worth? She said, I don't know. Pawn it, man.
You can only hope. Okay. What do you think of yourself now?
I don't back when all this happened, when I was in Will County and everything, I definitely didn't feel like myself anymore. Like when my attorneys would talk to me and talk to some of my friends and like some of the stuff they would say, like they would say good things, but I'm just thinking to myself, how can anybody even say those things about me now, being what happened? It's like people that I knew and that I never talked to again, that maybe I was like the roommate back in the day, or went to school with, or something like that. Now they're just gonna say that's it's like Chris Watts, that's a guy with the high school, that's the guy did all this horrible stuff to his family. Now I know I shouldn't really take to heart what other people think about me so much. It's just a matter of what God thinks about me, what He thinks, what His opinion is, not anybody else's. Everybody's gonna have their opinion about everybody. Before I got in trouble, I was always the guy. Hey, look, they're judge somebody on TV. Like that guy that's no orange jumpsuit.
Wow. Hold on. I want to
have their opinion about everybody. Before I got, it's a matter of what God thinks about me, what He thinks, what His.
It's wild because throughout this whole journey of covering this case, I just came to a fruition of sorts. And I had an epiphany. And that epiphany, hang on, let me play that again. Oh. Here I thought Shanann was the one that was all about appearances. Holy fuck. I don't think that anymore. I think to a certain degree, normal, keeping up with the Joneses type thing, doing the MLM, social media type thing. But holy shit. To sit here after what you did, have no remorse talking about it, and then to go on to say people that used to know you and worried about what they're thinking about you. Oh my God.
Take to heart what other people think about me so much. It's just a matter of
he's really I don't think about me so much. He's almost crying over it, over his image being ruined. I feel like he's kept up this image for so long that this pulled the mask, and it really bothers him because he loved having that image of the good guy who always helps, who's a great husband and a great dad. And that's exactly what Shanann portrayed him as in her videos. And he played his part. God.
Now they're just gonna say that's it's like Chris Watts, that's a guy with the high school, that's the guy did all this horrible stuff to his family. Now I know I shouldn't really take to heart what other people think about me so much. It's just a matter of what God thinks about me, what He thinks, what His opinion is, not anybody else's. Because, I mean, everybody's gonna have their opinion about everybody. Like before I got in trouble, I mean, I was always the guy, hey, look, they're judge somebody on TV. You know, like that guy that's no orange junction. That guy that's, you know, that killed that guy. That guy that raped somebody. You know, like, oh, you know, that guy's horrible. Now I'm the, and it's like, now like when we come out at like 6 o'clock at night and there's something on the news, like I try not to even pay attention to it. It's like I don't want to be in that position where I'm judging somebody else, because that's, you know, what people were doing to me. I don't want to be that person anymore, but I just hope that I can, you know, step back and kind of look at everything that I've done in my life, and then like up to that point, and just like I did some good things, but in the matter of the most important thing, I screwed up the worst. I just hope I can at least maybe help somebody, and however much time I have left.
Was it your intent the whole time you were taking the girls out there that you were going to do that to them? Honestly,
it's like when I got there, I didn't think it was gonna, like you talking about the tanks or just,
yeah, like, well, just,
I mean, I just thought process and all this, none of this makes sense. That's why I know you guys keep asking these questions, because it doesn't make sense to me.
But I guess, I mean, like, did you could have done it before you guys left.
I know.
And not had him, you know, alive in the backseat. They could have been with Shanann in the backseat.
I didn't think about anything really, like, as far as like how everything was.
I guess, I mean, like, did you could have done it before you guys left.
You guys, oh, meaning him and the girls. I was like, wait, what?
I know you guys keep asking these questions because it doesn't make sense to me.
But I guess, I mean, like, did you could have done it before you guys left.
I know.
And not had him, you know, alive in the backseat. They could have been with Shanann in the backseat.
I didn't think.
You could have done it before you guys left, meaning murder the girls. I don't like the way that's worded, but I don't know. What do you guys think?
You could have done it before you guys left.
I know.
And not had him, you know, alive in the backseat. They could have been with Shanann in the backseat.
Who's you guys?
I know you guys keep asking these questions because it doesn't make sense to me.
But I guess, I mean, like, did you could have done it before you guys left.
I know.
And not had him, you know, alive in the backseat. They could have been with Shanann in the backseat.
I didn't think about anything really, like, as far as like how everything was going to happen. I don't know, like, why it happened. Like, why I left everything out there in the field, and why, like, all this stuff. Like, just none of this makes sense at all.
But to Tammy's point, did you think that they might be coming back, or did you know they wouldn't be coming back?
No, I mean, the whole trip out there, I mean, it was like I was on, like I wasn't thinking. It was like, in my mind right now, I'm thinking back, I'm hoping that I wasn't coherent enough to make that decision to where I knew I was going to kill my girls. I'm just hoping that, you know, like no father would ever want to do anything to hurt his blood and flesh, but I did that, and I just don't understand how it happened. So, I mean, I even read books that say, you know, like no dad would ever do anything to hurt his children. It just happened.
I've read books that say no dad would do this to his children. Whoa.
Understand how it happened. So, I mean, I even read books that say, you know, like no dad would ever do anything to hurt his children. It just happened. So I always think of myself like, was I even a dad at one point? I don't know. But it just, it's just going to take a long, long time to guilt and everything to get this through.
Have you asked for forgiveness from God?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
it just takes a long time for me to forgive myself. And that's one thing that's not there.
Wait, what?
I just hope that they can one day forgive me too. Stay with
And I
it.
think you said earlier that you were so angry at Shanann or whatever that you were gonna, you know, anyone in your path of destruction or whatever was gonna get it. Basically, kind of is what kind of made it sound like. I'm not saying that exactly right, but why were you so angry at Shanann?
I don't know if it was just because of separating me and my family, pretty much. Because, I mean, it happened at the wedding. Like, that's the reason they didn't come to the wedding. I mean, I blew up at my family to a point where I said some horrible things to them back in 2012 that I pretty much told my family that, I don't need them anymore. I said, I cussed my mom out. I did all this kind of stuff. I never thought, and I don't know if it was just like Shanann coaching me on to do it, or if it was just like rage that was like I'd never seen before. And then I don't know if it was just everything that happened in July, but I can't see my kids, and I'm not sure if they're ever going to go see them again. I don't know. And it was just like, I don't know if that had something to do with it, that something inside of me just triggered it, and then just like all that pent up from the wedding and everything, just like, it's like a long fuse that finally just went to its end.
What happened in 2012?
There was my mom and Shanann just like from when I proposed to her, it was at the beach, and from then on, it was just like she always went up to Shanann and was like, I didn't need a ring like that when I was your age. I didn't need all these fancy things when I was your age, and just kind of kept boiling over, and then they never agreed on anything. It was just like, we didn't really need their help to do anything. We just we'll just pay for it ourselves and all that kind of stuff. And, it was just back and forth, and I think maybe my mom just never thought she was good enough. She always thought she was hiding something from me. So,
she always thought Shanann was hiding something? Like what?
I don't know, stuff from her past, or
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So there's conflict at a barbecue when all the families got together. And the first, maybe a barbecue that Shanann put together for everybody to get to meet each other. Two families, if you call that. Like when you first started dating.
Oh. I remember we did have something like that, but I didn't remember any kind of arguments at any place like that. I know when I proposed to her, Shanann had her family come down to the beach too. They stayed at a separate house. But as far as a barbecue or anything, I don't remember one that was like that.
Way before then.
Yeah. I remember the time when I asked Frank if it was okay if I had asked Shanann to marry her. I remember that little get together. I don't think.
So then what was the bulk of the wedding about?
It was just my mom and pretty much my sister just didn't like her.
Oh.
They just thought, that Shanann had taken me away from them and moved me out to Colorado.
Oh.
Because we were in Colorado when we flew back to get married.
Oh, okay.
Because we went to Colorado for Thanksgiving to visit some friends, and we decided to move out there a couple months later.
Okay.
So that was April. I moved out there April 2012, and we got married in November 2012 in North Carolina. So they always thought I was just that she took me away out there. And
Was
then
there something with invitations or something? Your sister was supposed to send invitations.
Yeah, there was. Okay, now you're bringing some memories back. There's something to do with that, and then my sister wanted, her kids. Oh, my sister wanted her kids as the ring bearer and something else, ring bearer and flower girl. And then Shanann
If there was something they could fight about, they fought about it. Whoops.
You know, she told her no, or wait, either Shanann told her no or Jamie backed out of because of something else, and then it just like all blew up.
And is that pretty close to the wedding?
Yes. Yeah, within a couple weeks.
Did they go to the wedding, your family?
My grandma did.
But your parents and your sister did not go.
Ronnie wasn't there either?
No. Nobody was there. It was my grandma was there, and then like the dance when like you know the groom dances with his mom, like it was I danced with Mark's mom and my grandmother.
That's a really sad way to get married, dude. This is all messed up from the beginning.
It's sad, isn't it? I mean, it all comes from a place of love, you know, them loving you and not wanting to get stolen. And
it was a great day. I mean, everybody was really happy. I mean, it's always just rang in the back of my head they were never there, and every time they look at pictures, it's just like, oh, where's they're not there. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Michelle. Yeah, we're late.
Never knew if they actually were going to come anyways, but as far as like, you know, sometimes they'll just like, all right, we're just going to go just to be there, but they never knew if that was the case.
And so then when Tammy was asking, why were you so mad at Shanann, was part of it just this whole family strife?
That's the only thing I can think of right now, because I mean, there's no other reason really to be mad at her. We took care of each other our whole 8 years. It was just like a good relationship. I mean, it's just like, if I never met Nikki, would I ever have, you know, thought our relationship was bad? I would not.
Interesting.
That's one thing I always thought about. Like, even Nikki asked me, like, if, you know, she said, I don't want you to leave your wife just because of me. I'm just like, what do you mean? She said, well, just if you met me, like, would you have known? I'm like, no. Because I never thought I would have strayed away from her at all. Like, I've never tried to follow anybody, you know?
Right.
Was Shanann checking your phone, or?
She always had my phone.
She was checking your phone? So how did you get past that?
I use my work phone.
To text? And you had some secret apps, right?
That was on my personal phone.
Were you using anything else to have contact with her?
No, I just texted her with my work phone. And like when Shanann and the kids went to North Carolina, I just used my personal phone. And she just told me like to put the pictures in an app, and I just found that calculator. I just put, you know, just searched on the app store, like hidden pictures, and this calculator app first one popped up.
Like in your iCloud or your whatever isn't linked together, so she would know if you're getting at, you know, downloading apps and stuff like that.
They used to be a long time ago, but when we got different phones, or when our phone contact list would be synced up from the cloud and stuff, I couldn't have, like, she had like tons of like phone contacts. I just couldn't have all that, but it's still kind of linked up at one point. But as far as like, she asked me to get my own iCloud account just to kind of free that up a little bit.
How about your Facebook account? You deleted that at some point. When did you do that? And why?
I think it was, got back August 7th. Went to work. I think it was probably August 8th. That's when Nikki told me she told her friends about me.
Uh-oh.
And I just figured, you know, they probably looked me up on Facebook and see that Shanann was pregnant. If Nikki already knew it probably already, but that's the reason why I did that. Yeah.
Wait, didn't he say that Nikki said to the investigators she didn't know? And Tammy was like, wouldn't she have seen on Facebook?
Did you?
And I just figured, you know, they probably looked me up on Facebook and see that Shanann was pregnant. If Nikki already knew it probably already, but that's the
reason why I did that. Yeah.
Did you and Nikki ever fight?
We never fought, but like I said, I had to like calm her down a bunch of times.
Yeah, you started to mention that when we were talking to you before about her getting upset about some video or something about being bipolar, or what are you talking about?
I think either my dad told me about that or John Walsh told me about, like, she made a couple videos, like, when she was just, like, you know, talking to herself, saying that she was bipolar or something like that. But a lot of things was, like, when she realized that, okay, like, she's the other person in the relationship, that, you know, I'd always put my wife first over her, and that's what kind of made her take a step back a few times, and then, like, I had to kind of, like, calm her down.
Tell me about those times. What'd that look like?
So the first one was probably around July 4th when I had to leave her house, because she wanted to kind of spend most of the day together before she went to like a baseball game or something. And like when I had to leave, it kind of just made her like kind of take a step back and wonder what she was doing. And I just, you know, told her like, hey, you know, just because of what's going, like just because I had to leave doesn't mean like, you know, you have to just take a step. I was like comforting her at some point. I don't even know why I was doing it. Maybe I knew I was too far gone at that point, but it was...
Because this is Shanann's pissed. She's called you 10 times. You were sleeping because you had your day off.
Yeah.
And then you go outside to talk to her on the phone and then tell Nikki that you need to go home just in case she calls back and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what did she say to you, Nikki?
She was in the shower and she said, okay. And then that's like, when I talked about like calm her down, she's on the phone.
And was she like, we're breaking up, like we're not gonna, I can't do this?
No, she said like she didn't want to, like she didn't think it was safe or it was good for us to see each other anymore that day, like the rest of that day, just because of all that. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. And she asked me to come over like later on after she got back from her baseball game.
And so you did that?
Mm-hmm.
So what was the second one like?
It was basically about the same thing. She was, you know, I didn't really know it at one point, but I guess she had set up a couple dates with like some eHarmony app or something, and they never showed up. And she'd already made plans with me, and you know.
Wait, what do you mean? She set up dates when she had plans with you?
Yeah.
Why would she do that?
I guess she kind of figured out they weren't going to show up. She went, I guess when she went to the baseball game, they never showed up, and there was another one, and never showed up either.
So she's actively dating other people while
I didn't know
together?
it until like a couple weeks later.
How did you find out?
She told me.
What'd she say?
She it was one conversation where I actually kind of fell asleep on the couch, and then like she had told me like I'm not sure why she even told me about it, but it was very random, and she could tell that it kind of like took me back a little bit because I figured she would have told me that if she was actively still like looking around. I mean, she didn't have to tell me, but I figured she.
Do you think she told you though so that it would hurry you up and
make a decision?
You're making a decision.
It might have been, but you know, she never had anybody that's actually tried to like fix things as far as like, you know, hey, like I like where we're at as far as like the relationship goes, and actually like I did stuff for her around the house, around her little apartment, and like nobody's ever done that, and she thought it was different. So.
What about our male friend? Where does he stand with her? What's his name?
Jim.
Thank you.
He worked in the oil field, North Dakota, I believe. And I mean, I guess he's been a friend of hers for a long time, and it's kind of like a shoulder to cry on. There's always somebody that's always been around for her, and I guess he's had a couple girlfriends, and just I guess he's hadn't had much luck, I guess, in that department as far as like keeping girlfriends, and just him and Nikki have always been good friends.
Just platonic friends.
That's
as far as you know.
As much as I knew.
Yeah.
But I think they just been friends for a long time, especially up in oil field, North Dakota, or whatever he's working now. I think either Wyoming. They could go all over the place.
Oh, Wyoming, huh? Do you remember? I know, Miss K. How you doing? Listen, do you guys remember when he was asked about Trent and he said, "Wyoming? I never even been to Wyoming."
When Sandy and Frank lived in the house for 15 months, what was that like?
It was, it was tough. You want me to wait or
no?
Okay. It was tough, because go from just me and Shanann and Bella and Cece to 2 other people and then 4 dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Onyx he's a terror, 100 pounds of just heat-seeking missile everywhere, and it was cool having more people around, but it was stressful.
Yeah.
Because with Shanann, having 2 dominant personalities in the house, with her mom there, it was kind of what her mom would tell her kind of how to raise the kids sometimes, or do this, do that, whenever they were sick, she was all right, rub peroxide on their feet, they'll be fine. Just what? It's okay. And I wouldn't do it, and Sandy would be just do that, trust me, it's okay. But it's just little things like that, and it was a clash every day.
Yeah.
It's kind of every time I got home, I didn't know if Shanann was pissed or if she was okay. Because when they first got there, they didn't have a job yet, and so they're just around all the time. But then, once they got jobs and stuff, I think it was a little better for Shanann because they weren't around the house all day. But it was definitely stressful, just
Good night, Raisha.
vacuuming every other day.
Yeah.
And just cooking was great. That was awesome.
I'm gonna actually skip forward to this part, and then we're gonna end it out. About 10 minutes more. 10-15 minutes.
Close to, what do you think of, what is your opinion of what he said in that?
It's going to be, taking all his evidence and putting it into the story that he wanted to convey, and if you don't know me, that's where you're gonna portray me. If you take everything from August 13th to now, that's how people are gonna know. There's no other way people are gonna opinionate themselves about me, just by what they see right there.
Right.
They're gonna say, okay, they look at the guy that did the interviews on the 14th, and they see, okay, that guy should be on his hands and knees, crying his eyes out, and what's he doing? He's just he's just talking.
Right.
And they're just no, I know, and maybe got some information maybe from her friends saying he was cheating on her or something like that. He's a cold person. He was, trying to do this and that. It's they don't know me. That's always going to be their opinion about me. Because there was one church service, the only one I've been able to go to in here, and it said you're not defined by one moment in your life. And I think that's people are defining me by one moment in my life. They don't know what happened before or what can happen later.
Yeah.
So I just hope that hopefully one day people can stop judging everybody. There's tons of people in here that I don't even want to know what they did because I don't want to judge them. I'm not that person. They know what I did. I'm not going to ask them what they did.
Makes sense. You did show some emotion during that hearing. What part did you think you felt most emotional?
I felt when Frank was talking about, I didn't know what to expect when he first started talking, but he said I was the evil monster, and that rang in me, and he said I tossed him away like garbage, and that hurt. And when Sandy was talking about that video about Bella was calling me her hero, and that triggered it a lot there. And then when Frankie was saying, I'll never be called uncle again, but you'll never be called a dad again. That really stung. But, when my parents got up there, just hearing my mom and dad talk, they really couldn't look at me. They really couldn't look at me, but I'm just still everything they said, saying they forgive me and that I'm still their son, no matter what.
Yep.
I know even my attorneys told me you need to show a little more emotion, because I guess the first time I went to the courtroom I didn't know what to expect. I was still new to everything, just in shock about what was going on, and they said I was just a cold person just looking at it.
So when I did the plea and at the sentencing hearing, it just all it felt was more real than anything.
I remember growing up, my pastor used to tell me, it's better to be 1 foot out of hell facing heaven than 1 foot out of heaven facing hell.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's you. You've been to hell and now you're facing the right direction.
Definitely, I definitely feel like I never knew I could have a relationship with God like I do now, but that's like the amazing grace with all of this, but I just wish nobody had to pay any kind of price for this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I know there's a purpose for everybody, I just hope that I can find mine.
Well, I think you're seeking peace, right? That's good.
It's the only thing you really can do right now is to seek peace and pray that everybody can find it too.
Good.
For everybody that was involved, like for all of you and just all your team and everybody. Friends, anybody that was involved.
What do you want to happen with this information?
I mean, I know you're probably going to tell Frank and Sandy and Frankie, just kind of give them a little closure, right?
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to tell them. Obviously, you know Sandy better than I. She wants to know everything. But I'm going to digest a little bit before I talk to them about it. So I don't think there's any rush on that. And then, but other than that, I have no intention of talking to anybody outside of law enforcement. But what would you like to see happen with it? I mean,
I'd like to tell my parents, like, you know, when they get here, instead of like finding out anywhere else.
Yep.
So I know like they've been bombarded with information from like, you know, from the Amanda girl to the Trent guy to the from like
Amanda girl to the Trent guy. Say it, Penny. Fuck directly off.
People going on Inside Edition saying they knew me or went out with me or had like whatever else with me, and it's like I don't want them to think that it's like other like false information going out there because like people are getting hold of information like where did they get this information from type deal, you know? So,
would you like to see those people charged?
You know, people take advantage of situations, and you know they gotta. Honestly, they'll have to look into themselves and just figure out why they did it themselves. So, I mean, I don't think charging them would help. I think they just need to work out whatever they got going on within themselves. I mean,
did you ever have a profile on Tinder or anything like that? Any of those dating websites or anything?
No. I just had Facebook, Instagram.
And a secret calculator app.
I didn't even know what the WhatsApp thing was called. That's when I was like, John.
You'd never heard of that?
No, I was just like, I don't even know what that is, man. This guy's fishing for something. So, I'm sorry you had to waste your time and go out there and talk to him.
It was a big time waster.
It was a big waste of time.
Yeah. But you would not want to be listed as a victim in that case, as far as him being charged with like false reporting.
I mean, he's whoever's gonna try to get their 5 minutes, 50 minutes of fame, whatever they want to do with this. I mean, that's on them. I mean, if he's willing to do that, then he needs to figure out what's going on with himself before, like, you know, I don't think charging him with something's gonna fix that. So
But he doesn't want them charged. Interesting.
Anything else before we send you away?
Don't be afraid to ask.
How things in Colorado now? I mean, since all this has happened, everything's quiet now. Everything's cool.
Well, we had another guy murder his fiance, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. So that's made a lot of news too. I'm sure you've probably seen that on the news. No. So.
Everything here is based. I think the only thing here was like that Jamie Kloss thing.
don't know if you heard about that.
Oh, yes. We were just talking about that out front.
That the girl was kidnapped.
Yeah.
She escaped after like 90 days.
Yeah. That was crazy.
He'll probably come here.
Yeah, they said he's in some county jail. Is that right?
Yeah,
Is that what she said? Barron or something?
Barron County, yeah.
Yeah, so all I see here is like stuff I try to. It's like everything happened here. So if you guys stay tonight there, watch out. Sorry.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Do you mind if I take a picture of you just to show what you look like now? You just look so different then.
Just, you know, like...
It's not going to go on social media or
Okay.
anything. It's just for like our own records.
Okay.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
That's good. Were you asking him something while I was...
No.
Sorry.
No, I was just going to say it's like the roads in the background.
Okay, that is it, y'all. I mean, there's a little bit of small talk, but for the most part, we listened to the whole damn thing, and that was a lot. Thank you for joining tonight. Whew. All right, so the links to all of the things we watched and listened to are going to be, and are actually in the description. That was her taking off her mic. It was super loud. Sorry about that. Sorry. Ask for new eardrums this Christmas. All right, guys, I'm going to end this out. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon. Let's go ahead and end the poll. What level of involvement did Nicole have? She guided it from a distance, 29%. None, just a mistress, 25%. She was there at both the house and oil site, 24%. She was present, 22%. You guys are split 4 ways. Crazy. If you're replay crew, let us know in the comment section what you think. See you in the next one.